Good evening, Grinders. Welcome to the NFL Pre-Lock Show here on Rotogrinders for Monday Night Football. The Buffalo Bills versus the Tennessee Titans, joined by not by Will. We'll have to, I don't know, do something. And got Keith Eister, Eyes 819. You're normally on Sundays with Justin Carlucci, but you hear this on Mondays. Sundays and Mondays typically are the like the good games. A lot of times me and Cards are on Thursdays and we're analyzing, the Browns versus the Dolphins or something like that. This is a pretty good game with a total of 53. Right now the total is 53. The Bills are a 6-point favorite. There were a lot of questions on basically the availability of a lot of Titans. The Inactives report came in. I always like opening it up with the Inactives. Is there anything that stands out as far as it looks like everyone is active that we've projected except for Josh Reynolds? Is that correct?
Yeah, that looks correct. AJ Brown active, obviously. We can discuss on whether we think he's healthy or not. The most interesting thing for me was Jeremy McNichols, and there was some chatter that Darrington Evans might come back. He was eligible to be activated, but he was not activated. McNichols is active. If we had both of those guys inactive and Henry was the guy, I would have had a ton of interest in Henry because there wouldn't be anyone to take that pass catching role away from him. With McNichols active, we're back to probably a good idea to fade Henry and just hope that he doesn't shove 3 touchdowns in our face. It's always a fun conversation around Showdown. Is you have to take a stand on Henry. So you play it one way and hope that the other outcome doesn't hit.
I just see a tweet in my timeline right now from A to Z Sports Nashville. They have a video right here. I'll play it for the first time. Kind of that doesn't look good. Jerry McNichols left warm-ups early and walked inside the locker room with Mike Vrabel. Now, his body language on McNichols looks like he's kind of shaking his head a little. Now, obviously, we could be reading way too much into this, but the least I could do is present the information as I see it. I mean, because he's been dealing this week. I mean, he didn't practice at all this week, right?
Correct. Yeah, and like I said, if we're getting a Henry with an expanded role, I have a lot more interest, and that it's already a scary fade. If we're talking about Henry that's catching passes, that becomes a lot scarier of a fade, even more so than it already was.
How about isn't like Blasingame or something active? But he's not. He's like a fullback.
Yeah, I looked at that. He hasn't even seen like a target or a carry all season, so maybe he takes that role a little bit with McNichols out. But I mean, why wouldn't they just throw it to Henry?
But obviously, this news doesn't mean it. This could be complete. I mean, it could be nothing. I mean, this should just be, hey, he wants to talk to him, and we're just reading too much into it. But he left warm-ups early and walked inside the locker room. I'm presenting the information. I'm playing 6 lineups tonight only, because I don't have time to remove duplicates doing these shows, especially with all the ambiguity on who is going to play for the Titans tonight. But I have 0 out of 6 Henry and 0 out of 6 McNichols. But yes, yeah, you would be right. I think if you're going to take this into account, it's not just, oh my God, maybe Jeremy McNichols isn't going to be on the field much. Well, who is going to be on the field to replace him? It's Derrick Henry playing every down.
Right, and that's someone who can pay off their $11,000 salary much easier than Derrick Henry, who doesn't catch passes.
Right, because we have to assume that he'll be in on 3rd down and maybe catching some 5-yard dump offs or screens or something. Okay, so I just wanted to throw that out there only because I just saw it on the timeline. If you're in the YouTube chat, feel free to give those thumbs ups on your way in the door. Thummy thumb, thummy thumb, thummy thumb. Subscribe if you're new. Hit the notification bell to know when we go live. If you're going to bet on tonight's game, you might as well go to BetMGM because we have a promo with BetMGM. If you go to BetMGM and deposit, you bet $10, right? You deposit $10, you bet $10 using the promo code GRINDERSBET. That's all one word, GRINDERSBET. And if you bet $10 and if your team scores a touchdown, you get $200 for free, right? Or free bets or something. You get something. So you get something for nothing. So if you want something for nothing, go to BetMGM and use the promo code GRINDERSBET. And after the show, we go right into Grind the Line, right? It's going to be Dean. It's going to be SBK. And it's going to be Travis Mangone back to Rotogrinders, at least for a little bit, to fill in a little bit for Grant. So they'll be live betting. They'll be, I don't know, probably making fun of each other, whatever. Throughout the course of Monday Night Football, the live betting, that all the action. So you sweat along, live bet along at BetMGM. Use the promo code GRINDERSBET, and it comes on right after. You don't have to click anywhere. It's right on the screen, right on the stream. Comes right afterwards. So if you're in the YouTube chat, just feel free to post your questions. We may not be able to get to all of them, but I do scroll back, so feel free to just post whatever you need in the YouTube chat. But let's kind of break down the teams. The Bills are our 6-point favorite. They are a high pace, firepower offense. Other than the fact that Josh Allen is 12.8K, I mean, I feel comfortable, playing him in all my lineups, right? I mean, like, obviously there are scenarios where Allen is not optimal at 12.8K, but if we take salary out of it, there's no reason not, like, that Allen is probably the best play on the slate for raw points over anyone else.
Yes, I agree with that. I like the fact that he's priced up. That keeps his ownership kind of closer to an optimal level where we can still get over the field a little bit on him. If he was like 1,000 or 2,000 cheaper, then everybody's just jamming him in. Hopefully some people think, he's too expensive. He may not pay that price off and they go underweight on him or something like that. This is a smash spot for Josh Allen. This Tennessee defense is really bad. Dual threat guy, uses his legs as well. Rushing touchdown equity in there. Just one of the best fantasy quarterbacks that there is. So yeah, give me all the Allen tonight.
Now pairing up with Allen, I think at his price, I mean, Stephon Diggs is under 10K on a showdown slate. I know we may have said this on the last showdown slate that he was under 10K on. But you have to think, I mean, we have it in the captain ownership projections that after Allen, like Diggs at 9.6K, especially when we like using wide receivers in our captain spot, seems so much better. We can even see in the projections, like we have in our Gridiron IQ projections, Diggs at a 20-point median, Sanders at a 13-point median, but they're only separated by 1,000. So would you be more likely, Diggs to me is like the obvious captain play, but do you think that Sanders actually comes in a little bit lower owned for his seal? Because we could see Sanders has put up big games. Do you think for his ceiling that his $8,600 price tag is keeping him in check? That if you're not going to, like, let's say you're not going to play Diggs, like, shouldn't you be playing, shouldn't you be playing Sanders instead?
Yeah, I think so. Buffalo is a very pass-heavy team, and we've seen Sanders have huge performances to date. Now, Diggs's target share has still been there, so it's not like Sanders' arrival has taken work away from Diggs. So I still have more interest in Diggs. He just hasn't seen touchdowns, but he's still getting like 27% of the target share. I think he was at 29% last year. Diggs is still the number one wide receiver in this offense for me. Now, Sanders is obviously much lower owned, so I'm trying to get over the field on him, which makes it very difficult to get over the field on Diggs also. It's kind of an either or scenario, especially if you want to play one of Tennessee's main pieces. So yeah, I'm basically even with the field on Diggs and then slightly over on Sanders. Sanders' price tag is holding his ownership down, like you alluded to. But I think he still has a huge role in the offense. Love the spot for him. He can absolutely still pay it off, even though the price tag is up there.
Okay, so next on the passing chart, 7,600. Is Dawson Knox real?
See, it's been Sanders and Knox running this offense, basically, right? So between Sanders and Knox, you'd have to figure one of them takes a step back, especially if you're projecting Diggs to get there. So I'm leaning to Sanders more than Knox, just because tight end volume is a little bit more variant than wide receiver volume. And Knox's price tag is way up there too. So finding myself a little bit underweight on Knox. I think he's a very talented player, but we can't play everybody. And he's the one that kind of got left out for me.
I think he's running over expectation on touchdowns, but his target share isn't dramatic or anything. I mean, it's better than most tight ends, but we're still talking about 4 targets, 5 targets. It's just that obviously, it's 2 or 3 of them, end up being end zone targets. And if he catches them, he catches them. What the player that I'm most interested in is a player that if I said that his price last year on this team, he'd be the highest, maybe one of the highest owned players on the slate. I think this is the guy that if Knox, that came down because of Knox, and obviously Sanders is there now, but Cole Beasley's 5,400. He's not, yes, you're right. He's not on the field. He's not an 85% snap share guy, but he's a 60% snap share guy. Yeah, you're right. He's not the first or second option, but if they need a, 8 yards, 12 yards in the middle of the field, if this is a more competitive game, like a possession receiver like Beasley may come in more so because they're more likely to use a 3 wide receiver formation with 1 tight end than they are to use a double tight end. So a lot of times Beasley is out there and he's not the first read, but we've seen Beasley I think this year have 10 receptions. So like for 5,400, if you're not going to play Knox and you're not going to play, if you're not going to play Knox or Sanders or Knox and Diggs or to me at 5,400, all I see is upside. Beasley does get red zone targets. He is in red zone packages. Is it weird for me to say that, I think I have Beasley in 4 out of my 6 lineups?
The price tag fits really nicely into the build. He helps make a lot of things work. And he's going to see more volume than anybody in that price range. So definitely makes a ton of sense. The last 2 weeks, his usage has been down a little bit, but like you said before that, he had 13 target games in the first 3 weeks of the season. So it's still in there somewhere. For that price tag, I'm definitely willing to go back to that.
Because I'm trying to use recency bias against the field, right? So if Knox is the hot thing and his price is way up, it's not like Knox is 3,000. He's 7,600. And Cole Beasley hasn't been a thing for 2 weeks. So it's like, I'm going to go the Beasley route. And similarly, I may sound nuts for this. I have one of my 6 lineups is a Devin Singletary captain lineup. It's been mostly Moss. But Moss is 7K, Singletary's 4,600. Now, obviously, with Singletary, the problem with him is that most likely once they get inside the 10, you're not going to see him. But it's a 1-game slate. Singletary is one of the lower owned primary bills that are going to see a decent enough snap share. If he does get in the end zone, it's probably on a 40-yard reception. I mean,
Yeah.
Like if all I need to justify someone is, are they going to be on the field enough? And the cheaper they get, the easier it is to get there on one play. So can Singletary get a 40-yard touchdown reception? It's a 6-yard pass and he takes it to the house. Why couldn't that be it? Especially if, let's just say this is a more competitive game and the Titans are up for more of the game. They're not up 2 touchdowns, but they're up by a field goal or 7 points, 7 to 10 points. Maybe we see more Singletary in the passing game than we do Moss. But Moss is also, he's gotten 3 targets a game also the past couple of games. I think the running backs for the Bills actually go under-owned for their expectation. And I have no problem playing Allen with them if they do have some role in the passing game.
Yeah, it's a tough situation to figure out. It seems like it's been trending much more in Moss's direction recently, but the price tags reflect that also. I played a lot of Singletary in that Chiefs game, kind of thinking the same thing that you were. It's a split backfield. It could be either one of them that gets the touchdown, and that's the guy that I want. Singletary is probably going to be lower owned, but their price tags were closer then. Now that there's a pricing gap, I think I have a slight lean to Moss with that. But like I said, it's basically a split backfield. I just think Moss is going to end up a little bit lower owned because it's a tough price tag to fit in.
Well, I have Moss also.
Okay.
I think out of my 6 lineups, I have Moss or Singletary in 4 of them.
Yeah,
obviously
I like
not
that.
together. I'm not playing them together, but I
Right.
just think that the running backs of the Bills, either or, are going to be under-owned. And it's going to be one of those things where they score and you go on Twitter and everyone that has Diggs and Sanders and whoever, and they're, yelling at the clouds.
Yeah, I do think both of them are going to be underutilized by the field. So I like both of them as plays.
How about the cheapy guys on the bill? Okay, how about we get to the cheapo guys? There are more cheapo guys on the Titans than on the Bills. But thoughts on Gabriel Davis, on Jake Kumaro, Isaiah McKenzie, Taiwan Jones, Tommy Sweeney. I mean, are any of the? I mean, Taiwan Jones. I mean, you need an injury pretty much for him to even see the field practically. Gabriel Davis, yeah, he could get there on one play. I mean, I view the Bills cheap guys versus the Titans cheap guys as the YOLO, they have to get there on one play type of guys. And I think on the Titans, there are more people that may see the field more. But, Gabriel Davis could have a 70-yard touchdown. I mean, he could break the slate and be like, that's the cheap guy you need, and that's it. Same for Isaiah McKenzie, some gadget play. He's more likely to be in on some end around, some type of thing that, there you go, 55-yard touchdown, Isaiah McKenzie, and at $200, you're like, well, I guess the slate's over if I don't got him.
Yeah, McKenzie and Kumaro just aren't seeing the field enough for me to want to take shots on that. Gabriel Davis, I do have some interest in. With Knox's emergence, I think that's cut into Davis's role. Like last year, he had a pretty significant role in this offense. Obviously, they added Manny Sanders, and Knox has taken a step forward, and Davis has kind of been the guy that's left out. So I think he's the most talented of the bunch, and he's the one that I have the most interest in, even though he's a little bit more expensive than the other guys. But yeah, I like him for that home run type of play that you're talking about.
In the YouTube chat, Joe Mack, I can't confirm this, but he says he has a Twitter update that says McNichols has returned and finished out his pregame warmups.
Okay.
I don't know if that could be fake news. Who knows? I'm just getting it from the YouTube chat. I don't see it in my NFL timeline, but yeah. So like that, we may just be overreacting from that. You know, he walked in, right? I said that in the beginning. Okay, so to the Titans. Let's go to the Titans. I think we're both on the same page. We said before we went on. If Derrick Henry kills me, then they just kills me, right? But you have to think, Keith, that a lot of the field is going to be like that. Henry is going to be owned. We have a projected own at 41% and like 10 plus in the captain. So it's not like it's not like he's going to be 70% owned or anything. So Derrick Henry, you know, I mean, he could touch the ball 30 times. 30 times and get 2 touchdowns and 100 yards. But I'm much more likely to play, weirdly to say, I think Tannehill is underowned. I think a lot of lineups will not have Tannehill. I think what's going to happen is that AJ Brown and Julio Jones, who are priced down for their name value, 7,800 and 6,600, they project well for their price. I think those are the two that are going to be over-owned. Like, you're going to see more people that play lineups that have, you know, Diggs in the captain, and then like play one of those two without an Henry or something like that, then play Tannehill with like maybe even neither of them, like Tannehill by himself. And the production gets spread out enough that like AJ Brown sitting there with 6 for 80, which ain't bad. Julio Jones, 3 for 50. And Tannehill still has like 2 passing touchdowns and 300 yards. And the passing touchdowns are like Anthony Ferkser and Marcus Johnson, you know, like something like that. Just based on this ownership percentage, just from the how, because I was constructing lineups before the show, and it was if you're making like 4-2 or 5-1 Bills lineups, like it's almost impossible for that one not to be like Brown or Jones. So if people are making Bills onslaughts, like Brown and Jones are going to be in some it's almost impossible for them not to be in them. And I think that this ownership that we have, 36 for Brown and 28 for Jones, I think Brown could be 50 and Jones could be close to 50. And we're going to see a lot. And Tannehill could end up being only 30% owned.
Yeah, I tried to get in as much Tannehill as I could because of that reason. With Henry, I'm a little bit concerned that Tennessee just gets blown out here. And I mean, they still hand it to Henry even when they're trailing. I know that. But if they're down by like 2, and if it even gets into like 3 scores, like Buffalo is legitimately one of the best teams in the NFL, and Tennessee has looked really bad this year. They haven't played hardly anybody good yet, and they've struggled to compete. I mean, even like they play like the Jaguars and the Jets, and those were competitive games that they barely won. So I don't know that Tennessee is very good, and Buffalo might just run them off the field here. For that reason, I'm at 20% Henry, which is about half of the field. Yeah, he can put up a huge game, even in a trailing game script. He's done it before. But I'm just gonna fade him and hope that he stays out of the end zone. I think the wide receiver situation is really interesting too, because they're both dealing with injuries. AJ Brown did not look right last week. He's had another week of rest, obviously, but now he's got an illness on top of that injury. So I'm underweight on AJ Brown. And we don't know if Julio's healthy either. but Julio's the one that I went overweight on. And just because he's the lowest owned of the three, I think they're going to be in a trailing game script and throwing the ball quite a bit. So I'm just playing ownership on the wide receivers and hoping that AJ Brown still has a lingering issue while Julio's more healthy.
I mean, it would be more contrarian. Do you have any lineups that do the opposite, where the Titans, it's an onslaught Titans lineup? The Titans come out, Tannehill captain, AJ Brown, Julio Jones, you're playing like a 4-2 the other way. Do you have any of those type of lineups?
I do have a couple, but not very much. I think you mentioned it at the top when starting to talk about the Titans, that it's not like they're going to be under-owned or anything. Their prices make them good projected point per dollar plays. So plenty of people are going to play them. If we were getting lower ownership on them, I would be more likely to do that. But I'd rather go overweight on some of the Bills guys that I think are a little bit under-owned, because I think that's where the production's coming from.
Okay, so now outside of the main Titans, we got a lot of guys. I mean, this wide receiver rotation, all these wide receivers, all these receivers in the Titans rotation are viable only because obviously we don't know what their third wide receiver situation is really going to be. And we have all these people dealing with injuries, right? So it's like, yeah, if AJ Brown and Julio Jones were completely fully healthy, maybe we don't care as much. Maybe you play one of them or something. Maybe it's a dart throw, but it may be that Julio only plays half the snaps. Maybe AJ Brown only plays 70% of the snaps. Chester Rogers is even dealing with injuries. Jerry McNichols out of the backfield. So like we have Rogers at 4,400, Ferkser at 4,000, Marcus Johnson at 1,400, Westbrook-Ikine at 1,200, Michael Pruitt at 600, Jeff Swaim at 200. Now, I joked yesterday on Twitter. Apparently, it's tight end season in Showdown. Jeff Swaim is just pretty much a blocking tight end. Like he really does not generate targets. But he's $200. So like, if you want to throw him into like a lineup that uses almost all of your salary and get that one, the end, they do the play action on the end zone, on the goal line, and he does the tight end corner, and he's the, the third tight end catches it. That type of thing. I could see that. And same from Michael Pruitt. He's actually out there a lot more than you think, especially with a lot of these wide receivers banged up. It's weird for me to say, but like, because I'm playing possibly cheaper captains from the Bills, I don't have much of these guys. Like, if these guys beat me, it's like, I think one Michael Pruitt lineup, but I'm not playing Marcus Johnson. I'm not playing Jeff Swaim. I'm playing like one Anthony Ferkser lineup. Like how do these guys? I'm not even playing any Jeremy McNichols. So how are these cheap Titans fitting into your lineups?
I mean, Ferkser is the one that you wanted to think might work, especially with the wide receivers dealing with the injuries. But we just haven't seen it from him. He's basically in an even timeshare with Michael Pruitt. I think they're kind of rotating in that first tight end spot. And then, like you said, Swaim is just kind of out there to block. So Michael Pruitt's price is attractive. So I have more Pruitt just as a punt. But like you said, he's actually out there running some routes. I don't know. He's the cheap Titan that I have the most interest in. Chester Rogers, I guess, would be the cheap wide receiver I'd look at. Westbrook-Ikine was.
Well, I mean, Chester Rogers isn't even that cheap. It's 4,400.
Yeah, but he still has a role. I think in three wide receiver sets, he's the third guy. But like
he's the slot guy. Like you're right, he's the slot guy when they need a slot receiver. But I mean, he's dealing with his own injury. I mean, like that's the whole thing with the Titans. It's like all these guys are viable, but it's really just up in the air of like, well, we could turn on the game and Westbrook-Ikine could be playing 100% of the snaps for all we know. Marcus Johnson, you go, what happened to AJ Brown after the first series? And it's like, oh, Marcus Johnson's out there now, and AJ Brown's taking an entire series off. I mean, like all of that is within the range of outcomes for the Titans.
Yeah, I think Brown has left each game he's played this year with an injury, and I mean Julio has a career of just being out there injured as a decoy. So I mean, it's definitely possible that both of their stud wide receivers don't factor in at all here. I just check my exposure. Like I don't have an overweight stance on any of them. Pruitt is the one guy I'm slightly overweight on just because like he's going to be out there. I think there's a chance he could catch the touchdown. But yeah, I sprinkled all of them in a little bit, but I'm not overweight on any of them.
How about the kickers and the defenses? I've in my 6 lineups, I think I have 3 Tyler Basses.
Yeah, I like the kickers a lot. Bass is a preferred option because I think the Bills are going to be putting up more points, but I have plenty of Bullock as well. I mean, the Bills defense is stout. I could see the Titans being able to move the ball down the field and a lot of drives stalling out in their territory. And then I just expect the Bills to put up a lot of points, and I want plenty of Bass. So I think both kickers are very much in play. I have a ton of both.
Looking through the YouTube chat, Injustice 360 has a good question that we've answered before. Is it plus EV to not pair up a wide receiver with the quarterback because the field are aware of the importance of correlation? To me, the answer is you don't have. I mean, obviously, the ceilings are tied to each other. That's more likely to work when the scoring in the game is lower. So in low scoring games, it doesn't mean that it's a 53 total, you can't do it. Well, what happens if this game ends up being one of those games where it's halftime and it's 10-3 and it's like, oh, this was expected to be a high scoring game and now it's not. Then it's quite possible a wide receiver puts up, a wide receiver and the captain could put up with 1 touchdown if if let's say Moss has a touchdown rushing, Singletary has a touchdown rushing, McKenzie has an end around touchdown rushing, and then like Diggs has 10 catches for 130 yards and a touchdown. It's like Josh Allen at 12.8K is not going to be in the optimal lineup. Like that, there are ways for that to happen, but they're more likely to happen in low scoring games than in high scoring games.
Yeah, I'm not playing at all for that type of a game in this one. I think it's more likely that Josh Allen is the one running the touchdown in. So, I mean, yeah, he's in almost every lineup. And then I think it's likely the Titans are in a trailing game script and they're throwing above their usual pass expectations. So I want plenty of Tannehill as well. So I'm not trying to fade either quarterback.
I actually think it's weird for me to say. I think Tannehill, from a point per dollar and ownership perspective, is a better play than Josh Allen. I'm not saying that you don't. If you had to choose one, I'm talking about. I think that
the price tag is what makes it close.
Right, but the price tag and the ownership. Like typically, if this was a closer matchup, a $9,800 quarterback in a game with a 53 total, we wouldn't have projected at like under 40% owned.
Yeah, I'm not very concerned about Allen's price tag. I think he's the highest scorer in this game more often than he's not, which generally means I want him on my lineup.
Okay, but I mean, I in my lineups I have both of them.
Yeah, so do I. I mean, I try to.
That's what I'm saying. But the thing is that I prioritize Tannehill over Diggs or Sanders. Like I think out of my 6 lineups, I have 4 with Diggs and 2 without Diggs. Even though I could have fit Diggs in, like I'll play Tannehill instead in the same type of lineup, and then I hope the production goes through Beasley and Knox and Sander and like all the other guys. I think the Allen, Tannehill, Diggs lineups are maybe more duplicated, but it's one of those things that I'd rather have Tannehill singly in my lineup than have Brown or Julio. Like the lineup looks weird to have Tannehill and Mecole Pruitt as my only 2 Titans, and it's well, Tannehill has a good game. Doesn't Brown and Jones? It's like, no, Tannehill could have 300 yards, 2 passing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown. Yeah. And as long as the ball gets spread out, like Brown and Jones aren't in the optimal lineup, and Tannehill sitting there with 24 points.
Yeah, I mean, you touched on Tannehill has rushing upside too. Like we think of Allen as a dual threat, but Tannehill runs plenty. So I don't hate that at all. like I said, I'm way under on Brown tonight and just slightly over on Julio. So yeah,
Louis
I'd rather
R,
get
how much is too much to leave on the table? Like, I'm playing smaller field stuff, so like my lineups have left like 1,000 on the table. But if I was running 100 lineups, I mean, I was seeing lineups that I'm leaving 8,000 on the table. Like, you have no problem with that, right?
8,000 is a lot. I'm just scrolling. I have 2,600 that I'm looking at here on one. Yeah, I don't know if I would go like 4,000 to 5,000. I think is totally fine, but I don't know about 8,000.
Yeah, but you have to remember our two styles of play. You're looking for the optimal lineup. I'm looking for lineups that are going to be less duplicated.
Right.
Right. So I've lined 42-3, and it's like, right, oh yeah, Diggs could be in there, but instead of Diggs, I'm playing Gabriel Davis, right? Like, so like that's the difference in all the salary. Okay, let's see. Go through the YouTube chat. Hey, would you punt Marcus Johnson? I don't know where I'd punt him. Where would you punt him?
I don't know if I could punt him. How big is he?
Can you play both Mott's and Singletary in the same lineup? You could. Just understand they're negatively correlated to each other. I think that less people will, which makes it more appealing from a non-duplicated perspective. But from but you're actually cutting into your ceiling by doing that.
Yeah, I personally have a rule to only play one.
But the reason that you wouldn't play that you'd play them both is purely because to be different, not because it's a good idea, not because it's a good idea from a ceiling projection standpoint.
Right. Their salaries are high enough to where I want 2 touchdowns out of them. If each of them scores a touchdown, I don't think that necessarily means that they're both optimal.
Okay, that you're
right.
That
like
could
Moss could score a touchdown and not be optimal.
Right. Singletary could score a touchdown and be optimal at 46.
He's most likely optimal if he scores.
Right.
Yeah.
Rob Mueller is yelling at us. If fading Henry, better to do it in smaller or larger field GPPs. I think what do you I think Henry's going to be an interesting case depending on the contest that you play.
Yeah, the McNichols news has me a little bit concerned. So my answer would have been different, I think, before that.
No, he came back to Prague. He warmed up again.
I know, but I'm still concerned he's not healthy. But yeah, I'm personally fading him in everything. I don't even know if I have single entry lineups tonight, but it wouldn't be a priority. Like, I'm not building my lineup thinking I have to get Henry in any lineup. Like, that's not a priority for me at all tonight.
Yeah, but the weird thing is, I think in the lower stakes, larger field contests, Henry will be higher owned. I think if you're playing smaller field, higher stakes contests, I think more people will be in line with what we're saying. What they're going to play less of Henry, which means you have more value in playing Henry in the higher stakes, smaller field than you would in the larger. Like, I think in the main $15 GPP on DraftKings, like, Henry still comes in combined with captain ownership over 50%, 55%. But in the smaller field stuff, I think it like the $100 spy or whatever, like, I think maybe it may not even be over 40, which then means that it's much more advantageous to play them at lower ownership than at higher ownership. So like you can still make lineups regardless, because if you play a 2% owned player in the lineup, you could play Henry at 55% ownership. But I think that's the main difference. I think the stakes level matters also. If you're playing a $3 low stakes single entry, like, I think Henry ends up being 50% owned. I think in more of the high stakes contests, it'll be lower owned. I think,
all that makes sense.
Derek Ringering says, it seems most every game there's someone who gets a touchdown that no one expected. Now you understand why I play the way that I do. Right?
yeah. That's the whole fun of the variance of Showdown.
Right. The reason that why a lot of people, that watch these shows get upset at me when they ask questions is that, like, yeah, we could go over what's the expected thing, but you don't make that much money playing the expected way. You playing more money playing the unexpected way. But the problem is, since it's unexpected, I can't predict what way that's going to be, but it could be 100 different ways. So I'm just going to play the 100 different. And if I can't play all 100, I'll play 10 of those ways, right? But if the game goes as expected, then I don't have those lineups, right? when it's 118 way tie to first, and it's just like, well, like I can't win today. But that's the whole point. I mean, that's what you're taking advantage of in DFS. Everyone's expecting X, and more times than not, it doesn't happen. But I don't know what is gonna happen, but it's not gonna be that.
Right. Yeah. I mean, if we could predict who of Ferkser, Pruitt, who's the Rodgers, if we could project which cheap Titans guy was going to catch the touchdown, we'd play 100% of them. But
right, Cameron
we have no
Batson
idea.
in every one of my lineups, right?
That's
But of course, that's what we do.
Yeah.
But it's weird to say. A lot of people look at the strategy of it and go, okay, tell me, we're going to go over what's most expected. And I have no lineups that look like that. like it comes across as like, well, if you think this, how come you're not playing that? It's like, well, because everyone thinks that. Like it's not, the Bills are a 6-point favorite in a 53 total game. It's like, I'm going to play Josh Allen with 2 pass catchers and run it back with AJ Brown or Julio Jones. It's like, well, welcome to everyone's lineup. Like that's what everyone's lineup looks like. Let's see. Going through the YouTube chat. James Corvino, how much Ferkser do you have? You only got into one of my lineups out of 6.
I have 16% Ferkser.
Okay, how many lineups are you playing?
I'm playing 40 lineups tonight.
Okay. So 16% of 40 is what's that? 6 lineups? 7 lineups?
Yeah.
6.5 line. You're playing half a lineup. Wow.
That's according to the RG extension on Chrome here.
Right. What's your most often used construction? Like all of my lineups, I think all 6 of them are 4-2 Bills.
I have quite a bit of 4-2 and I have quite a bit of 3-3 as well. Those were the 2 that I focused on. If I saw a 5-1 Bills, I tried to get another Titan in there.
And because you obviously saw on Slate IQ, our modified version of Slate IQ, based on our simulations, the top 0.1% of lineups were primarily 4-2 and 3-3, with the favored side having more of the, 4 of the winning team, 2 of the losing team. And you also, if you checked out Slate IQ, you would have saw that AJ Brown, Julio Jones those are the 2 negative leverage. Compared to ownership, they appear in the least amount. In comparison to their ownership, they're still like 5th and 6th on the list, right? They're still high up there, but they're going to be over-owned in the captain as well as in the flex positions.
Yep. I have an interesting question do you think that the field is adapting to that and you're seeing more wide receiver in the captain to where, and I don't know that it's quite tonight, it might be because Allen is clearly like the optimal captain that I think is most likely to hit. But do you think the field is playing more wide receiver captain than they were even a year ago?
No, I agree with that completely, but it's not dramatically more. I think it's more on the wide receiver 1.
Yeah.
Like I still don't think that people play wide receiver 2s and like the secondary receivers enough. That's why like on this slate, if this was 2 years ago, Diggs would be a little lower owned in the captain, but like Sanders and Beasley would be like very low owned in the captain. And now that's come up, but still, I think the gap between wide receiver 1 and the other wide receivers is still too wide.
Yep, I think so too.
Like out of my 6 lineups, I have 0 out of 6 Diggs captains.
Yeah,
I still think he's the best captain, though. I just think that once you play Diggs in the captain and Allen in the flex and Tannehill in that lineup,
it's hard to get unique from there.
Right. That's really what it comes down to. I think it's actually it's easier. This is weird to say. People think it's weird to say, but it's really not. It's easier to get unique with an Allen captain than with Diggs captain.
Yeah, because you can build any game script you want from there. You can put the Bills running backs in there with them, which not as many people are going to do. You can put Henry in that lineup with them. Like, yeah, you have a lot of options from where you
and also on the cheap end, since Josh Allen at captain is going to cost so much, you may need a sub $2,000 player, and you got like 8 of them to choose from. I mean, like you got so if you just need one, you still have tons of options there. So like once you start rotating all these players in, Like when you play someone like Cole Beasley in the captain spot at 5,400, it's very unlikely that you're going to need Marcus Johnson unless you're leaving 8,000 on the table. So a lot of times those lineups are actually more duplicated than the ones where it's like, oh, well, the highest owned captain. You know, we may see an Allen captain lineup solo bink tonight. I mean, like, it's more possible than a Cole Beasley captain lineup that uses like 49-8 in their because there's probably 100 of those.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Going to the YouTube chat before we switch over. It's 2 minutes to lock. Bills DST or Cole Beasley. I would much rather play Cole Beasley than a defense at 4,800.
Definitely. High total over 50. Definitely lean offense in this one.
Right. Whenever it comes to the defenses and the kickers, but especially the defenses, you have to think of what players below it could outscore. And there's too many. Like Singletary is underneath the Bills. So you have Singletary, Rodgers, Ferkser, Bass, Bullock, McNichols, Davis. I mean, you got there's just too many people. Yeah, obviously the Bills, pick six or whatever, pick six in a shutout. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Then I'll be eating crow. But unless that happens, like, it's hard for the Bills defense to score more than 10 points without a touchdown. And there are tons of guys that are underneath you that could score 10 points.
Yeah, the other element of this game is the Titans don't ever just turn like completely, it's really rare that the Titans completely abandon the run. So I don't mind playing a defense in a shootout if you're going to get 40 or 50 dropbacks on the other side. But the Titans are just unlikely to do that. I think they're still, even if they're down 2 scores, they're still going to be handing it off to Henry.
It's weird to say it may be that the Titans may be a better play at defense with how often the Bills throw.
Yeah, I mean, the Bills would definitely do that if they get behind. And then, yeah, I would agree that the Titans could be in play.
Okay, we're at lock. It is 8:15. So I could turn this over. We got Dean in the back. We got Dean. We got SBK decided to show up. We got Mangone back there. They're coming in. They're coming through. I could see them.
What's up, boys?
There we go.
What's going on?
How we doing?
Good.
We're talking about we were fading Derrick Henry.
Okay.
Does that mean if are you supposed to do this, Dean? Dean, if you're fading someone in all of your lineups?
Yeah.
Am I supposed to go to BetMGM, use the promo code GRINDERSBET, make my deposit, and then bet some type of same game parlay on like 100 yards and 2 touchdowns for Derrick Henry just to hedge myself?
Yeah, I'm currently not in a betting state, unfortunately, but if I was, that's exactly what I would do. Do you happen to have a promo code for the people?
GRINDERSBET, all one word.
There you go. Do you not like Derrick? Do you not like kittens and puppies? Also, why do you hate Derrick Henry?
I don't like high on Derrick Henry at 11-4 when there's a 6-point underdog.
A guy once told me they're just numbers on a spreadsheet, Blender. You can't hate Derrick Henry. What are you doing here?
And the numbers say that I shouldn't be playing it.
He's just a number on a spreadsheet. This is fake news, Blender. You can't have any biases.
Do we get an appropriate introduction or anything? That's Travis Mangone. You may remember him such things as he formerly was on Rotogrinders, currently on Run Pure. Blender, I actually have my volume off, so I didn't hear if you actually introduced us. That's SBK. Grant is currently en route. He's more or less, last I talked to him, he's probably going to join us around halftime or so. He's driving from Vegas to his home in the fabulous Denver area. Hopefully he joins us at some point later on in the game. And I asked one Travis Mangone, friend of the program. Sure, why not? Never say that, but it's true. Me and Mangone are actually friends. Yeah. Did we get a proper introduction? I'm not really sure because my volume is down. So my apologies.
I just cut in because Blender was talking up Derrick Henry and saying he doesn't want to play a high on Derrick Henry, and I just had to jump in because he tells me all the time, they're just numbers, and there's no biases. So I just want.
He wasn't talking him up. He talked him down. He's like, I don't.
Why can't you let me play whoever I want?
I mean, if you want to, sure. I mean, play whoever you want, Blender.
Play whoever I don't want. So I didn't.
It's the wildest
thing. I'm only playing 6 lineups, so I have no Derrick Henry. Sue me.
It's the wildest thing giving advice for Showdown because it's all like, well, this guy's a good player, so you can't play him. This guy stinks. Load him in. It's like, well, if you don't understand the concept of like ownership, it's like, what is this guy talking about? This doesn't make any sense. But that's essentially, that's the show. That's you guys just did for 45 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much. We say this guy may be on the field 3 times. Load him in. He's only 1% owned. Maybe you get there, right?
The best part I took away from Dean saying all that was Blender said he's playing 6 teams, no Derrick Henry. I went the other way. I'm playing 1 team, and Derrick Henry is my captain tonight. So, yeah, I mean, I'm totally the opposite. I went with the 4-2 with the Titans, Blender. So I'm on a build that no one's on, right? I'm trying to get a little different. So there we go.
Well, that's good. You can get different in so many different ways. I'm getting different in a different way. You're getting different in another way. And let's see what I mean. I could play those lineups too. I only had 6 lineups. I don't have time to avoid duplication by doing these shows. So it's like I only have time. And still then I'm rushing through. So I'm rooting for guys like Mecole Pruitt and stuff. So like, well, if it's the goal line, I want play action. That's what I'm rooting for.
But you see, like a week or two ago, I was the Yahoo contest. I ran 150 or 149, whatever it was, and I tied for first and lost like a bunch of money. I'm like, why did I lose? I mean, this lineup is kind of sort of somewhat unique. But one dude ran 150. Professor Chaos was his name. And shockingly enough, worked out perfectly. He ran 150 dupes and he binked it.
This is for a showdown.
For showdown. Amazing. Like, what an incredible strategy.
Well, if you know what the top lineup is, you'd absolutely make 150 of them.
He's got a DeLorean, apparently. He went 88 miles per hour before the game. I'm not really sure how that works out, but yeah, it was.
So hold on, Dean. Was it 150 of his lineups and then just one of yours and no one else?
No. There was like 212 or something.
Oh, that means you screwed up anyway, right? There's tons of other people. Don't blame it on that guy. So if that guy didn't play, you'd have still tied 63 ways.
I would have won money. I would have been profitable. Professor Chaos ruined it for me. That's all I'm saying. And I'm still bitter about it. And of course, I had the next best lineup.
You played a lineup that's duped 63 times.
How am I not going to play it? I have 150 lineups in a showdown. How do I not get the nut lineup? And
That's the special sauce. That's how you get less dupes.
Well,
right?
It's also like Yahoo and FanDuel though. Like it's the same sort of concept where like Matthew Berry's in my ear telling me, guess they had that right on too, because I'm doing a basketball lineup right now, a basketball draft. And I had some players on my queue and somebody just drafted them. So if I'm distracted or tilted, I'm doing the Rotogrinders season-long basketball draft. So there you go. And all my guys are going. That's unfortunate.
Sweet brag that you know Matthew Berry, by the way. You just threw that thing in there while we were all having a conversation.
No. If you've ever drafted on ESPN, like in one of your players in the queue gets taken, Matthew Berry comes in every single time and taunts you. Like when your player gets picked, it's in the queue. And he goes, I guess somebody had in their eye on them too, or something like that. Just basically says like your player was just picked. You guys know what I'm talking about?
I actually thought Matthew Berry was in the draft because you said to me earlier, because we're friends, right? You said we're friends. You said that there's a bunch of DFS guys in this, right? And like I think Mike Gallagher, you said was in this thing. Like, well, I think
Berry a DFS guy. He's a
Matthew Berry knows some guys, right? I wouldn't be shocked if he was in it. I mean, it wouldn't. I don't think it'd be like crazy.
Did you say Gallagher? Did you say Gallagher was in it? Did he come with his watermelon and his big little? Big hammer?
There is 0.0% chance that Mangone gets that reference or anybody under the age of 40.
No, he has to know who Gallagher is.
No, don't say anything. Don't say anything. First of all, Keach SBK. What's up, SBK? Do you know what Blender is talking about right now?
Nope. Yeah, I was about to just butt in and say that. I figured you would get there, but yeah, I have no idea.
Gallagher was a big comic that played theaters and had specials. Straggly hair. Did a lot of political comedy. He was actually a much better comic than people thought.
His brothers, his brother stole.
Yeah, his brother sued him, right?
As Gallagher, no, he sued his brother because he stole his brother's gimmick, and then he became Gallagher too. And Gallagher's in San Francisco the same night he's in Dubuque, and it's like, how's that going on? They're both touring as Gallagher,
right? But for everyone that doesn't know, he was well known for his closing bit, which was stupid. That this is what he's known for, even though he's a much better comic than that, of basically smashing watermelons. So like he just put big watermelons on and then tell jokes or whatever, and then smash it. And people would come to the shows with like they'd put like the
raincoats,
saran wrap or something, and people like getting hit with the watermelon.
There was no chance. Mango, you didn't answer, but you're not aware of Gallagher the comedian, right?
No, I mean, like my pop culture. I mean, we could go forever. I mean, the best way to present my pop culture knowledge and everything is, Dean, what are the 2 movies you made me watch recently that like I had never seen? I got to the age of like 29 and I hadn't seen them.
So you lost a bet. So in order for Mangone to actually watch a good movie, I have to force him to do that by losing a bet. And he lost a bet, and his penalty was to have to watch The Shawshank Redemption for the first time in the year like
For
2020.
the first time? What?
Yes. Like, do you not have TBS or TNT?
That's a
If
penalty?
you leave your TV on TNT, you'll watch it at least 7 times a week.
That's a penalty?
But it gets better. I mean, go to the next one, Dean. Right?
And same deal. Good Will Hunting. He's never seen it. Just didn't know what it was.
You didn't see these movies.
I just
didn't have a
never
childhood.
stumbled across them. I mean, I don't know. I guess too many video games in my time to catch a movie. I'm not sure.
You
but,
ask him about The Bachelorette, though, and he'll tell you, like, he can give you the rundown of every
I
single
can give you the rundown on that. I love a good reality TV show, Dean. There's nothing better than good drama.
Mangone, what are your thoughts on, you know what Love Island is?
Do I know what?
Love Island on Hulu?
I know that show. I've seen parts. I'm not in it. I mean, I'll say this: I can't watch everything. Like, I gotta limit the TV somewhere. So that is not one I have watched.
Listen, if we run into another pandemic or something, that one you should definitely put on your list. I feel like if Bachelorette's up your alley, there's no chance you don't like this.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, I like anything that's like Big Brother's one I absolutely love, and the reason for that is like it has the competition and the drama, right? I mean, just give me that.
Right.
I mean, that's what it's all about. So
Yeah.
I'm all in on that. Yeah, Blender's reaction was incredible though when he found out about.
How do you not?
No, that was the
can't
appropriate
turn on your
reaction.
cable television in the past 10 years or 15 years without seeing this, at least parts of the Shawshank Redemption. It's on all the time.
So we can have fun with this all night with the chat. I just want the chat to throw out like random things that you should have seen by the age of 30. And like every single time, man goes, but yeah, I've heard of that. I think. Have I seen it? No. I feel like I've seen a GIF, maybe, possibly. The chat just threw out Fight Club. Have you seen Fight Club before, there, Mango? I say no. I say he's not seen Fight Club. No chance.
I've seen bits and pieces, not the whole thing. So.
How do you see bits and pieces? You either see it, you don't.
I remember one time I was at someone's house and it was on, and like I caught like a couple scenes, and then I just left. I don't know where I was or what I was doing, but I remember catching it and being like, okay. And of course I know the first rule of Fight Club, don't talk about Fight Club. So
Okay.
I got that for you, but that's just something you kind of find out along the way. But no, I've never sat down and like plugged in Fight Club, which who knows, maybe I will at some point.
I mean, Blender, you're not going to hang out all night, but is there one more question you want to ask Van Gogh to get angry about when the answer does not meet your satisfaction?
I don't know what I could think of that like Mangone has not seen or heard of, or
Sopranos, he hasn't seen that. No chance. Like, just go ahead. Name something that he should have seen. Anything. And the answer is almost
seen. I mean, I don't even want to use television for an example because I can understand not seeing 5 seasons of a show. Okay, I get that. But like classic movies and stuff. I mean, I don't know. I mean, truthfully, the Shawshank Redemption is the best example only because it's literally like you can't not. If you scroll on television, you can't possibly. If you scrolled every day, you'd find some way to watch some scene, and you'd find the model with the rocks went. You'll find some scene from
spoilers. No spoilers, but yeah,
no spoiling a movie from what
statute
20 years
limitations
ago.
Yeah, what an incredible year, by the way. The same year that Pulp Fiction was out, the same year as a Goodfellas as well. And then some ridiculous movie won Best Movie of the Year. I can't remember what it was, but it was absurd. Also, Forrest Gump, same year. I think they're all in the theaters at the same time in 1994. Just a random fun fact for the people. Is Keith still with us? I feel like I'm ignoring Keith if he's still here. What's up, Keith? You with us?
I'm still here.
Do you want to
Just
chime
enjoying
in?
the banter.
I mean, what are your thoughts? Do you want to yell at Mangone too? Or are you on team like, I don't have any interest in seeing good movies?
I have interest in seeing them. I've seen all of those, but I'm not like a huge like popular culture. Like I'll watch it and then forget about it, but I'm take it or leave it basically.
There's a good one in the Michael Dombey has a good one in chat. Forrest Gump. Have you seen Forrest Gump?
Mangone is not. I will say no. I would wager dollars of donuts he's not seen Forrest Gump.
I have seen Forrest Gump, Dean.
What?
Yeah, seen Forrest Gump.
What's your review? Give me your review on Forrest Gump.
It's a good movie. I mean, it's a classic, as they say, right? Even though I haven't seen all the classics, it's good. The thing that's funny is at our company Run Pure, there's this one kid. He's a bit young, right? He's in like his low 20s. He was on a podcast, and he was asked. We were talking about one of the guys was talking about Derek Jeter, right? All the chicks he's been with, right? And was going through the list of all the girls. And mentioned Scarlett Johansson, and one of the guys did not know who Scarlett Johansson is. Is that more mind blowing than the Shawshank Redemption thing?
ScarJo.
How do you know who Scarlett Johansson is? That blew my mind, dude. When something blows my mind, that's like pop culture.
Yeah, but see, I would have understood at his age if he did he didn't know Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
Right. Like like a singer that really has not been relevant for many years. But Scarlett Johansson's actually in like
She's relevant
first-rate
every
movies
Christmas
now.
year, man. Every
Right.
Christmas year that song comes back around. That's like the number one Christmas song, is it not?
Well,
All I
that
Want
is
for Christmas Is You.
that is the number one Christmas song. That's number one on the board.
But it's a reasonable point. She hasn't had a hit in a while, I imagine, right?
Probably.
I can't tell you the last time Mariah Carey's dropped a big hit. I'm out on that as well. But when you think Scarlett Johansson, man, going, well, what is the one movie? Like, what's the movie that pops in your head? What's the go-to?
I mean, probably the Marvel movies now, right? She's super involved in those, whichever one.
I haven't seen any of those, so I don't think that. So, but I get that's the chalk, I suppose.
Yeah, I think that's the chalk now for sure.
What's happening in the football?
Dean, I'm going to get out of here. I got 80 hours of work for NBA season.
Oh, 80 hours of work. Yeah, I got to get to my 80 hours of work too. So I'm excited. And congrats to everyone, even in the chat. NBA is back. No one loses in NBA. So you have a free ATM rolling in for the next 6 months, because that's how NBA works. No one loses at NBA DFS. So, enjoy it, Blender.
Okay, I'm taking Rashawn Holmes. Update on my draft. I know you guys are interested. Yeah. By the way, we got to talk about this with the Ben Simmons today. Your boy Ben Simmons at practice. I'm sure you saw this, right, Keach? He was practicing.
Go ahead. I have not, like, Cameron sent me something, and a couple of different people sent me things. I think I know like the gist of it, but no, I'm actually not up to date on that situation. So you'll be breaking some news to me, I think.
So there's video of him at practice today. He looked completely disinterested. He was kind of sort of by himself, and he was just kind of aloof. However you want it, whatever video could show. But the best part was he was like, he was in sweats, as opposed to like he's wearing something different than everybody else. But he had his cell phone in his pocket. I don't know. That doesn't seem like something you do if you're practicing. If your teammates like you and everything's cohesive.
Yeah, I'm not shocked. If somebody's gonna do it, I'm not shocked it's him. But yeah, it's going to be probably one of the most interesting storylines of the Sixers season, because I know there's no chance it doesn't end up dragging on until like at least the All-Star break. It'll be this black cloud for a few months probably. But there's nothing really I want more than to see him gone at this point. I still like that Indiana package. You want to give me LeVert and Brogdon if they could stay healthy? I think that would be the thing I would want right now. It's like probably a realistic outcome. Is
that the best rumor that's kind of lurking out there as far as the best pack? I know they're talking about the Kings at one point. The Warriors at one point, but the most realistic one is what you said. It's Brogdon, who was just signed today. The extended 2 years, $45 million, something like that, and LeVert, who's dealing with the back, who's going to be out for at least the first 4 games. That's the best deal out there.
I don't know if it's the best, but that's the one I think I would prefer the most. But yeah, I mean, like the injury concerns with both of them are not ideal, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like that bad. LeVert's been hurt like a ton. I feel like Brogdon was hurt a lot during the tail end of last year too. But yeah, I don't know. It's whatever happens is going to be a mess, I'm sure. By the way, all the games. So we're like almost halfway through the first quarter. I don't think we've even talked about this football game for 1 second. But Buffalo's in the red zone. I'm watching Buffalo. I think about to score a touchdown right now. Zach Moss tackled it like the 5, bringing up third down. But I'm on Tennessee plus 6.5. I have some free bets on Tennessee money line. And yeah, I was kind of hoping to potentially buy back on Buffalo early on, but it looks like that might not work out. But yeah, that's what I'm sitting on right now.
Travis, what bets do you have in this game?
I mean, real quick, I was shocked that we actually talked football on a show with Dean on it. I mean, I thought there was no chance. Yeah, so the bets that I got tonight. So I put out 2 on Twitter. I was looking at some stuff. I like Julio's over on 48.5 receiving yards is what I got. You might even be able to get better because he still has none, and it kind of went down. So I got, oh no, the closing line value didn't go my way, Dean. I already lost basically, as the people like to say, but I thought it was still a very good bet with the Julio one, and 3-0. That's obviously good for the Julio script. And I also have, which that field goal helps me a ton. I have Stephon Diggs to score a touchdown, but you got to always sprinkle the first touchdown too, right, Dean? I mean, you can't let him score first and then not get some exposure. So that saves me for the first touchdown. So we still got to sweat with that there, Dean.
There's the spoiler. I just saw the field goal go in. I guess I'm a few seconds behind you. 3-0 Buffalo kicking a 24-yarder with 6 minutes to go in the first. Pretty low scoring, obviously. And somebody asked me in chat when I took Rashawn Holmes. Somebody actually does care about my actual team. Yeah, so it's a 16-person league, and I got Holmes in the 6th round, which I feel pretty good about it. Yeah, do you guys have any sleepers for me? Anybody? Who's your favorite fantasy sleeper this season?
Season long, I can't even think about season long NBA anymore. That's the one, or actually, I guess I don't do season long baseball either, but I don't do season long NFL. I don't pay attention to anymore. There's just too much else going on, especially, actually, Travis, I was about to ask this. Do you live in a legal gambling state? I don't remember.
You're asking-
I was in Jersey. Now I'm in Colorado right now. Yeah, I can bet on almost anything, so I'm able to bet.
So I do have Caesars had a promo tonight where I think it's like bet the first touchdown score, they give you a free live bet. So I did throw that on Derrick Henry. That's still, I guess, got a shot. And yeah, hoping to put that live ticket out there at some point soon. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Hopefully, I get a chance to buy back on Buffalo at some point in the not too distant future.
Nice. That's always good. Those are all those things you like. If you're betting on the games, like just take advantage of that, right? Take advantage of the free bets they give you. It's all very important to do. So don't miss out on that stuff and all the value that they give you even when they give you like the Yankees are plus whatever to win. It's like they're minus 400, but instead they give you plus, they give you like minus 100 or something when they give out free money. Always take advantage of the free money at the sports books. It's very important.
You didn't say
you
talked about your bill, by the way, as far as your one lineup. I guess you can keep talking about your picks, but I'm curious, Mangone, what was your lineup today? You said it's a little bit different. I guess it sounds like a Tennessee stack to some extent.
Yeah, so actually I played one on each site, which Mr. 150 Big T makes fun of me for all the time, but I'm still a one lineup guy. It's hard, but that's where we're at. I played one team on each site. So DK, what do we got here? I got Derrick Henry in the captain spot at, a little higher than I thought, 13%. I thought maybe no one would play him. Currently winning is a guy with the Bills in the captain slot at 2% right now. Defense.
Bills defense captain?
I don't know. I just pull up a contest. Yeah,
I don't think it's going to hold up. Just a thought.
Yeah, probably doesn't hold up. But Josh Allen is 24% in the captain, so that's intriguing in this one. But I went with Derrick Henry captain I went the 4-2 stack with the Titans. I got Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs. I'm a big Diggs fan, Dean. So I'm going to get some Diggs exposure there. And then I ran it with no Tannehill because I figured people are not going to play Tannehill. And let's say Captain Derrick Henry wins. Tannehill's probably not on that team more than likely, right? If he just eats it up on the ground. So just stay away from Tannehill. Sure, of course it could hit, but I think it's better just to keep off of Tannehill, and I'm sure he has ownership. And then I went Julio Jones, Mr. Bullock for the Titans, and the cheap punt crapper at 5.3%. We had to go with a tight end because, tight ends are shipping everything, Mr. Swain.
Yeah, I have some of him too. I don't feel great about it. He was just crazy cheap. He's going to make stuff work, right?
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not hoping for a big game from him. It's just, hey, he's a tight end, and I just needed a $200 guy. I thought about doing maybe one of the Titans running backs and like just correlating, just like it's like an absolute. They just run on the ground and.
You mean Bills running backs?
No. I was thinking of doing the both two Titans running backs, just because do it. But that was if what's his name was out, the backup. I'm blanking on his name, because then the other guy was 200.
Oh, Mick something, right? MC
Nichols.
Nichols.
Yeah.
Nichols. That's his
I'm going to jump off, guys, but good luck to everybody tonight.
Thanks for hanging with us, Keith. Good luck tonight.
Yep.
See ya.
Good luck.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm slightly distracted about my basketball draft. I apologize.
That's fine. Dude. Let me talk about my FanDuel team real quick.
Look who's here.
There he is. I can't see you, but I can hear
See
you.
your face.
Well, we can only have 3 people on the screen, or can we have 4, Devin? We can only have 3 people. I'm in a dimly lit hotel room.
Wait, I thought did you stop on the road at some point? You didn't make it all the way home?
Yeah, I made it to Grand Junction.
I know where that is. Arizona?
No, it's in Colorado.
How far is that from me? You could have just came and been on the screen next to me. We could have sat next to each other, Grant.
Yeah, I would have had to make it the ways they messed up with my golf clubs, and I'm still angry at it.
First world problems. Your golf clubs are lost. It'll be okay.
Well, I got them, but it's still pain. Yeah.
Did you get a chance to wager anything in this game, Grant?
I've got 250 on the Titans at plus 240, I think. I have Derrick Henry to score the first touchdown. I think that's it.
This game has been pretty uneventful so far. It felt like a pretty good game. I think it's going to pick up, right? This is going to get fun at some point.
Do we not remember last week when we were sitting here like, oh, this game's like, I hope they don't that touchdown that the Colts scored. We were thinking that was going to end up just making it not even an entertaining game by any means. And that ended up being probably one of the games of the year. It's early. Halfway through the first quarter. Give it a little time.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of games. Even the Raiders game was terrible the first half. Like every single game has been terrible. I think the only one that's actually been bad so far has been Philly versus Dallas.
Keeks, did you have a chance to go to this game? I know some of the RG guys were heading down there. I guess.
Yeah, I did. I didn't want to leave you on your own, and I also have, like I guess everybody else on this show, I have about 1 million hours of work getting ready for NBA. So I was just like, yeah, probably not the ideal time. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Like the stadium's like right across the street from me, pretty much. So it's kind of bizarre that this is the first. I was actually at the last Titans Monday Night Football game like 3 or 4 years ago. There was a bunch of. I remember Al Smizzle was out there. I think he got a little cold and ended up leaving early. He's not really built for that.
He's an LA guy, yeah.
Be chill, yeah.
So
But,
SBJ, you're telling me if we need to make a call to Buffalo Wild Wings, we don't have to. You're right here. You can run on the field and do something for us.
I mean, it's gonna. I don't know if I might run out of gas by the time I get there, but it's in distance at least. I can see it. I just don't know.
Take an Uber.
You can line scooter over, line scooter right onto the field. No one can catch you.
Those scooters are. That's one thing I will not stoop as low as to ride one of those things. I crashed one when I was like 8 years old. Not obviously a Lime one, but like.
Well, the technology has improved since you've been 8 years old.
They're very easy to crash.
I still don't get on
super
one.
Easy
I don't want to get on one because if I fall, I feel like I'm going to be on like America's Funniest, like a YouTube guy or something. I don't want to be that guy.
You will. I mean, those videos of like middle-aged women like on Broadway riding those and falling is unbelievably hilarious. But it would be like my worst nightmare to be on those videos. Yeah,
I have been around 6 scooter crashes. I have never been the one that's been involved in it, and
That's
alcohol has been involved with the other people every single time.
Where do you get that number 6 from? Like, is that an accurate number? You can actually like recall 6 different instances where you were around people.
Jordan,
what's your favorite one?
3 with Paul, 1 with Dan.
Paul is a klutz, man.
He probably should not have been on a scooter. He really should.
Is he a hefty fellow, this Paul?
No, he's not. He just happened to fall 3 times, and
I've played video games with Paul, I think, Grant. I remember that name.
You have, as has Dean.
Oh, I think I have too. Yeah, I'm aware of Paul's existence.
Yeah. No, we decided to scoot home. I kind of peer pressured into it because I could never tell if he's drunk. And first time, a homeless guy wasn't paying attention. He was drunk and ran him. He was on a bike, ran into him. I'm like, "You all right? Let's order an Uber." And he's like, "No, I'm good." And then happened again, like 100 yards down. "Dude, let's order an Uber." "No, I'm good." Then one more time, and his face was all scratched up. I'm like, "I'm ordering an Uber." "Yeah, you should have done that a while ago." I'm like, "No, this isn't my fault."
Boys, I'm taking Tyler Hero. I know this is very important to everybody, but I think
Tyler
Tyler
Hero. You're a Heat fan. That's a homer.
No, it's a bounce back season. You know, he's as good as Luka Doncic. He's in the same conversation. I don't know if you saw that quote.
Well, yeah, what a quote from him, by the way. It was him, John, Zion, I think, right? Those were the
I don't
three guys
remember who else. It was. If the conversation is like name basketball players, okay, yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
they all play basketball.
Who else are you deciding between?
That was it. The only guys that I want are gone, and it's a 16-person league, so I don't like anybody drafting at this point.
The real question is
who are your first on the picks?
I got Mann in the queue. I got Murphy in the queue. I mean, Bledsoe and Schroeder are next up, according to I don't want any part of either one of those guys. But the Clippers, we'll talk about this if you guys want to talk about it. The Clippers are not making the playoffs. That's a bet you should be locking in right now, like plus 230. Clippers
are
aren't
making
making
the
the
championships because screw you, Dean.
Dean, it was at plus 225, I think, last week for them not to make it, I believe, right? Was it something like that?
Yeah. They're not making it.
Let's see how that line has moved since last week.
And
we moved the needle.
While Keach looks at that, Mangon, have you done any DK flash drafts?
No, I don't think so. Wait, I don't know if I can do those. Those are the.
You can.
I can.
Why can't you do them?
Yeah,
I thought I
you
can't do
realize you're in
second half
Colorado
showdown
now.
though, right?
Two
I can't
and
do-
a half minutes until the next flash draft. If you guys want
Ooh.
to
Yeah,
jump
let's
in.
get in, man. Going.
I'm trying. I mean, give me a second. I don't know what's going
My
on.
new neighbor.
Here we go. Flash draft. I'm trying. Where, how do I
Don't
get
pull a
in this thing?
Dean, man, gun. All right.
Flash draft is not available in your current location. What's going on?
What? Why would it be
Aren't you in
available?
Colorado now?
Oh, no. Oh, maybe because it thinks I'm in New Jersey. Oh, we're good. Which one am I jumping in? Grant? Anyone?
I just threw the $5 because I lose these every week.
I'm jumping in. I'm in. I just submitted.
Oh yeah.
What do I do from here? Oh, the draft starts in 2 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
With 391 people, how does this work? Give me the rundown. I mean, give me the elevator pitch.
Okay, so it's real simple. It's just like it'll pop up on the screen like pick between these three. You pick and then it does that 5 times. But there's little things like occasionally you'll get the same there's a little bit of strategy. You'll get the same player twice. Occasionally you'll get double points for some players, like it'll be either Josh Allen or it'll be AJ Brown 1.5x or 2x, or it'll be the kicker 3x or something like that. So I mean, you just pick 5 players and everyone's getting the same exact options every single time, and it's just for 1 quarter, so it's just for the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, okay, we'll give this thing a shot. By the way, Dean, I'm also getting like roasted in another chat for not seeing these movies now, and they're like threatening to kick me. So,
Yeah, that's appropriate, by the way. Just so you know, that is
What movies?
Everybody should
Which
know
movies
this.
did we go through?
well, I've seen them now. I've seen 2 of them now.
Which
Man
movies?
gun.
Yep.
So, Grant,
This is so crazy, Dean. It's people like you that predicate this nonsense of trying to shame people like me and Mangone who are a little bit younger than you guys who haven't
yeah.
seen all these dumb old movies. Like there's so
Yeah, go off
many.
your rocker, boomer.
There's so many of them. You guys expect us to see. Like it's an endless list. If we could.
Oh
me and
gosh,
you could
lateral,
watch 20
forward
movies.
lateral, most likely. Oh gosh, are you
Those
guys
are
watching?
yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
that
I'm
was
delayed.
definitely a forward lateral.
I'm delayed. I'm seeing a punt right now. I mean, am I that
I'm
far?
way delayed.
Watch.
Buffalo's punting currently.
There's
on
a
4-17.
lateral on the punt?
Yes,
Wait, what?
and it was a forward lateral because they're dumb.
Did they throw a
On the
penalty?
return.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, that's a forward lateral. You can't do that. They try to do the music. They try to do the Music City Miracle. all
Frank
over.
Wycheck's on the field.
Draft is starting.
Oh, I
All
gotta
right,
get
first
in.
one.
I
Oh,
have
of course
Henry?
you did.
All right. So it's, who gets
I'm
more?
going Diggs 1.5.
0.5, Henry
Oh, I
or
couldn't get in.
Bullock? I'm gonna go
Dean.
with Henry. Let's go with the big dog. Why not?
By the way,
I'm
Dean, your
going
Clippers
Diggs.
line has not moved. Still plus 225 to not make the playoffs.
Speaking of the Clippers, I just drafted Terrence Mann.
I'm busy right now. AJ Brown, Bullock, or Julio Jones?
Yeah, those people that went Bullock have to go Bullock again. That's the strategy.
I'm going
I
Bullock to correlate with Derrick Henry. How's that sound?
It's
Ooh,
Reggie
wow.
Bullock, and then it's Randy Bullock.
Oh gosh, Bullock, whatever. I got contrarian, 17%. Okay, we got Tannehill, Beasley, and Sanders.
I'm going to go with Beasley.
Yeah, I'm gonna support Cole Beasley. He's in a rough place in his life. He needs more support.
I don't know if that's true.
Just letting that sit there.
You guys know Cole Beasley has a 99 catch rating.
I gotta pick. Hold on. Oh man, this is too much for me. I'm supposed to go Beasley
He
and
has a
Sanders.
99 catch rating.
On that?
99.
We'll go with
Yeah.
Josh Allen.
Yeah.
All right. What's the last one?
I'm just catching up on chat. I apologize about
Diggs.
neglecting you.
Double Diggs. I want full on Buffalo onslaught.
I'm going with Diggs. I don't know if you guys heard though. Dawson Knox had LASIK done, right? He got his eyes better, so maybe that's
No,
why.
it wasn't even LASIK. It was some weird like hand-eye coordination training.
Is that what it was? Yeah, I was reading about it. I read about it like this week for the first time, and I was like, what happened? That's why Dawson Knox is good now?
Who wakes up
I
at
mean,
age 28 and says, like, you know what? I don't think I can say that great. Maybe I should do something about that.
Jameis Winston?
I just don't understand that. Like,
Well,
that's
I
the
don't
same
know
thing
if
with
you
Winston.
remember Rudy Gay.
I'm
he,
aware.
like-
I'm aware of his existence. He had the same deal.
Well, no, he wouldn't get contacts because he was afraid of touching his eyes, like Andy Bernard.
What about LASIK?
I don't think he did. He might have ended up doing that. I think it was Rudy Gay.
I don't remember who it was, but okay. Andy Bernard did not like anybody touching his eyes. I don't recall that storyline in The Office.
Maybe that was during the storyline when he like disappeared for a while. Remember that storyline where
Yeah, well, I
After
think he was
struggling
smoking the
for
second
years of
hangover.
poor vision, Rudy Gay underwent the LASIK procedure in 2013. He had reportedly had such terrible sight that he almost got denied a driver's license, and yet he was playing in the NBA.
That's crazy. We shoot for the basket in the middle, I guess. Like, I don't understand. How does that work, man? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of get used to it, but yeah, seems a little rough. But
Yeah, he's certainly not afraid to shoot. Well,
No.
definitely wasn't back then.
well, this was back. Yeah, he was scoring 20 a game, I think, with what was it, Memphis?
Yeah.
Yeah, years ago, he was a decent player.
He was awesome at UConn. I remember liking him then.
Wow. I don't recall that, but I'll take your word for it.
Guys, you know what I've eaten twice today?
Taco Bell.
No, that was once. That was only once today.
Did you have Taco? So you've eaten at least 3 times. But go ahead.
Yes, I've eaten 3 times. The other 2 were Subway.
What?
Oh,
I'm not a fan of it, but the spicy
What are you
Italian,
doing? Why is it literally like at the gas station? Is you want to save a trip? Why are you getting Subway twice
Yes,
in a row?
that's exactly it. And I need some fiber after this weekend. I gotta get that fiber.
Gotta
I got
get
my
some
overnight oats in the fridge right now, getting ready for the morning.
Oh my! You have a fridge at your hotel?
Yes, I'm at a Days Inn. So
Days Inn has refrigerators these days? I didn't know that.
they
they're
always
not
have
mini
refrigerators.
fridge. Every hotel's got mini fridges, I feel like.
Like most of the lower quality ones do.
Yeah.
The
Wait,
higher
the lower
quality ones
quality
generally don't, because they
Okay.
don't want you to save your food. They want you to spend more money there. But I'm notorious for either getting the worst hotels or the best hotels. I never want an in-between hotel.
What's
I
the
like a
worst?
hand-
Like a Red Roof Inn? What's the worst possible hotel you stayed in? Super 8?
I mean, it all depends. Motel 6, Super 8, Nights Inn, all 3 of those are generally Travel Lodge. Although Travel Lodge, surprisingly enough, has some the last one I stayed
Good shampoo?
at. No, they do not. They all use the same one, and it's all trash. I hate it. They have their own brand. It's awful. But like the last one, straight out of the 80s, had like a big jacuzzi tub with mirrors right in the middle of the room.
What?
Yeah, I'll send you a
You
picture.
got the honeymoon suite at the Red Roof Inn?
No, it was the Travel Lodge.
All those
There's some-
places are no silver 7s, Dean. Am I right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So get this. Mangone went to Vegas for the very first time in his life at like age 28 or 29, whatever it was. And he went with some friends or whatever. And I don't think he officially booked the room, but they were having a conversation about going and they'll figure it out. And I guess Mangone at some point, what was the tip? What did you say to make them get the silver 7s? That essentially you wanted to be cheap. You don't want to spend too much money. And it's not that expensive considering it's Vegas. How, even the premium hotels are like, 150, 200, depending on what's that, Grant?
Pick.
Oh, Grant, spoilers. You're way ahead of us.
Sorry, I have cable in the Days Inn.
You have cable, you have a jacuzzi.
Wow.
You
Yeah,
put
so
quarters in the bed and it'll vibrate.
I'm about to see the pick. Probably, I'm sure that's probably not good. Oh yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, you're ahead of me as well.
Did you guys play Showdowns?
Yeah. We
Yes.
had this discussion. Oh, it's like a arm punt. Well, no, not exactly. He's returning it, isn't he? Yeah,
By the way, I don't know why I don't play more Showdown stuff.
it's fun. I used to be anti-showdown.
I've made so much money this year.
Keep
Really?
playing them.
Yeah, all on Yahoo.
Wow. I feel like Showdown is not a plus EV for the most part. I don't
So
play it really.
if you're
Well, the
like,
Moneymaker's not. It depends on what contest you're playing. But go ahead.
I mean, yeah, and it also depends on what site you're playing. Like, there's too much strategy out there for DraftKings and FanDuel. I play Super Draft and Yahoo Showdown, and I've cleared like 20 some odd grand this year.
And they're not as top
Wow.
loaded either.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like the payout structure better, and I mean, I'm not playing as massive of tournaments, so it's like 15 grand to first, and I think I've gotten first in 2 or 3 of them on Yahoo already this year, and narrowly one darn drop has cost me 2 of them. But yeah, it's good stuff.
Oh, by the way, the whole point of the story I was talking about as far as Mangone, very first time in Vegas to save like $20 a night for the room. He stayed at Silver Sevens, which Grant, you just came back from Vegas. You've been to Vegas a billion times. A, have you ever been to Silver Sevens? No. B, do you even know where that is located?
I think it's northern part of the strip, but west and off of it. It's northwest. Like if you're going from Bellagio, you go about a mile north of there, and then you go west about a half mile. So it's about a half mile off.
Let me know when I can defend myself. I don't know.
Defend yourself. I painted you
See
in
if
a
I
corner.
was right.
I mean, I don't know where it is in actual relation, right? You probably know better than me, Graham. I've only been to Vegas once, but yeah, I just said to my friend, I just said, hey, like, he's like, what hotel do you want me to get? And I was like, I don't know. I've never been to Vegas. Like, I don't got them off the top of my head. Just get whatever's the best deal, right? Like, look, like shop around, you know, you're getting the hotel. It sounds like, you know, it's your job. So figure it out. It's just
you've seen Ocean's 11, right? Silver Sevens does not pop like you probably haven't seen Ocean's 11.
I mean, I wasn't trying to say to him though. I wasn't saying like, you know, don't like. What I was just basically getting to the point of is like, you don't have to spend like, you know, I don't want to show up to the hotel and like you got like the honeymoon suite and I'm like loaded up with like, you know, a $2,000 bill after one night. You know what I mean? Just get something reasonable.
There's a lot of wiggle room between that room and the Silver Sevens, to be fair.
By the way, it's right behind Ellis Island. Like I actually forgot that. I literally saw it this morning.
It is by
out the
Ellis
window.
Island. I do remember that Ellis Island has like a pretty good place to eat, I think, there, right?
Yeah, they have like $7 rack of ribs. It's fantastic.
Yeah, like there's like a $7.
I don't trust a $7 rack.
$5 steak.
Charge me at least $12, and then I'm like, okay, maybe.
Dean, I'm telling you, I don't remember the exact price on it, but like my buddy said, and he was a Vegas guy, Vegas alum. Played poker at the World Series of Poker. Is a different guy, not the one who brought us to Silver Sevens. He said that place is like the best place where after midnight you can get a steak for like $5 or something stupid, like an absurd price.
Yeah, it's actually good, Dean. Like they give it to you to get you in there. Like,
yeah,
when someone says don't trust this or don't trust that, it's too cheap, realize the reason why. Like if it's just to get you in the door, you go for it. Like everyone who says, oh, don't trust rooms at Bally's are like $10 a night. Like, how can they make money off of that? It's like, well, they make money.
There's a reason why they're getting you in the door. When I lived in Vegas, we used to go like at midnight or 1 o'clock. The Sun, what's it called? The Sun, right off the strip. The Sun Cruise. We went for breakfast for like 99 cents. You know, it's fine. Eggs, you can't mess up eggs. How do you mix up eggs? Ham, steak,
you can mess up eggs.
No, you scramble them up, you're good to go. What's the problem?
Man,
they can also be
mess
old.
up eggs. I got a bacon, egg, and cheese out here, man.
Ooh, you could mess up eggs. You can really mess up eggs.
You can make them over easy. That's how you mess them up.
But here's the thing: we're all disagreeing with Dean, and this shows that his food takes are terrible. We already know this, though, right, Grant? I mean, Dean's food.
Yeah,
I'm taking Patrick Williams with the 125th pick overall. Just want to let people know that sure they're interested.
Well, yeah, real quick back to the story. It's not my fault. I told my buddy, get the best room you can. He got it off the strip. He said it would be better to be off the strip. It'll be cheaper.
What? How is it better to be off the strip? What's the implication there?
That's what he said. Well, he said it'd just be cheaper. So I was like, why are we being like ridiculous? Like you're being a nit for no reason. And I mean,
look, if you're going to go off the strip, what you do is you go Rio. Like Rio, all the rooms are suites. It's not great, but there's a shuttle that brings you back and forth. Like you're just factoring in $10 a night, $15 a night for an Uber back. Like,
or you go to the circuit downtown.
Like, yeah, I mean, obviously downtown Vegas, any of those places you want to stay at, it's a different experience, but it's not bad.
The chat said sunny side up with buttered toast for the win.
Exactly.
This game so far, so we're just kind
of a stinker.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely boring so far.
Nothing really eventful. We're just starting the second quarter. We have a second down and 10. Incomplete pass there from Allen, but they are the 25-30 yard line or so. But right now, like kickers and defenses are crushing right now. Good times.
Yeah.
Oh, I made a purchase that you guys might. I think Grant will be interested in this. So hold on a second. I'm gonna segue because
I was gonna guess what it was, but my guess would have been censored by YouTube.
What would your guess have been? I can't imagine.
The second part of it is light. I'll let you figure out the first one.
Somebody else has to fill some air though, because I guess who's up again on the clock. I got back-to-back picks.
Oh, look at you, Dean, multitasking like a big dum-dum.
I think we're going to go with Precious Achua. I'm not really sure though.
Another homer pick. Oh no, he's not a Heat
No,
anymore.
he's not on Miami
Yeah,
anymore.
I don't mind that pick, D.
Yeah, I mean, and that Toronto is going to be, and also, they're without Boucher. He's going to get some minutes. Siakam is hurt.
Oh gosh, Rushman just said something incredibly wrong. Do you know you can't fit your whole body in the airplane bathroom when puking? Yes, you can. Yes, you most certainly can.
What was the
I
topic
100% know that.
We got a Diggs catch.
You
I
can-
could have got the first TD. He did not. He didn't. He just fell down though.
Yeah, I need a field goal here. I need the Henry first TD.
I mean, I'd allow that just because of my showdown stuff, but I did bet Diggs anytime TD and first TD, so I would like him to score.
By the way, how great was that Alexander Madison first TD last week?
What was the story? What's the backstory of that?
Mango posted up on
Oh, that
Twitter.
was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
Oh, really? Was it that long ago?
Yeah, it was 2 weeks. That's why I was confused. Or that may have been 3 weeks ago. When was that? That was a while ago.
I think that was last week.
Yeah, it definitely was not the past week, but it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that was good.
It was 8 days ago.
I posted on Twitter, Dean, the Alexander Madison, it was 11, 10, and Dalvin Cook came out and was on his way to the locker room. And for some reason, Alexander Madison was still plus 200 to score any touchdown.
Oh, that must have been amazing. Yeah, this is what's so great about living in illegal sports.
And then you
Yeah.
could do first touchdown. What did you get on first touchdown, Grant?
I got it at, I think, plus 1,400.
Yeah, it was just a really bad line. So
Oh, it was terrible. I'm still pissed though. I bet it, and then they only let me put 300 on the anytime, but they only let me put 80, whatever it was, to win $1,000 on the first touchdown. And I'm texting all my friends, put as much money as you can on this right now. I will take half of it or all of it if you want. And all of them were like, well, let me check the other places. I'm like, don't check the other places. I've done that. He's like, oh, just moved. I'm like, I hate you.
all right, there's a flag. Is that coming back? Because no one wants a Dawson Knox touchdown. I mean, no one.
I mean,
I have no interest in a Dawson.
I'm
Knox
pretty sure it's
touchdown.
coming back. It looks like a legal formation.
It better. I mean, no one is here. It's a hold. Yeah, no one is here for a Dawson Knox touchdown.
Grant, did you finish your thought about throwing up in an airplane bathroom? Did you have a reason why? Do you know this personally? That you attempted to do so?
Oh, I've succeeded, my friend. I always succeed. No, so back in college, shortly after I turned 21, Virgin America was still fairly new. And they had this thing where you could upgrade to first class for $100 if there was a seat available.
Okay.
I did this every time, and then proceeded to see how many vodka cranberries, because I'm healthy, I could drink during that span. My record was 12 on a 2-hour flight. Hence the vomit, but that was actually from a little bit. It wasn't from being too drunk. It was from motion sickness.
Was that your go-to always, or just when you were 21 years old, you thought vodka cran was that's the chalk?
I mean, just it's the easiest drink not to mess up on a plane.
Rum and Coke, pretty standard.
Yeah, I'd already ruined rum for me my freshman year.
Yeah, fair enough. So tell me about throwing up in the, and you've always bragged about your aim. You're a great throw up. You have excellent aim. You're like the Steph Curry of shooting your throw up into the toilet bowl.
Yeah. I prefer the Picasso, but okay. Yeah, no, I just don't miss. And you also the secret is you can get a sinus infection by getting leftover stuff in your nose. So you always have to shoot out. So not only have I gotten good at not getting stuff in my nose, but also shooting out. Although my aim, I ain't what I used to be. Oh, nice. I ain't what I used to be. Because
Third and
I
goal
just
right
don't-
now. Are you gonna give us a spoiler, Grant? You're gonna let us watch this play.
I'll let you
He
watch.
said
it.
nice, which means it didn't convert, and I already got a spoiler from another chat. I already know what happens.
Oh,
Yeah,
can nobody just wait 10 seconds and watch the game? Everybody's got to get a spoiler on Twitter or from other chats.
Oh, maybe you should get normal cable the days in.
I have normal cable. It's just downstairs. That's the other thing. So,
Yeah, how are you liking Colorado, by the way, Mango?
I mean, it's good. I mean, it's just I haven't. I mean, it's hard to I don't know. It's I haven't gone on a hike yet, right? I haven't hit the whatever all the Colorado things are yet. I haven't checked all.
I
those
haven't
out.
gone on a hike. I've been here for 3 years.
Well, I mean, that was you'll be here 5 more years. So you still won't go on a hike.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't gone. Obviously, I haven't gone skiing yet. What else? What's on the Family Feud board of Colorado? Grant?
Yeah, well, obviously you can't go
Edibles, I
skiing.
think.
You might want to look into getting the Epic Pass.
Yeah, I need to get an Epic Pass. I need to.
I think you can still get it at a discount right now.
Probably.
That's what I got.
I need to. Yeah, I need to. How much are those? What's the price on
Like
that?
5, 6, depending on which one you get, like $500 to $700.
I got an Epic Pass guy. If you need a, I got the hookup for you.
What is an Epic Pass?
It's a pass, unlimited skiing to like a set of mountains, and in Colorado, it's perfect because like we have Vail, we have Breckenridge, we have Beaver Creek, which are 3 of the top skiing resorts in the entire like continental US. And yeah,
I think Mangone was in the ski team. Were you not? Weren't you once on a ski team?
I
Mangone?
wasn't
Is that
on
not
the
true?
ski team, but I skied. I skied a lot when I was younger. But
You took like
Yeah.
trips and stuff. That's good enough for me to be on the ski
yeah, I
team.
mean, it wasn't on the team, but yeah, I mean,
yeah, Dean, that's entirely different.
it's completely. I mean, I was very good, but yeah, I didn't go on a team or anything like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trying to
get
talk
the
you
Epic
up here
Pass.
and-
Do it now.
I don't know if like being on the ski team is something to brag about. I will say that. I don't know if that's. I just hit the freaking mute button by accident. I don't know if being on the ski team is something to brag about though.
Can you take down
all.
a diamond? Like, is a diamond too imposing for you, or you can knock that out? No problem.
Oh, of course. I've been to Vail and I did the back bowls of Vail. So yeah, I mean that was fun. I can do whatever. It doesn't matter.
One of the things about growing up in the South, growing up in Florida, is like, yeah, I never got into skiing. I don't know how to. I tried it once for the first time, like 15 years ago or something like that. It was rough, man. And I was much more svelte at the time, and still, and I tout myself as being athletic at one point, but it didn't take. Just pizza slices. I remember that was my instructions. Pizza slices. Do you guys know what that means?
Yes, of course we know what that means. Is Urquidi already out of the game?
I don't know. I can take a peek though. Houston and Boston. What's going on in that game? I haven't paid attention.
They're Boston's up 6-0.
Yeah,
It took the under on
Schwarber hit a
Urquidy's
grand
strikeouts of
slam.
3.5.
Urquidy is out of the game. Yes, Garcia's already in.
Yeah, that hits super easy.
Would you bet the under in the strikeouts?
Yeah, 3.5.
Oof. That's yeah. Boston is just pummeling, huh? 6-0 right out the gate.
It's also 6-0 in the Bills game now. So
What a snooze fest! I've not enjoyed this basketball game. I'm enjoying this full game. I've enjoyed the conversation, but
We'll reverse
Oh,
jinx
yeah.
it around. We did it last week.
Yeah,
it'll pick up.
classic Dean mush.
Do I take Maxi or none?
Maxi.
Is Maxi going to break out this year?
I mean, they don't have Simmons. I'm the big. I mean, if you're asking me anything about the Sixers, I'm going to say. I mean, I love Tyrese Maxey. So, I'm not.
Oh, I was thinking Maxi Kleber. I'm like, am I missing something? This seems like a dumb question.
I don't think you want Maxi Kleber.
it
That
seems-
Dallas team's gonna be bad, by the way. Like they did not improve in any way possible, and their coach got distinctly worse. Jason Kidd's terrible. Yeah, I know we're not talking basketball, but just you mentioned Maxi Kleber, and I just kind
We're
of
talking basketball.
24 hours away here, Dean.
I'm excited. I'm super excited. Yeah,
Oh, my.
for sure.
SBK, quick thing on basketball. Do you feel similar to me? Like the start of the year, like you need to wait a week till you can really like figure things out, right? Like it's really hard at first. I feel like the first week. No, that's what I'm remembering. I was trying to think through. I always feel like the first like probably like at least like 4 or 5 days. Like I don't know. It's difficult to get a grasp on everything, and then once you kind of start seeing some things.
Guys, watch the game.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've always felt that way. I don't know if you agree.
Oh, is this
Guys,
the
you may
first?
want
Is
to
it,
watch the game.
are we? It's a 75-yard touchdown coming. Grant's just like telegraphing it. What are we gonna get? Like a play action, or are we gonna?
Is
get
it the first play? Was it 1st and 10? Because I'm on it.
I'm assuming
Is
that's what's
Derrick
gonna
Henry
happen.
going to run for
Oh,
75
the big
yards?
dog, the
There
big
he goes.
dog, the big dog. Pound
right,
it.
well.
Is gone. Yeah, that's a
And-
75-yarder.
There's that
Oh,
first
yes.
Henry touchdown. Cash.
What was your
Jeez.
bet? What do you have, Devin? And Devin, the people are sad they don't get to hear you. There's so many of us already on here. There's so much usage to go around, and I guess you got some of your minutes cut. Always feel free to chime in. But
I don't mind. I get to sit down.
what did you wager? What do you have? And of
I
course,
put-
you're a bit of a Tennessee homer as well.
Yeah, I put $10 on Henry to score the first touchdown plus 450 odds.
Oh,
It's on-
yeah.
on the screen share over here.
I think three of us cashed that on here. That Caesar's,
Nice.
that sweet Caesar's promo. I think MGM had one too.
Yeah, I was on the
Not bad.
BetMGM. They had a first touchdown.
I had
That's great for captain Derrick Henry for me. So I mean, we'll take it.
Look at you.
Shoots me up the leaderboard. You know, I mean, I went from like DFL to like I'm barely cashing now.
Somewhere
also,
Blender's in a corner in the box of shame.
By
Didn't
the
Blender
way,
go full fade on Henry? Like, of course, like, he was understand why he did that.
Barstool has Buffalo at -200 right now. I'm gonna hit that real hard.
Minus
I like that
200 on
number.
Buffalo.
I did,
Yeah.
Who got the ball first? Tennessee got the ball first. So Buffalo gets the ball
Tennessee,
second half.
By the way, the Buffalo Bills have not given up a 100-yard rusher in like, I don't know, a lot of games, right? It was one of those stats. So today's probably the day that's over now.
Well, I feel like Derrick Henry's the one guy that always seems to do that when it's like, how much did I put on the Bills? 1,000?
Hey man, you
what do
feeling
you have for
frisky?
Titans?
And I got the Mr. Bullock extra point that bumped me in the money for good right now, Dean. I'm looking
Look at you. That's called correlation. Like the average DFS player doesn't understand that concept.
Exactly.
All right, so I had Macklin win money on this game. I'm done betting.
What are you locked in for? You got Buffalo at minus 200, and what do you have for
I
Tennessee?
got the parlay of Henry first touchdown and Titans to win.
Oh, nice.
100 to win 1,500, and then I got like 250 to win 800 to win 600 on the Titans. So yeah, basically, if the Titans win, I win $900. If the Bills win, I win like $200. Yeah, the Bills line just moved at -245.
You moved the needle, man. Look at that.
Oh, it was
Yeah,
a
that's
terrible
probably-
line.
Yeah, that's probably about right.
They're
now.
down by 1, and they've actually been way better. They lost a touchdown by a penalty. They've been in the red zone every single time. Like, they've been in the green zone every single time they've had
That's
the
the
ball.
inside the 10 is the green zone. Is that correct?
Yeah,
Look at you with the fancy terms.
yeah. Well, it's almost like this is my job.
I'm still overexposed to Tennessee money line right now. I did. So Caesars had the first touchdown. If you place the bet there, you get a free bet for, I think 25 was the max on that. So I did also throw that on Titans when they were plus 450. I don't know what they are now, but so I'm way overexposed on Tennessee. I just still do have the plus 6.5 to start with. Henry first touchdown is nice. But yeah, Grant, I think I saw that. Was that Henry first touchdown and Titans thing? Did you bet that on Caesars?
Yeah, it was at plus 1,500, which was just a
Yeah.
stupid line.
Yeah.
Like, if he scores the first touchdown, like, you also have to think about these things and the correlation and how different places end up doing same game parlays. Because if you bet Derrick Henry first touchdown, then more than likely, like, this was the worst case scenario, than being down 2 field goals prior to it. But if you bet Derrick Henry first touchdown, you're almost always able to hedge out the bet with Bills -180 is what it should be. Like, if Henry would have scored on the first drive, then the Titans are all the way down to -1, or Bills are all the way down to -140, -150, and you can essentially hedge out for a drastically higher amount than if you would have just bet Derrick Henry first touchdown alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first touchdown and like that side to win is like, anytime I see those on Caesars boosts, I hit them like every single time. And then as soon as I see a touchdown alert, I immediately go on there, find the biggest discrepancy in live line, and just hit the other side.
I like that. I might have to start unveiling that strategy myself.
It's a smart one.
7-6 Tennessee, Buffalo ball, 11 minutes to go. They got crushed here on first down. Well, no, they fought back there. 2nd and 10, basically. Business did pick up after the King Henry touchdown. By the way, so are you guys aware? I put this on my Twitter about a week ago or so, and then I had to go back and buy them because my curiosity, they look so terrible, but now I'm generally curious. You guys know about Brock's? They make like these Halloween kind of candy variety stuff. You guys know what the brand?
Candy corn people, yeah.
Yes, from the good people of candy corn. I know they're very divisive. So they made something called turkey dinner and apple pie and coffee candy corn. And like this is a green bean flavor. And I figure it'd be fun to try it on this show. Maybe I'll try it at halftime.
That does not
You
sound
have it?
Ugh, that sounds gross.
Dean's signal aptly cut out on him the minute he brought that up. So we can all look at him and laugh because that is a disgusting flavor.
Man, I wanna buy it. You gonna judge me?
We're disgusting.
I don't know. Dean's out of here. It sounds like so.
Good. All right, I'm throwing my camera on.
Oh yeah, there he is. Look at that room, man. I mean, that thing looks like it's been updated in the last decade at some point.
I think it has been updated in the last decade.
Hell yeah, dude.
Man, I do love a good days in.
You got a his and hers lamp I see over there too.
Oh yeah, I got 2 queen beds. I always get 2 queen beds. Why, you ask? Well, one for eating, one for sleeping.
You know,
I
last
just
time-
do it all in the same bed in the hotel.
I mean, that's fine, you can, but the pro move is one for eating, one for sleep. Especially if you're in a city with Hattie B's, you get so much mess all over the place. Like, you need the second bed for eating.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I feel like I generally try to go the one king bed route, and that way you can use one side of the bed for eating, one side of the bed.
I like to. I don't need a king bed to myself.
No.
No, I only need a king bed if I'm not alone.
Yeah, I'm a queen guy usually as it is, but you know.
Oh gosh. So we're in the process of closing our new house. I can finally get a king size bed. I've been looking into a ton of them. I think I'm gonna go with a sleep number bed.
Oh yeah. Dude, my roommate got this bed frame that has like, I think it was like $600, and it has like a built-in kind of massage thing, and it can tilts up kind of, so you can do some work in there and stuff. It's unbelievable, and it's like probably the next big purchase I make is probably gonna be that.
Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. I might have to do the same. I love working for bed.
It's nice. I can't really do it because I don't have a headboard. I'm just laying straight back, so it's just not a viable situation. But if I had one of those things, different story.
Man, every once in a while I'll hop back on NBA Top Shot and remember exactly how much I hate it.
They had a Dwayne Wade drop today. But
yeah, no, I'm trying to buy that right now, and it's just giving me a giant FU, like trying to snag a reservation, and it's been doing that for like a minute.
Yeah, it's the same thing happened to me and my roommate. That for whatever reason it seems to take a couple minutes, but you'll be fine.
Well, I also the Run It backpack. I'm like, oh, I got 5,000. I'm actually going to get this one, and then of course it signed me out as I was grabbing my reservation, and then wouldn't let me buy it.
That's infuriating.
Yeah, no, I hate this site so much right now.
Yeah, I was able to get one, but unfortunately I got a Tony Parker, so was praying for an Allen Iverson as much as I've prayed for any. That's the moment I feel like I want to have as a Philly sports fan.
Yeah, I wonder if I'm winning my seasonal long leagues, right, guys? That's what we care about.
I can't believe Dean updating us on his season-long NBA draft. I don't even know who's still doing season-long NBA this round.
I need 1.5 more points from Stephon Diggs. I wonder if I'll get it. I don't even know if it's worth any money. You know what I do now? I no longer really join season-long leagues outside of one that I just like to talk trash to everyone because I don't do any work and I end up winning every year. But I always go in like, yeah, I'll help you manage it. That's all I'll do. And you give me a kickback. And everyone always is like, okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'm helping my buddy manage his league, and it's for a G buy-in, like I think 8K to first, 4K to second. He's like, I'll give you 30% of whatever I win. All you have to do is manage it. All I do is look up on Sunday morning while I'm listening to a podcast, make my edits, and that's it. It's like 5 minutes a week.
I can't even give it that attention. Like I co-own a team with one of my buddies from home, and we both forget every Sunday morning pretty much. We're both.
I didn't play a kicker this week. I'm looking at my team now. I forgot to put. I remember I took my kicker out, and I said, I dropped him to try to get a different one, and I got the different one, and I didn't put him in there. So I just don't care that much anymore about it.
Yeah. See, my buddy is on it enough. Like I always make sure I have a co-owner who's always going to make those little updates, and so all I do is like anytime I think of something, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll go do that. And then Sunday morning generally they'll remind me, like they'll send me a picture of the lineup, like, yeah, is this good? It's either, oh, I already updated it, or no, move this guy to here. That's it. It's one question, generally 3 hours before lock, one time a week. And that's all I have to do. And I make money if they
You know what
win.
I did in this league? I experimented with the whole zero RB strategy that everyone in the Twitter world talks about. I was like, why not? Let's like mess around. And yeah, my running backs are Antonio Gibson, AJ Dillon. I got JD McKissick, handcuff, Marlon Mack, Mike Davis. It's rough over here. So I don't know. I think the only RB I really took was Gibson. I think I took him and I said, I'm just going to like not even draft a running back for a very long time. And then I just kind of, I got Travis Kelce on that team, you know, Adam Thielen, CeeDee Lamb, Dak. I just kind of like loaded up with a bunch of pass catchers that could have high ceilings and just wanted to kind of see how it worked. Cause I don't really care too much about season long.
I did that, like, what was it, a year or two ago, and I ended up with like Keenan Allen, Tyreek Hill, DeAndre Hopkins, and Allen Robinson. It might have been last year. And I absolutely just destroyed everyone, even though my running backs were just awful, just absolutely terrible, because they were putting up such ridiculous numbers. And Diggs.
Let's
Boom.
go. That's my anytime touchdown at least. So we got that one in there.
Nice. And I'm pretty sure my flash draft, I got double Diggs with Allen.
Yeah, I think I had Diggs and Allen also on it. So the flash.
I don't think I had Derrick Henry, though, so I'm probably out of the money.
I am in the money on the flash draft without the Allen and Diggs touchdown. So I'm gonna shoot up even more here in a second, I think.
Got that beginner's luck, hell yeah.
Okay, I'm not too bad. I got Diggs at 1.5x instead of Henry, so
Yeah, that's good. So
I should be in first after this.
all I need now is Julio to go over his receiving yards, and you know, I'll do good for my bets.
Is Dean just never coming back?
I hope so.
I'll check on Skype and see if he's it says last seen 6 minutes ago, so it's not looking good for Dean.
Wow.
I'll
Maybe
text him.
his dial-up internet go out?
Did you text him?
I have his phone number, but like he doesn't, I don't know. He's not the easiest to respond on that. He also has an Android, so like no one wants to talk to the green guys, you know, with the green on their screen.
Yeah.
Worst.
Yeah. Not good.
Yeah, I'm getting him close to getting an iPhone.
I mean, yeah, he should get on that. It would be nice.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous in this day and age. Like, but the main reason I switched was actually just because of all the apps that were, specifically the draft app was better on iPhone, and it would freeze up too much on Android. And so I almost just bought an iPhone to have two different phones for it, or an iPad. I'm like, my phone just broke. I'll just get an iPhone. Why not? And I regret nothing.
Best decision you ever made.
Although there was a point when I was an accountant, I had an iPhone and an Android because they had a work phone. So it's not like I hadn't used one before. I just like the Androids better. It's just that green text bubbles, and anytime I'm in a group, it's just infuriating.
Like the groups always get messed up too. Like there's something about those numbers, like the people get like removed, or like, you know, they like new threads start when you get one of those green guys in there.
Yeah, when you do have the green guys, and the best thing to do is take the message and put like the laugh on it or the thumbs up, and then a message pops up to everyone that says like Grant Neefer like laughed at this and this, like, so in this in this one group chat I'm in, whenever the guy, and you do it to the guy that's got the Android, right? You do it to him specifically. So whenever he says anything, you react to his comments. So he gets flooded and gets annoyed. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. And of course, NBA Top Shot will not let me buy.
Why are they doing a drop at this hour? Is that what?
Well, no, it's been going on all day. There's like 50,000 packs. This is clearly just mind grab. I'm still going to do it, but
yeah, I ended up getting 3 of them. I'm not really sure why I did that, but I was like,
I'm not sure why either, but I'm going to. Like, I also just have this as kind of dead money for the rest of my life. Like,
yeah,
I don't want to have to deal with the withdrawal process for several years when they actually get it better.
Top Shot will be fine. Don't worry. It's not bad.
Oh yeah. Dino. I'm not gonna take a Oh, we got 4 people on camera. I probably couldn't do that.
Oh, I don't have to be on camera if you don't need me.
Nah, I'll take myself off. I already did, Dean.
Oh, all right, fair enough. What's up, y'all? My
I'm thinking
apologies.
it's a
My
bit
power
better.
went out, and
Oh, wow.
yeah, I thought you guys were screwing with me. I heard Devin speaking to me, and Devin was making fun of what I was doing, and I was showing off this absolutely horrific turkey dinner, apple pie, and coffee candy corn. Also, green bean flavor, cranberry.
Okay, green
flavor.
beans ridiculous.
I cannot believe this has to be terrible, right? My own curiosity. I have to know how terrible it is.
I mean, I don't know why they went with green bean. What candy is it?
Also,
Thanksgiving medley.
yeah, it's here. I'll show you. Here, hold on. Here is a yeah. This is what the green bean looks like a candy corn, but it's green bean flavor. Imagine.
Sounds terrible.
Also, when you think of Thanksgiving, right? And then this is the whole concept is Thanksgiving dinner, and I say Family Feud board. Show me green beans. Like, is that on the board? Kind of. Maybe 3 people out of 100 said it. But green beans is not synonymous with turkey dinner, is it?
I mean, it shouldn't be cranberry
It should.
sauce.
I mean, number one on the board is
Ginger glazed carrots.
Number one
I
is
mean,
either-
No.
turkey
That's
or
too
stuffing,
specific.
right?
No, there's no adjectives.
it's turkey or stuffing, right? For number one on the board.
Yeah,
turkey
cranberry.
or stuffing. That's it. And then you should have a mashed potato one. Cranberry sauce is a good one.
No
Sweet
mashed
potato
potatoes, by the
pie.
way.
Yeah.
Also, coffee. Coffee is synonymous with Thanksgiving or turkey dinner.
Yeah,
Coffee?
you get tired after eating that much food and you have to wake up with coffee.
Can you say the word?
Oh, Julio, is that a catch? Is that no? That should be a catch. That'd be the over on the yards. We'd just be done.
I was looking at the box score, and Tannehill has 2 completions for 16 yards. Ferkser and Julio Jones 1 for 5. Are they not out there? Are they not? I mean, obviously the big run. There's no reason to pass the ball when you run 75 yards for a touchdown with the big dog. But are they like struggling out there as far as the receivers? Is there anything to be concerned with? Because
I thought he caught. I mean, that one I thought he caught. I mean, I
they're
don't know.
both kind of ding coming into the game. Basically, is the point.
Man,
Here's a
gone.
cool lot of funny.
Brown is getting AJ Brown has been getting the IV on the sidelines. I was hearing, so he's like,
Yeah.
like might not play there. Like if you could get unders on AJ Brown that like seem reasonable, it's probably not the worst of the. I don't know if he's in the game right now, but it does seem like betting his unders the rest of the way might not be the worst idea. Obviously, it depends what the aggregate number is, right? Whatever they're putting up together. If they're putting it together with that in account, then that might not be as profitable, but that's something to look at.
Well, let's see what the numbers are right now. Let's check out the DK.
Yeah, I always call it the aggregate because it's like, it's like whatever they're just spitting out based on what they're doing. So that was a pass was that a hold or pass interference? And now the catch isn't going to count, but I thought he got his feet in.
Yeah,
Oh, the
AJ
pass
Brown.
interference doesn't matter.
AJ Brown's numbers off the board.
Okay, yeah, I figured they'd keep him off the board.
Let's see. Well, they might throw it back on here.
Gotcha. I didn't know if they called pass interference or something else because they called a lot of penalties. There's the one foot, and he dragged the other. It's a catch.
I think they called it one.
No, they called it out of bounds.
The left foot might have touched the white.
No, it goes first. It touches. He healed.
I think you're right.
He toe
They
grabbed.
called it. They called it.
Oh, we hit the over. The over hits.
There it is. 2 for 53. You're in.
Boom. I'm sweat free. We've profited, Dean, off the Twitter picks.
Guys, do I want to hit the over of Derrick Henry 141 yards?
He has lost like 3.
So
I'm sweat free the rest of the way, Dean. I mean, I'm a winner today. And no matter what happens, I win.
You're locked in.
yeah, I'm not going to
You're
bet
betting us
anything. I'm
live?
just going to take my free win.
I mean, like, at the end of the night, all that matters is clout, Dean. I can go on Twitter and say that I profited my units and call it a day.
Were you 3-0, 3-0, 3-0?
Nah, I was 2-1, 2-1 because the first touchdown didn't hit for Diggs, but we only put 0.25 units, right? This is where you tell the people, you got to have proper bankroll management. But either way, 2-1 is 2-1.
Man, gone. We got a comment in chat. Is that a Dallas or a Lions hat?
Oh, it's neither.
Secret answer 3.
It's a FanDuel.com hat. I don't know if it's sponsored by DK, but yeah, it's a FanDuel hat.
I was gonna guess Stat News. I thought it was one of those. I think I used to have one. Although I think it was a black hat, but it had that
Yeah,
same
it's the-
color band.
Yeah, I used to have that one. This FanDuel hat's actually pretty good. I think the logo's cool, and it's like also not like in your face, like just like something like absolutely stupid. Like it says FanDuel, and like people are like asking me questions what it is. It could just be like a cool logo, right? Like so.
Has anybody ever stopped you and like, so, oh, you play DFS? I play DFS.
Yeah, I don't know, Dean. Have you been stopped? You're Dean 78904 from Rotogrinders.
A couple times. It's not a lot, but it's happened before. You've been spotted in public before somebody said that's Mangone, right? No, that's Mangone's music. Never, it's never happened. One time, randomly,
maybe
you go to the store, right?
Once, but like it wasn't like super organic. It was like on the way to Nashville, like for like an RG party, and it was like paired with.
That doesn't count.
It was paired with Draft, right? It was one of the guys. It just wasn't. It wasn't organic. It's not like I was like sitting in the Chipotle line and I was ordering, and they're like, "That's Mangone," like that. It's never happened.
I bet Grant's got a story about this.
A few times.
Yeah.
One of my favorite hotels in the mountains that I go to a lot. Me and the valet are good buddies now because of it.
He gives you the jacuzzi suite.
No, he hooks me up on free parking though.
This is the valet at the Days Inn or the Nights Inn? Which one are we talking about?
No, this is one of the nicest hotels in the U.S.
That's what you were saying before. You go to the nicest hotels? Or
Actually, I guess I can just, it's the Park Hyatt Beaver Creek. It's one of my favorite hotels.
Speaking of guys you want to run into in public, Dean, Bob Bass. If Dean's your friend, you're already a winner.
There you go. Yeah. And we're friends, right, Mangone?
Yeah,
More so than me and Grant, for sure.
Yeah, I don't like you.
No, I'm friends with everyone here. If you were, in town, right, I would grab a drink with either of you. Dean, I'd even pick you up from the airport. I would pick any one of you up from the airport.
I would never pick any of you up from the airport, but I won't pick my parents up from the airport.
It's funny. Mangone called me the other day. He called me up. He was like, "Yeah, I'm just getting back from the airport." Like, "What are you doing at the airport?" He's like, "I gotta drop my friend off or whatever." And I'm like, first of all, that's not a friend of yours. Anybody who asks you to take you to the airport, like they've never heard of Uber, maybe it's your parents or grandparents, they're old, they don't want to learn technology. I understand all that stuff. But this person was like a millennial, like a 25, 30, 35-year-old, right, Mangone?
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I don't see it. I like to drive. I don't see it as, I know you like to drive, Grant. I don't see it as a big deal. I guess I think what's happened in my life is I think my family, and this is a take that's off the board. Everyone says like driving to the airport is like crazy. Like my family we'd always pick each other up from the airport. It was just like, okay, like we're going to like go pick you up.
So there's a difference. I used to live in LA for 10 years. Having driving someone to the airport is literally your nightmare.
Yeah, that sounds terrible in LA, but where I was in Jersey, it wasn't a big deal. All I did was hop on like the highway 78. If you know 78, it's an easy highway. It's never traffic. It's easy.
Interception.
Yep.
Interception. I mean, I'm
not a pick six. We're at the 10. Allen had the ball tipped. It looked kind of Mahomes-esque that floated him.
By the way,
we need another big dog touchdowns for the captain, right? For El Capitan.
Trav, just so you know, the airport from where you're at, take the toll road. Just get a toll pass immediately. Take the toll road.
Well, here's that. So this is actually a good question for me. I did take the toll road or whatever, like the other day. Like, how does that work? It's not like it's like I didn't really pay a toll, or did I pay a toll? And I don't know.
It's through the camera. Sign up for a toll account.
This is that hard-hitting info everybody pays for. How do you pass through tolls?
No, it's like the whole road is a toll. It's not like there's like a certain.
Yeah, no. Where Mangone lives, there's a toll road that's just a giant pain. That can save you like 4 or 5 minutes. Like, oh no.
4 or 5 minutes.
Hang on, I got a nuanced take here while we sit on with anticipation for the remainder of this drive here.
Yeah.
Mangone, you have your hat positioned in a way in that your hair is disheveled in front of the band here.
Yeah.
I'm currently wearing a hat backwards the way you are, and it bothers me to
that's not Derrick Henry. Someone's down.
It bothers me to no end if my hair is falling in front of my face like that with a hat.
No, it doesn't bother me. You know what's like, speaking of hats, what bothers everyone when they watch me on a live stream, like they bothers them that like my ears are tucked in. Like my ears are small. I wear my hats big and they just like naturally fall in as like time goes on. And I don't know if you noticed, that's what I thought you were going to get to there.
No, not digging at the ears here.
No, but I don't know. It doesn't bother me. I guess. So you go like this, you just make it disappear.
Yeah, no, it's got to be tucked in. Like if it's in front of my face, it's bothering. It's like a bug hanging out in front of my face, right?
You're talking about your hat?
Because I wear it so loose, Devin. I wear it very, very loose. So,
Devin, I thought you had to take as far as Mangone, dropping somebody off at the airport. When was the last time somebody asked you to drop them off at the airport, or you asked somebody else, and like You give them the stink eye, right? If they were like, wait, you give them like you haven't heard of Uber look. And wait, 9 o'clock.
I'm turning my
in the morning,
camera
are you
on for a
serious?
second so you can see what I'm talking about. I gotta have this thing smooth. It's gotta be clean. You know what I'm talking
You look
about?
great, man.
It's gotta be good to go.
I can't,
you know what I mean?
can't get it back because I wear it too big. I mean, I guess now I do have it there. I guess we're good.
If my hair is in the front right there, I'm just gonna be doing this the whole time. Just
But
get out
then
of my
people
face.
think I'm balding. They think I'm like, I mean, they're gonna make fun of me, you know? They're gonna be like, Mango's balding now too? I mean, this guy.
Oh,
Why do you always
man.
wear a hat? What's the point? Especially when you're inside.
Yeah, I'm not a hat guy at all either.
I don't
I'm a
get
big
it.
hat guy.
I always wear
Sell me on it. Sell me on a hat.
I have to because of how long my hair is. Otherwise, I literally
Your hair,
sometimes
right?
when I eat, I end up with my hair in my mouth and don't notice.
Okay.
And then
fair
all of
enough.
a sudden, I got mayonnaise in my hair.
Oh, it sounds gross.
You know,
Not great.
there's two reasons I can give. The reason that's not real is I can say I'm doing it to own Colin Cowherd and say that backwards hat guys can still be successful. But the real reason is because when I was growing up, I always wear a hat. And you don't get that reference, Dean? You don't know that one?
I'm aware of Colin Cowherd's existence, but I mean, I've not tuned into his radio program in like at least 15,
I mean, this
20
was
years.
like a 15-year ago take. It was like guys that wear backwards hats like can't be like successful, right? Like they're not.
Okay.
Like,
That's
like,
fair,
it's like-
I guess.
Who's he talking about? I do.
it
I
was
remember.
Tony
I think it
Romo,
was-
right? It was Tony Romo. So,
Colin Cowherd used to be on like
Tony Romo. Ben used to be a backwards hat guy, and then he started putting it forward, and he really started to succeed.
and once he became a forwards hat guy, Dean, he started being
ridiculous premise.
I'll tell you, the chat will someone in the chat will get it. Someone in the chat will understand it.
Yeah.
I
By the
thought
way,
that-
I
I
just
thought it
actually
was-
look good in a hat, Dean. I
You
look
do?
fantastic.
Hold on, let me turn. Is your camera turned on or no?
No, I just look good.
All right,
Dean,
I
you
guess
see me almost always in a hat.
I can't visualize it now that you say it.
By the way, Dean, real quick, if you are watching, there's a nice little Bachelorette promo coming up. So if you want
Ooh.
to check it out, it's coming up on the commercials.
Do you bet on it? Like I know some people bet on like
Cardi
Big
does
Brother.
the fantasy. I always forget to get in it, but it is fun.
And you get points if like your character breaks down and cry. You get points for all sorts of crazy things.
Yeah,
right?
drama. You get a
Making
kiss
out with
with
somebody.
after, all the different stuff. All you get tons of points.
Do you go on the spoiler websites or can you watch it cold? Like can you go
No,
in without
I
any
don't want to
research?
know. If someone tells me, I'm pissed. Like don't tell me. That's rude.
that
If
is-
somebody ruins a show for you, that's the one. Like it's do not ruin The Bachelor for me. Like that's you don't want any spoilers
Well,
for that.
don't ruin any show. I mean, like as you say, we live in a society.
God. Have you guys ever watched You?
Yes, the season 3 just started this Friday. I haven't started it, but don't
I'm like 4 episodes in. It's just as good as the prior season. It's so good.
it's relationship Dexter. Is that a good way to describe it?
Yes, that is exactly how to describe it.
Yeah. Don't
too weird.
don't ask too many questions. Don't ask too many questions because it's pretty ridiculous.
No, just
we have a
sit and
serious
enjoy the
injury in
ride.
the field. Yeah, but it's a fun show. I would absolutely recommend that show. Do you watch that with the fiance?
We're about to start. I watched it without. Oh yeah, he's on a stretcher. That's not good.
Taylor
Yeah.
Lewan. I mean, that's a big loss for
Yeah.
sure.
Is that him?
Yeah, Taylor Lewan.
I knew it was one of the offensive linemen. That's all.
I thought it was Derrick Henry.
It did look like it. I know why you said it because I watched the play and it looked like it was Henry who went down.
Yeah, and then I felt bad for feeling less bad that it was
By the way,
someone
Dean-
else.
Dean, speaking of TV shows, I gave you a homework assignment because I figured we'd somehow talk about TV shows at some point. I said I started a brand new TV show.
Yeah.
I wanted you to guess the show. I said it's like I've been told I'm very similar to the character and the way he talks. Look a little like him, not like completely. Did you get a good guess on?
Does he wear a backwards hat?
No backwards hat. We'll take that.
When you say brand new, is it brand new to you, or is it like a brand new season? Are they 2 or 3 seasons in?
brand new show to me, but it's been out, right?
How I
said
Met Your
it-
Mother.
What?
Come on.
How I Met Your Mother.
No.
What character?
What character would I remind you of from How I Met Your Mother?
Ted Mosby.
Is that
I don't
Doogie?
know. I don't think I look
No.
like him. I mean, think about the beard. The beard should give it away too, I think.
Yeah, I bet you I know it. It's Nick. What's the show?
Nick?
Do I have the name right? Do I have the name right?
Well, you said Nick. Do you mean New Girl?
Yeah.
So I actually been called Nick before, but no, that's funny you say that because I have.
Yeah, you do remind me a little bit of Nick, but less homeless.
Yeah,
I've never seen New Girl. I'm aware of the existence of the show.
yeah,
I've never seen
that's
it.
not the show. I have seen it, but that is not the show. But that's a good comp I've heard before.
That's
Dean,
one of the Deschanels, right? Is it Zoe? Zoe
Yeah,
Deschanel?
that's it's
Delightful.
a fantastic show. Actually, it's so good.
Tannehill with the
What's
keeper. the option, and he ran it in. So there you go.
Oh, that's not good. I mean, that's not good for the Derrick Henry captain team.
Sorry.
Yeah, not ideal. But it didn't move me much, so maybe it didn't hurt too much. I don't know. We'll see.
By the
How
way,
was
the
my
Bills
MVP
still at
on
minus 195.
You like it?
I was just I'm just starting to think about buying into the Buffalo side of things now. But
Go over to MGM right now. It's Bills minus 165.
Especially
minus
with
155.
Luan out, right? Like,
Oh,
Luan-
that's a good
Luan's a
line.
huge loss.
That is a good line.
What's the
Get
line?
over to BetMGM now and bet. That is a really good line for the Bills.
What is it?
Minus 155.
Yeah, that's especially with Luan out, right? I think that's a good call.
they get the next two or they get the ball at halftime as well.
Yeah, they get the ball at half. That's exactly.
Did he
what I was-
get better as the season progressed? I know he got roasted game one, but I don't know how much of a big. Well, I'm obviously terrible what happened to him, but as far as a loss to the functionality of the offensive line, is that a big deal? Because I know once upon a time he was really good.
I mean, I think losing any offensive lineman that seems pretty key would because it messes up synergy, right? I mean, that
Cohesion's important, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's super important.
Yeah, that's such a bad line.
Especially with how, I mean, Tannehill's 4 for 12. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like they've been crushing it in the pass game, the run game. I mean, it was that one Derrick Henry run, though. It does feel like that's the only thing that's really been helping.
Well, the interception, they get an interception right inside the red zone as well. It's not the second touchdown.
So it's like I don't know, the Titans offense hasn't looked good.
By the way, you were talking about BetMGM. Use the promo code GRINDERSBET. Bet $10, get $200 instantly on BetMGM if your team scores a touchdown. I don't know how that works if you're betting. Well, yeah, I don't. Just bet something else. I don't know. Do you know how that works, Grant? As far as the bonus, $200.
Yeah, just make a bet on any game. If your team scores a touchdown, you win. It's pretty much automatic.
Fair enough.
Unless you bet the Jets.
Yeah. That's a fun sweat, though. It's the middle of the fourth quarter. They finally get the end zone, I'm sure. But yeah, the game's picked up. 13-17. Bills are down. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. And like you guys said, I think Buffalo gets the ball in the second half, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So.
Yep.
That was a good call on that 155. That jumped up pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's all the way up to 170.
Yeah.
And by the way, just to give you on FanDuel, it's minus 225. So just all the value that you're getting on shopping the books is important.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I wish it would have.
Red Sox are up 9-0. In case you're wondering if that game was over or not, it's over.
Yeah.
I have the mush abilities, but it's over. Sorry, Houston, it's not happening. Okay, show up the next night or something like that. You guys are watching the baseball, or you don't care so much?
Nah, I mean,
Got money on the Red Sox to win the World Series at like 17-1, but
When'd you get
that? Before the Yankees game.
Nice, well done, good job.
I mean, it's only going to be a few G's if I win, but makes postseason interesting.
Hey, whatever it is, man.
hashtag how rich.
Yeah, I mean, whatever it is, you can even hedge out if you want to at some point and set yourself up for a win either way. But that's not the life you live, right? You're not about team hedge life.
No, I'm not about. If it's a good line, I'll do it. But
yeah, I'm team hedge life. I'll take a $700 profit.
I have no problem in hedging. Like, what do you think I do on the show every time? Like,
sure.
Yeah, I mean,
I hedged out with the Bills, but that was just because they were terrible lines, and it was evident by the fact they moved 30 points right after I bet them.
That was kind of an ugly looking play. Was that a screen? Is that what happened there? Or just kind of it got blown up?
I don't know. Gabe Davis with a catch, though. I mean,
Proud of UCF, man. Represent Gabe Davis. There you go.
By the way, Bills all the way to minus 200 on most sites. Literally like 2 minutes later.
Yeah, I don't think they were positioned right, given how the clock looks right now, where they could end up getting the last possession of this half and the first one of the next.
Yeah, well, some of these systems, like every single site uses a different system, so they weigh different things differently. They weigh the opening line a lot differently. I know FanDuel weighs the opening line less. They weigh it way more than most other sites. Other sites don't take into account the second half kickoff a lot of times. But yeah, it's just super interesting. Yeah, no, now the Tennessee Titans are plus 180. Gosh. Do you guys love gambling? Because I do.
Does that mean they don't get this third down?
Grant's always giving spoilers.
No, I don't know if they get this first. I don't know if they get this third down. Well, I actually do now. But I'm about to hit Titans at plus 210.
Well, there's a catch for, I believe, is that Diggs, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
about a
two-
20-yard catch down the field there at about 42 of Tennessee. And we're about to the 2-minute warning. Hey, we got 3 minutes until flash draft.
I
Let's
was
do
gonna
flash
say,
draft for,
anybody want to hop in? Let's do it.
There it
Hold
is.
on, I need to make a bet. real
When
quick.
does the flash draft start? Does it start when's it start?
Yours already started. You guys did it in the first quarter for the second quarter.
Yeah.
And now we're going to do it in the second quarter for the third quarter.
Yeah, but I'm saying like does it start once this quarter ends or?
Well,
It's third quarter only, the beginning of the third quarter, the end of the third quarter. Like you draft before, but
so
Yeah,
if
I
you're,
know, but like
if you're
okay, so
drafting
it's
for a
like-
second quarter, it's going to end somewhere around maybe 3 minutes or 4 minutes left in the first quarter, right?
Okay, so I got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to get in this. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
get in it now. How's that sound?
and now
Well-
Mangone, this is just a helpful tip for you. Just because I like you. We know that who had the ball in the first half to start the game? Tennessee.
The Tennessee Titans.
So Buffalo gets the ball in the third quarter first. So maybe, just maybe, there's a slight edge to taking Bills in the third quarter flash draft.
No one circles the wagons like the Buffalo Bills.
That might be an older reference than your Colin Cowherd reference. Like, how old are you, Mangone?
Old enough to
What
not
about
see Shawshank Redemption for a while.
Chris Berman still does the fastest 3 minutes, but I think that's still a thing. I think it's still happening.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
Hey, what about the Galaxy brain approach of fading the team that gets the ball first in the third quarter flash drafts?
Well, it's interesting because I wonder how many people actually apply, because that's the thing. It's like it's a game of chicken. Like, how many people are just like, well, I'm not going to take those guys.
Right.
I don't know. Like, I haven't been. You can't really go into the ownership stuff. I just like see if I lose or if I win. I don't know if you can.
Well,
find
it
the ownership stuff.
tells you the
They
ownership.
literally tell you right after you draft, Dean.
Yeah.
Okay,
So you
okay.
can evaluate on the first couple picks and then maybe go back the other way on it. I mean, you can,
Well, you got to also correlate. You
Well,
can't.
of
really
course, but
hedge.
I'm saying like you can look at it and you can like determine based on like the first pick, like are people having an edge on it or not?
And
then
sometimes you're pocket committed to a certain player because now what? Okay, I already got 1.5x to this guy. Now they're offering me 3x to the same guy. Now, if that guy hits, you get the nuts.
yeah. I mean, of course.
There's different things you got to do. All right, let's try this. Let's check on my location.
I
Great.
mean, I got less than a minute till my flash draft starts. By the way, Dean, you never
FYI.
guessed.
Well, you
never
say your
guessed-
flash draft. We're all doing it at the same time. We're all in the same flash draft, Mango.
Hey guys, plus 195 on Caesars and Barstool. You might want to hit the Titans line.
Maybe we're not in the same one. Maybe I joined the $100
No,
one.
yours is at 30. We're 35 seconds, 34 seconds. We're all in the same pool of flash drafts.
Yeah, and you all get the same players.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Listen, I don't know if the $100 one is more or different. I don't know how it works.
This wasn't a part of the elevator picks. No, you can click. No, Mango, you can click all of them. You can play the 5, the 20, the 1, all the same inputs.
Oh, you can play them all at the same time?
Yeah, play
Oh.
whatever you want.
2 drafts at the same time?
Yes.
So Grant, what is your reasoning for why are you interested in betting the Titans now? I feel like I'm kind of more interested in waiting to see what happens with because I feel like if Buffalo scores here,
It's
it's going to get
210 right now. It's plus 210. That's
Oh,
flash draft is starting.
Stephon Diggs is a winner here on this one. That's just the stones.
You don't think Bass is going to hit like a 70-yard field goal?
No, that's a fish play.
But 2x times 3 is at 6 points.
No, fish play, dude. Fish play. Massive fish play.
You're making the joke, right?
Yeah, I didn't know if you knew it. I mean, I didn't get a laugh out of you. I mean,
I knew what you're doing.
you didn't laugh.
Awesome.
Julio Jones 3x.
Yeah, what's 3x? What's 3 times 0, right?
Yeah, you do the Julio, because especially with
No.
AJ Brown like struggling, Julio's the move.
I'm taking Henry.
I have Zach
1.5.
Moss and Reggie Bullock. This is horrific.
Oh,
I'm rooting
Big
for
Dog
the
got more
Buccaneers.
ownership. Dean gonna leverage you.
Oh no! Now
And now I can get
Julio
Julio Jones
again!
at
Now I'm screwed.
1.5x.
Julio.
You know what? I'm taking Sanders. I need Julio to do bad. That's it.
Oh no, you should take an AJ Brown in his injuredness.
Sanders' friends and family. His dad was singing last night in downtown Nashville. He's got to be in the building.
Oh wow.
If you're into the
Bullock,
friends and
Knox,
family there.
or Bass. So we don't want to play Bass because he got that 2x earlier. I'm gonna go with
And Knox Bullock had a 2x too.
Why would you take Bullock?
Bullock
You don't
had
get the ball
3x.
first.
I'm gonna go with Knox because I don't want to be on the 2x side because it can hurt me in another area.
No,
Yeah.
but a field goal could be just good enough, like just enough.
Nah, we're going Knox.
I got Bass. Fish play.
And then I'm definitely not going Henry because of Dean. I'm gonna go.
I'm
Josh-
going Tannehill.
You're
Nah,
not
you
going
go Josh
Henry
Allen.
because of me.
You go Josh Allen.
Allen versus Henry versus Tannehill. I'm taking Allen. Just give me the
Allen to
points.
correlate on Diggs just in case he runs it in. We're good. I mean, this.
I'm beating you guys with Julio doing nothing. Julio does nothing. You guys lose.
Yeah, well, I picked Tannehill, so now because Tannehill's only 10%. If Tannehill throws a touchdown to Julio, I'm pretty much guaranteed top spot.
Yeah, well, that's not happening.
Okay,
Oh.
thanks for mushing that, Dean. Now we know it's going to happen. Classic Dean mush.
Oof. We got 3rd and 8 coming up. Drop catch there by one of the receivers for Buffalo. Are we in field goal range? I think we
Dean
are, right?
mushes. He almost mushed the Mariners. That was epic.
Yeah, I wanted to bet Grant so many times with the Mariners, and Grant he was all bark, no bite in that one. He refused to wager me.
I bet them because you were trying to give me worse odds than the sports book.
No, well, I mean, there's a little bit of a vig for just a test.
No, you were giving me worse odds. You were giving me more of a
wasn't.
big.
I was giving you
said,
like 10-1.
Yeah, and it was 12-1.
I was giving the friends and family discount. What are you talking about?
No, I could have gotten it plus 1,200.
Whatever.
So I would be losing money by making a bet with you.
You're giving money to somebody you like, though. There's got to be some value in that.
No.
To the end zone Diggs, that is a catch. Oh, he did not complete the catch, did he?
No.
Unbelievable. But there's a flag for something else.
It's
How do
on
you know all of
offense.
that?
I don't know why they let that play even happen on a false start.
Is that what it was? I didn't see the signal. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we're looking at a potential 50-yarder if they get no yardage here. Is that right?
Nope.
I think they're closer than that, but you might be right. Yeah.
3rd and 12 for the 29.
I
yeah.
will not spoil this.
Well, something's happening.
Yeah, I mean, you
Yeah.
spoil that something happens though, which means
Yeah, I mean,
Something
he
to watch
spoils it
out.
by saying I won't spoil it. So that means that like Allen just throws a touchdown or something like that here. Let's see. 3rd and 13. Ball
I'll tell you
29,
this, it was
30-yard
good for
line.
my flash draft.
Oh,
What flash draft? The one from the first quarter?
Yes, the second quarter one.
Is that Sanders? Beasley. Oh, it's Beasley. There he is.
Yeah, my
That should
2x
be good
Beasley.
for me. I said someone's got to support Cole Beasley.
Nobody even close to him.
There we go. I'm in the money in the flash draft. I'm about to be 1-0, 1-0, 1-0 in flash drafts, Dean.
By the way, Titans plus 290 on DK.
that's kind of why I wasn't trying to hit that at 210 or 250.
Well, I mean, it was literally a 30-yard touchdown on 3rd down,
Yeah. Well,
which
Who
is
was
just
guarding Beasley?
completely blown coverage.
Like there's nobody on him, right?
No,
he must
no
have
one
thought he had help
remotely
behind.
close.
Yeah, that was pretty rough.
This Cole Beasley team in first is crushing. I looked at this team earlier. I mean, if it holds, I'll be upset.
You almost
Mike
played it.
Vrabel was not happy.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna play Cole Beasley captain. I was looking around. I was running teams, and I noticed the Cole Beasley captain that looked good in there. There it is, right there.
I got a Allen, Henry, Diggs, Beasley, Bass, and Jeff Swain. I think that's kind of chalky though. I feel like it's probably a popular lineup. 81 points currently on DK right now. Is Jeff Swain? Is he getting points for pancake blocks? Is it you get points for that on DK?
I don't think so.
That would be amazing if they gave points for pancake blocks. Then Jonnu Smith would be playable. Last I
Man,
checked.
I probably should have done this from in my bathtub.
Oh, well, didn't you say you have like this is a nice hotel that you have?
No, did you get my picture I sent you?
No, let me check. What did you send me?
Picture of my travel lodge room last time.
Look at you showing off, man. That's a nice little yeah. And did you take the shampoo and the soap as you normally do?
No, I have far too much. My fiance is not happy with how much shampoo, and I made a rule to only take it from 5-star hotels.
What does Bobby Sue think of your collection of conditioner and shampoo? Because it's
she does not like clutter. So,
yeah.
Luckily,
So-
the new house has a solid little bubble bath that I can line with my shampoos. It's got a perfect spot for it.
Keach and Mangone, you guys probably weren't here last time, but also I was telling Grant that he has like these 10 cups of like Toby Keith. What is it? Toby Keith? Who is it? One of those guys?
Kenny Chesney.
Whatever, same guy.
I would prefer them to be Toby Keith.
That was disrespectful to Kenny Chesney. Very disrespectful.
Is it?
Yes, I'm a big.
They're in the same tier, aren't they? I'm not a country aficionado, but I feel like Toby Keith and Kenny Chesney are in the same rankings here.
Probably kind of correct, but it's disrespectful because Kenny's one of my favorites. So yeah, definitely Kenny over Toby for me. So
You'll have to come over, Trav, and we can drink out of Kenny Chesney cups.
oh,
He's
I'm
got- do every day.
He's got 10 Kenny Chesney cups. and like this is, he's married, he's like, merging in, he's combining households with his fiance.
Yeah.
There's no way those 10 cups survive the first year of marriage. I set the over under number of Kenny Chesney cups is like 2.5 that are still in that house within 3 years.
Great. If they don't survive, right? At least tell the wife, or fiance, tell her there's a place where they can have a good home, and I'll happily take them off for me.
You'll adopt those cups.
I appreciate that, but they're not going away. Like that,
they're going
that
away.
was I'm making her put that in her wedding vows. That
Got to take a stand, Dean. So that's the
They
stand.
having to hold forever, and the Kenny Chesney cups must stay here indefinitely.
in
They're not going to
perpetuity.
survive in perpetuity. There you go. Look at you. You're writing the vows already. Have you started to work on those or no?
No, I'll wing
I
it.
don't. You're not
Like
going to
you're
wing
supposed
it. There's no way you're winging it. Stop.
When is the wedding?
July.
All right, not bad.
Not
got
too
hurt?
long away.
Another guy got hurt.
Yeah.
On the
Okay.
run back, yeah. In chat, Bob says got the same exact lineup as me. I think everybody's got that same lineup. SBK for the tiebreaker. Do you have a take as far as Chesney versus Toby Keith? I don't have a take. I
I despise both of them. Country music is just horrific.
Well, don't trust you at all.
There's been like 2 months of the year, like a couple different occasions where I'm like, I can.
SBK is that like guy in like a mosh pit somewhere. So.
By the way, Dean, you know who solo binked Showdown on Sunday morning?
I'm gonna guess it's you since you're randomly bringing it up, not so randomly.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I solo binked the Yahoo one, and I got second.
Gesicki and captain, was he the top play? I didn't like.
Waddle and captain with Gesicki, James Robinson, Tua, and Marvin Jones.
It wasn't Professor Chaos. He didn't hit it 150 times.
No.
Professor
Unfortunately, this was
Chaos.
like the only ones without a Yahoo Live final seat. I'm like, oh well, I'll
that's
just take
a bummer.
15 grand.
Professor Chaos was sleeping. He's not up at like 9 o'clock in the morning. I don't think. I imagine he's, especially on a Sunday morning. He's sleeping.
Well,
for sure.
it was 6:30 my time. You know what time I got up in Vegas on Sunday?
5:30
Earlier.
4:30.
Earlier.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Earlier.
What? Okay, when did you go to bed?
6:30 at night.
You went to bed at 6:30 at night.
Yes.
So you woke up at like 12:30.
1:30 is the answer. I woke up and I could still see the people in the club below me dancing.
There's a club right below you.
I was yeah.
Where are you at? The Paris?
Yeah.
Nice. Are you too old for the club these days, or you're by? I think you're by yourself, weren't you?
Yeah, and also I'm just not a huge club guy anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Grant doesn't strike me as a club person. Really.
Oh, I used to like once every 2 months. I have a blast because I just get hammered drunk and just have a good old. I don't have shame, but like it's once every 2 months. Or my favorite part is on cruise ships where you just get a bunch of old people in the club and it's fantastic.
And then you see him for the next week too.
Yeah,
it's always interesting.
Oh, this guy! I remember you throwing up last night. Yeah, I remember.
They gave me the point.
You stumbled on the floor.
Yeah, I went for my first cruise a couple of years ago, and I'm like, I don't know why I haven't been doing this more often. It's pretty fun. I know it's a floating petri dish and all that, but
What's your way of inviting us?
I kind of want to try it at some point. I've never done.
Cruises are my favorite vacations.
Yeah, I'm a cruise guy.
Man.
By the
Let's
way,
get a DFS cruise.
Let's go. Let's do it. People are gonna be like, "Hey, is that man going?" And it won't count because it's already a DFS cruise. So it's a callback. And you guys are here 20 minutes ago. Hey, Keith, does it drive you nuts living in Nashville? Like, and all you hear is country music? Does that trigger you? Are you okay with that? I guess you've adjusted to it at this point.
I mean, it's the biggest facade of all. Like, I don't hear country music ever. Like, I'm not like, unless you go down to Broadway with all that cesspool, then you'll hear it. But like, you're just driving around. It's not like it's just, they don't have it blaring out of this, like on the highway. It's you go to those, cesspool places, you'll hear it. But if you're just kind of being a normal person, you'll avoid it pretty easy. So yeah, I don't really have much of a problem with it.
I was on the route, like I was on like the tour route, like you see like those tour buses, like those tour trucks where people are going nuts, and it's a honeymoon capital. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you know what I'm talking about? Like there's, I see them out my window all the time. They're having a great time, blasting Shania Twain.
Yeah, at that place, I think.
Oh man, seeing Shania Twain in December.
Asking me?
I was asking him. The answer was me. I'm seeing Shania Twain. in
Where are you seeing
December.
her at Red Rocks? Because Red Rocks is a place you got to go to when you're in Colorado, right?
No,
Pretty
I'm
cool.
actually seeing her in Lost Wages, as I like to call it.
Oh.
She
So
has a
just,
residency at Planet Hollywood.
I picked up on this. Whenever Grant asks like if somebody's doing something, it's always him. That's the
Oh yeah,
answer.
no. Grant is the most shameless bragger I think I maybe have ever encountered.
Do you guys know who won the showdowns? Oh, that was me. I forgot for a second.
Yeah, oh yeah, and it brings it out of nowhere. We weren't even talking about showdowns. It just
We were talking about
yeah,
how everyone has the same lineup, and I'm like, you know who won? Oh, Jared Jackson Jr. got a $105 million extension.
I love Triple J. He's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't get him in my draft. I was so bummed. I missed.
You've known about him since he was 19.
Yeah, I've been.
years?
He's still 19 in my heart. Him and Jason Tatum are still 19 as
Oh,
well.
speaking of the fastest 3 minutes.
Is it on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
How many years for Jared Jackson?
4.
I think it's 4 years.
26 mil a year.
Yeah, man.
Landry Shamet got paid, and like I don't get that one. Like there's a lot of them I don't get. Like pay the guys that are really good, and the other one's just kind of fine, whatever. But is Landry Shamet really good?
Landry Shamet is really good. He's really good at playing. I think he is. He's really good at playing the role that he plays. He's a very good shooter. He can defend a little bit. He's like, I mean, he's what you need now. I feel like in the NBA. You need.
Yeah,
I think he's
a
like
perfect
fine.
ancillary player.
I think he's all right. Like I guess maybe I don't think of him as well as I probably should.
No, Star's not gonna have the ball in his hands much, but he's a very good shooter and can defend a little bit. And yeah, he moves well off the ball. He does good little
Good
things.
spacer.
Yeah.
Phoenix still hasn't paid. What's the story? They haven't paid Ayton, right? Ayton's supposedly waiting to get paid, and it's not happening for whatever reason. And I think the Phoenix owner is notoriously cheap. Isn't that sort of the deal with him?
Well, didn't
I feel
they
like
just
that
pay Bridges?
postseason, they might have to pay him. I don't think they would. I don't know if they would have had he not had the playoffs that he had.
He took a nice leap. He took a nice step forward this year.
He was.
Well, he still
was
got what? He has another year on his contract, right?
I think so.
But I think this summer would be when they generally Jaren Jackson was drafted in the same year, right?
Yeah.
Is he going to be unleashed this year? I hope they unleash him. Triple J.
Well, he has to stay uninjured.
Yeah.
He's going to play some 5 apparently as well. That's the story there.
They're going to be a fun team, I think. Well, they were fun last year, kind of, but
I like to think
I'm trying to figure out. Do I want to place a bet on Diggs, Defensive Player of the Year?
What is it? I mean, is he going to keep intercepting balls every single game? Who else is in contention for that?
I mean, Myles Garrett and there's someone else,
Yeah.
but the line dropped from plus 900, plus 300. I mean, honestly, just what he's done so far.
Yeah. And
But,
Dallas
I
is a
mean-
winning team, which helps.
yeah, that's the other thing. They're probably going to be pretty good too.
Yeah, I think DB posted the odds of it.
And Cleveland's I don't know their record is, but that team's just falling apart. So I imagine their record's going in the wrong direction. They got
Garrett
Wallace
has been
versus
hurt.
Arizona.
I mean, yeah, Garrett's been banged up too. He's been playing, but he's been banged up.
Yeah, I'm going to check out the scores and odds app.
Mangoon, I know we were talking NBA DFS earlier. My least favorite time during this is the first week. It's trying to do initial projections, even for the first first 2 game slate tomorrow was not easy. Trying to figure out what the Nets are going to do with their bigs was not easy. I think Jordan Poole was somebody I kind of had some trouble with. How I feel like I think I underprojected what
The hype is real on Poole. I'm sure he's getting hyped so much.
I came in too low on him, and I heard about it. There was a couple other guys, but it's just the first week or two, until we get I don't know, at least 3-4 games under our belt. Even that's really not much, but it's at least you'll have some sort of an idea. But trying to do initial projections, especially for I'm already scared to do the Wednesday slate, and I haven't even gotten there yet.
Yeah, it's impossible. It's fine. I'm doing 2 shows tomorrow, a betting show and a DFS one, and I mean, I don't even know what to say. We just haven't seen these teams play. It's impossible to know what they're gonna do and look like, right? I mean, I think with the Lakers, right, you're gonna get Anthony Davis at the 5 a lot more this year than I think in the past. But you're definitely playing a guessing game, right? And then
well, the Lakers are down 3 players. Ariza is going to be out for a while. THT is going to be out for a while, and Ellington's already been ruled out for tomorrow night. So, and then it's just a bunch of old dudes.
none questionable too, so they might not even have that.
But the other thing too
they're
is
going to
like,
be
what do you?
bad. Like the Lakers are not going to be that good this year. It's a rough team, and Russ makes no sense playing off ball with LeBron.
I think he
That's
makes.
true.
I think he makes more sense than you think for that team. But
There goes Dean.
was it? Yeah, because Dean had a bad take. It's okay, Dean. No worries.
Well, wait, what was he just saying?
He was gonna roast like Russell Westbrook being on the Lakers, but like
I mean, trying to project that situation, like that was another thing. I mean, like obviously Westbrook's rates from last year are not, the same I'm begging for now. Trying to like figure out how that was all going to be distributed between like Davis, Westbrook, and LeBron was a nightmare.
yeah,
and
that's
their center spot's weird too. Like, I mean, I think you're probably right that they will use a lot of AD, but like they have Dwight now, DeAndre Jordan, right? Am I messing that? DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah, I mean, I will say like that. If they're I mean, I'm looking at your guys' page, right? The starting lineup: Westbrook, Bazemore, LeBron, AD, and DeAndre. I mean, I haven't dove that much deep into it yet, but is DeAndre really the starting five to start the year, and then they're putting Davis at the 4? Is that what they're going to do?
I think that's what they did in the last preseason game. I don't know. I think we may end up changing that, and I think again, the fact that they're Golden State may change that. Like
Well, it's fine to do that, I think, to start the season, SBK, just because it's like clearly AD will play the 5, not in the regular season, right? He's going to play the 5 in the postseason. So like that's where it matters the most. You'll see it at times in the regular season, but they'll definitely put AD at the 4 sometimes just to because he doesn't love playing that role. But if they want to win a title, he needs to play the 5. It's just simple. So that's the whole dynamic. People always forget that we watch regular season basketball. If you watch regular season, you watch postseason, right? And probably 10% of the basketball that you watch is postseason and 90% is the regular season. And people assume what you watch in the regular season is what their postseason team is going to be. And this Lakers team will be completely different. They'll make trades. And Russell Westbrook is there to raise that floor during the regular season, right? Give LeBron a break, give AD a break. And that's the best thing they could get trade wise. They couldn't get Bradley Beal. It wasn't happening. I mean, of course, Bradley Beal is an upgrade off of Westbrook, but that's just what they had to do to be able to get another star out there. And it's going to help them long-term. I don't know if you agree or disagree, but that's why I thought they made that deal.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's probably definitely some truth to that, but I think, he's like Westbrook, he's somebody that I would predict would end up on a LeBron team. At this point.
Yeah, the thing that sucks is DFS wise, we're not gonna be able to get the fun Russell Westbrook anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There'll be some times, but yeah, it'll be probably it won't be regular. It won't be he's the most expensive guy on the slate every night.
Okay, so Trayvon Diggs is at plus 500. I think I should hit that. He's got 7 interceptions. He's got 2 TDs.
I feel with Defensive Player of the Year, I feel like it's generally. I mean, I know Gilmore won it 2 years ago, I think, but I feel like it's generally not a corner, right? Isn't it usually a?
It's generally defensive tackle.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm looking at the past. But I mean, he's also got 7 interceptions.
It helps that he's on the Cowboys too, right? Public team.
Well, it's generally a defensive tackle because it's been Aaron Donald, Gilmore, Aaron Donald.
Yeah, well, I mean,
JJ Watt, Kuechly, JJ Watt. So over the last 8 years, it's been either Watt or Donald most of the time.
Yeah.
But Polamalu won it not too long ago. Woodson won it not too long ago. Bob Sanders.
I think the Polamalu, he had a bunch of turnovers too. So it's, it could be. I mean,
yeah,
Diggs also scoring touchdowns. He's returning them for touchdowns. I don't know how many he has. I think he had 3.
Yeah, the year Polamalu won. I mean, granted, he also got a ton of tackles, but he had 7 interceptions and only had 1 touchdown. And
probably had some fumbles and
1 fumble, 1 fumble recovery.
Yeah,
and he had 1 sack.
SBK,
So 2020 interception leader.
Was the Steelers defense the best unit that year?
So last year, Howard led the league in interceptions with 10 and no touchdowns. Huh?
He was up there for voting, I think.
Yeah, he was definitely up there, but he had 10 with no touchdowns.
Let's
look at 2019.
And the Dolphins were terrible. Well, no, they weren't terrible, but they were not.
It also helps that the Cowboys will win their division, right? Everyone always forgets how much making the playoffs helps inflate your opportunity to win an award. Like because if you made the playoffs, right? Like you have a reason that you contributed to the team to having some type of success. That's what people just relate it to.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So let's look at the last 5 years. Outside, Xavier Howard had 10 interceptions last year. That's the most we've had in the league since Cromartie in 2007. Like the year Gilmore won it, he only had 6 interceptions. Like this is what Darren Sharper stuff, where he's just crushing Ed Reed. Like those guys were in.
Here's another thing that I think helps a lot, Grant. A defensive player of the year gets voted by the 50 AP sports writers. If you're a sports writer, and again, these are like small things, but I think it matters. How good is a Dallas Cowboys article going to go? It's going to go very well click-wise, right? Like those things matter, especially when like if it's a small tiebreaker, right? Between two guys, why not lean on the guy that's better for your writing?
Yeah. So like, and also putting a new guy out there. So Aaron Donald is number 3. Myles Garrett is the current lead to win the defensive player of the year, but most of that's because he had a 4.5 sack game versus Fields' first start. Like that's what happened. Outside of that, he's only averaging like less than a sack a game.
Sacks are a dumb stat, but go ahead.
All right, I'll turn off my camera now because that dummy is back. I gotta go to the bathroom too because that
It's a general thought. Sacks are just a dumb stat. Like they're not as if you had 8 sacks for the year as opposed that's a bad year, but 16 sacks is a great year. Like that's just dumb. But never mind. I don't want to go off on a whole.
You are dumb. That is also very dumb.
Look, that might be independent of the original.
Generally,
thought.
sacks are very heavily correlated to QB pressure.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Well, there is moderate variations.
Yes, but yes, pressures are more important. Is kind of the point I'm making.
I mean,
no, they're not more
really because correlation.
Your pressure stat. If you've only had 8 pressures and 8 sacks,
that's like saying home runs are a dumb stat. Like,
oh no, it's not.
We should probably look at doubles.
I don't agree with you, Dean. I mean, that's
yeah, you're an idiot.
The difference is that Darren Sharper is one of the hardest hitting safeties in the league.
And how many sacks does he have?
I'm referencing a viral video, Dean. You may not be familiar with this.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't get to hear Mangone tell me why it was so stupid that thinking the Lakers could be struggling with the just whoever put that team together. It's like an NBA 2K team, right? And also in the wrong year, like 7 years too late. But
so Dean, here's the thing. What
big Melo fan.
They weren't getting Bradley Beal, Dean. It's simple. So like they had to get something. So get what you can get, right? And also Westbrook helps raise that floor for the regular season, which they clearly need help with. They don't need LeBron and AD grinding out the regular season all year long.
Dean just try and convince you guys he wasn't an idiot while I was gone.
Dean, here's the thing. What else would have they gotten? I'll hang up and listen. Tell me what was actually out there that they could have got.
I'm just saying that Westbrook, when you figure if you want to play GM, like home GM.
Yeah, home GM doesn't work, Dean. That's the thing. You can't play home GM and get Bradley Beal. You can't hop on the trade finder and it click yes and it works. This isn't NBA 2K.
What the trade machine? What do you mean? It just tells you this trade's been successfully completed.
Work. So what could they have realistically got? That's the problem. Everyone always talks about, oh, they could have got this. You don't know what they could have got that. I mean,
why does it have to be Bradley Beal, Westbrook, or nobody else? Why is there another option?
Who could have they gotten? I'll hang up and listen. I'm here. What do they
give me a player that can hit threes and just gonna take open shots, play some defense. And they might be better.
Name names. Tyler Hero.
You know who could be helpful for him actually is Wayne Ellington. Like Wayne Ellington's a great piece for them. Like I know it sounds silly to say. He's a great player for that.
Again, Dean, I don't think you understand how valuable having Westbrook for the regular season to raise your floor and help have AD and LeBron be healthy.
What do you mean raise your floor? Like get a 6 seed as opposed to a 7
seed? Because they can LeBron can take nights off and be like, hey Russ, just like play.
Not only that, LeBron doesn't have to play 40 minutes a game. They can stagger the rotation. They can start Westbrook, take him out after 3 minutes, and do something similar to what they did over in OKC. Westbrook on the floor with a bunch of scrubs is a decent team.
Yeah, like Devin's really happy that I'm here, so I can take some usage off his plate because you've been here, Dean, and you just ruin it. You got the ball in your hand, you chuck up bad takes. I mean, Devin's like, damn, I get a rest this week. It's good.
Your take is that Russell Westbrook open threes is a good shot. So that's a hell of a take.
That's not my
that
take.
is actually
I'm
smart
on the
take.
Dean side of this one, to be honest. I feel like if you're counting on Russell Westbrook to be like the guy that like gets you through the regular season as the Lakers in the West, I think you're not getting what you think you're getting.
He's also been like the worst player in preseason, from my understanding. Like nobody's been worse in the court than Westbrook. Out of every player playing preseason, essentially, statistically,
Yes.
math, whatever it was.
Preseason basketball matters.
We're talking
so
about
much,
practice,
Dean.
not a game.
No,
not a game.
no, we're talking about preseason games, Dean. You dumb, you dumb, stupid. By the way, I took the Tavon Diggs bet and put
Grant, why are you so
I'll probably
mean?
go.
Why are you so mean to me?
because you deserve it. Because you're
Fair
saying
enough.
There's my
stupid
Dawson
things.
Knox catch to own Dean. And Dean, I don't want you like on twitter.com in like a couple months trying to like skew my take on this. I just want to let you know.
Well, you're
love to
skewing
do-
my take. I'm saying he doesn't fit. Yes. Okay. So the point of getting Westbrook is to like play the regular season. What happens when the playoffs start and they play real teams and good teams? Then what happens?
Again, what else would have they gotten? They're gonna put 80 at the 5. Russell Westbrook they're gonna spread the floor. Russell Westbrook is gonna kind of
Westbrook's going to spread the floor.
No. I may have said it wrong. AD is going to spread the floor. And then what's going to happen is Russell Westbrook is going to like play that like stupid rebounding type center role at times. And yeah, I mean, they're going to try and make it work because it's better than having nothing. It's better than having, I don't know, all these other clowns.
Name a worse so-called superstar to pair LeBron with than Westbrook. Name one. Go ahead.
I mean,
I'm
I
still
think what
waiting
he's
for
saying.
you to
wait.
hit I'm still waiting for you to hit the trade finder. I asked you to make a real trade for me, and you said, you know who'd be better? Wayne Ellington. I mean, you
Hey,
really
Dean, who do you think knows more about basketball? You or LeBron?
Well, I think LeBron knows more about basketball than I do.
Oh, and he was trying to get Russell Westbrook. So maybe you just get your head out of yourself.
Westbrook makes more sense with Anthony Davis, obviously. Like that, it's like saying it with like paired with LeBron. Like it makes it sound worse, kind of, because their styles don't really mesh together that well.
Can the Lakers make the playoffs if both Davis and LeBron get injured? No.
But you and Mangone are both saying the same thing. Like the goal is to make the playoffs. That shouldn't be your goal. You only have so many
No, the goal.
against
No, the
LeBron.
goal is to make it so that if AD, who gets injured a lot, or LeBron, who is getting injured in his old age, get injured, they can still get a decent seed in the playoffs, and they can rest them and not be forced to bring them back early, so that they can get in the playoffs like last year.
It's better than the shit they had, Dean. Do you want Kyle Kuzma in there? You want
No, Kyle Kuzma's terrible.
Gosh, exactly. So it's like that's the star they could get. That's what they could get. There was nothing else out there. Again, I've asked you to name a name, and you went with Wayne Ellington. So you're off to a real
They got Wayne Ellington, and I'm here to say Wayne Ellington was a good addition. Like,
Oh
he
yeah,
makes
it's great.
sense for that
Like,
team.
okay, you know who works great with 3-and-D guys?
LeBron
Russell
James.
Westbrook.
Well, yeah, but you know they also have your boy Mangone, your boy Rondo. You think Rondo's the greatest point guard in the history of basketball? Are you ready to call it quits on him?
I mean, listen, Chris Paul still don't have a ring, so Rondo over Chris Paul, as they say on the internet, Dean.
Yeah, it's whoever has rings is what matters.
Look, the people want to know the hard-hitting questions. Chris in chat says, what's the live call on the MLB game?
What's the live call? Is it like 9-0?
Dean already said the game's over, right?
It's over. Yeah, it's over. 9-3. It's over. Boston's winning the game.
Oh gosh, darn it! I'm putting some money on Houston right now.
I was about to say. I smell
Where's
a
the
mush.
best line? What's the line over at MGM?
I smell a mush.
Grant, don't you have a charity you could support? I mean, instead of throwing your money away, come on.
Hey Dean, all I know, okay, I can get Houston plus 6.5 right now.
Yeah, okay, and I'll give you plus 5.5. How about that? Give me the money.
No. Dean, do you not know how things work?
You're saying the logic is that mushes are real, and if I'm getting the payment of the mush goes away.
No, you're giving me a worse line.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. Okay, I'll give you plus 700. I'll give you plus 700, and you can also brag.
Plus 6.5 runs. It's plus 2,500.
I don't care about the runs. They're not going to outscore. They're not going to score 10 and beat Boston. They're not winning the game. Whatever odds there are on that, I will give you better odds.
Okay, Red Sox are currently 100 to 1 to win the game.
No, they're not. You're making that up.
No, that's exactly what it says. Minus 10,000. That correlates to 100 to 1 odds.
Okay,
however,
what's the odds
I'm
on Houston
betting
winning the game? Don't try to screw me in this. What's the odds on
I'm
Houston
throwing
winning the game?
$100 on Houston.
And what are the odds on them to win the game?
25-1.
Okay, so I'll give you 26-1.
Okay, done. I don't want to take $2.5 grand from you.
All right, real quick, Dean, you never guessed my show. So should I just tell you the show? I mean, the show I started watching?
What did you start watching? Let's see. What could it? You're not watching Succession. You don't have the patience for that.
No, but I watched Breaking Bad, so I should have the patience for most shows. No, I mean,
let's see. What show did Mango just start watching? Is it HBO like a Showtime show or what?
no, it's
Netflix.
It's not like a Fox show, but it's not like, I don't know how to describe it.
Is it network or is it cable? Or is that you don't know how to answer that?
Is it comedy?
Not network? It's a cable comedy.
Because
Because network means like the main channels, right? I'm not.
network is
still
Fox,
going?
CBS,
Is it
and
Yeah,
still
exactly.
going?
That's what I thought. Just making sure.
Is it still going right now?
No, it's not still going. What was your guess, SBK?
Seinfeld.
No, Seinfeld is good, but
How
no,
many
it's-
seasons did it go?
what character does he
Here,
remind you of?
I'll give you a really good hint. I'll give you a really good hint. It's from SB. Think of SBK, where he used.
Oh,
to
it's
live.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
There you go.
Oh,
I was
you,
actually gonna
Charlie.
guess that. I was
Charlie
just trying to
reminds
get bored.
people think you're Charlie.
Charlie. People think I'm Charlie, like how animated I can be, and like.
Yeah, you are kind of Charlie.
So yeah, so the first time I got this, someone said this to me. I looked up the Charlie skit where he's like, the GIF as like, when he's going crazy
Yeah.
to the board.
Conspiracy
I can
theory.
reenact that like with ease. I mean, it would be perfect. So I started Always Sunny. I'm like 5 episodes in, and let me tell you, it's a good one. It's a great.
Oh gosh, the first season's the worst.
Yeah, well, I've heard it gets better and better, which I'm excited.
Yeah.
But
They won like a contest, right? Didn't FX run a contest to see like to find
Yeah.
some talent that people weren't aware of, and a bunch of people submitted it, and somehow like they were unknowns, complete unknowns. The actors are also were part of the writing and the production, and creating the show and all that. And yeah, I think that's how it was kind of born. They just were somehow selected out of that group, or a bunch of people submitted stuff. I will say this: I haven't seen a ton of it. What I've seen, my takeaway, and you can tell me, SBK. I feel it's like a kind of a meaner Seinfeld. It's like a
It is the raunchier Seinfeld.
meaner, raunchier Seinfeld, right? It's
Yeah.
kind of, it feels like it's born out of Seinfeld, but kind of a meaner version. Is that fair to say?
SPK.
Yeah, I don't know if it's at me or Grant. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. I mean, I will say, like, I think it does get better, but there's definitely some early parts of that show that are amazing.
Before
There's some
Danny
episodes
DeVito,
that-
it's not as good.
Grant knows
My,
some Danny DeVito.
Well, no, like that they were floundering the first season, and Danny DeVito came on and changed it, and it's funny.
that
Like,
does change.
Hey, does
Yeah.
Mangone know who Danny DeVito is?
Yes.
I don't
Grant?
know actually.
I mean, I know of them, but
You're aware of his existence. From what
Yeah.
thing? Like, what if you think of Danny DeVito, you think of X. Like, what does he remind you of?
I mean, the
This
best
show.
thing, like, honestly, it's like the gifts, right? The gifts on Twitter is what I probably think of him the most of.
So not even a show specifically, but you just know who he is.
Wasn't he on Seinfeld though?
No.
No, it wasn't. What was he on? I can't remember what he was on, but
As far as he was on Taxi many years ago with Tony Danza, like before all of our times.
He was the dad in Matilda,
I mean, Twins. You might know him from Twins with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
or Junior.
no.
No, he doesn't know Junior. Nobody saw Junior. Well, not
Junior
these
is
guys.
fantastic.
It's based on a true story,
His
right?
best role was Batman Returns as the Penguin.
What?
Batman Returns as the Penguin.
How did the Penguin die? I just remember he just like went in water and just disappeared, and that was that.
I don't know if he actually died in it.
Oh, spoilers, I guess. But the Penguin dies. Oswald Cobblepot.
Let's see. He was in Dumbo.
Was it Dumbo or Operation Dumbo Drop? Is he also in that, or is that somebody else?
I think that was someone else. He was also in the second Jumanji. He was the grandpa.
There was a Jumanji 2?
Yes, The Rock did a second Jumanji. It was
Oh,
fantastic.
the Rock. Okay, the Rock one. Yeah. I haven't seen either.
So technically Jumanji 3. I'm trying
I
to
think
think
he's
what
done
else.
other things. He was, before he became an actor, he was a hair cutter, a barber. Couldn't think of that word for some reason.
The Rock?
No. The Rock was a football player. DeVito worked at a salon.
That's got to be tough. He had to have like a step stool.
He's like
Yeah.
4'11".
I think he's 4'9", I want to say. Let's see.
I thought he was taller than that. I thought he was like I don't know, 5'2".
Grant,
Let's
how much
see,
did I
my
bet in
guess
this
is
wa- how much did I bet in the Red Sox?
He's 4'10". I was close.
Wow.
That's like in heels or something like
Oh,
that.
the big dog with a huge run. Nice little
There
like
it is.
25 yards. You take that.
Yeah, I think you guys are way behind me.
Yeah, I'm way behind.
Yeah, you must be way behind.
I'm at 7 minutes 45 seconds.
I'm at 8
That's
minutes.
exactly where I am.
I'm at 7 minutes and 19 seconds.
Yeah. Well, you're basically always one play ahead of me, Grant.
Dean, I will say I'm gonna be heading out of here soon. So I gotta go kill some zombies with the boys. They're saying
Oh boy.
the map's changing. I don't know if you know that, Grant. The map's changing soon. So
In
there's
COD?
there's like some no, there's I don't think the map's changed. There's like an update, but I think we're gonna play a little bit before the update and then do the update and play a little bit. So
Nice.
You guys used to kill zombies together. What happened?
Grant plays a different mode than me. I don't like plunder.
I'm a big Resurgence guy.
Oh, you like Resurgence?
Oh, I love I love the Rebirth Resurgence.
Oh, we can play Rebirth because I like Rebirth. I actually I got the game's gotten really boring. So Grant, what I do now is I decided to just like go full on rat and just sit in the corner with like a cane or the akimbo sticks and just beat people around the corner and just to hear them the death comms of them calling me all the terrible names. It's too good of a laugh.
So Resurgence is nice because with the Rebirth, you're just constantly like coming back into the game. So there's always action.
Yeah, it's definitely better than Plunder for sure. I'm not
I haven't played Plunder in like a year.
I didn't know. So we can play again then, it sounds like.
Yeah.
There you go, Dean. Look what you've done. You've reunited us on the
I thought you said that Grant wasn't as good as you and he was holding the team back. You didn't say that in private and like said just don't tell Grant this because he's very sensitive.
I think he might have said that about Fortnite, which was accurate. Call of Duty, I hold my own.
I'm just stirring the pot, man.
I did like playing with Grant in Fortnite though. Even though I was a little better than Grant in Fortnite, but Grant's solid gamer. You know,
Do the kids still play? Do the kids still play Fortnite? Is that like so 2020?
I think they just still do. I wanted to fire it up the other day though. I saw it on Twitter and I was like, man, I wanna play one last time, but I don't know. I have like the crappy PS4 that has no storage, so I just can't afford.
Have you not gotten a PS5
No
yet?
PS5 life for you, man? I thought you're doing well. I see you with the screenshots.
No, not yet. I don't know why I haven't done it. Actually I do know why. Xbox. I'm debating on going back to Xbox for Halo when it comes out.
They have an exclusive.
Yeah, and Halo's like I don't know. I
You can't have both systems, like $300-400 each. No,
well, I could, but like,
rich.
I mean, yes, I could, but I don't know. I just haven't made the leap yet. I don't know. Dean, it's been a pain to get them too with quarantine and everything. Like they always blame these excuses. They're not
Is
just
that
like
Swaim almost. Somebody has caught a ball right. Was that Swaim? Is that what he looks like?
Was it Swaim? I have him.
Oh, everybody's got Swaim. That's what he looks like. He is a person to the one.
Everyone doesn't have him, Dean. He's 5.32%.
Oh, he's like the key to my good lineup. Unbelievable.
Well, he did catch it.
Well, that was a yard short of the touchdown.
I mean, you'll take 1.8. I mean, come on.
Look at greedy, D.
Yeah,
I mean,
I hate when you get greedy in DFS. There's nothing worse than the guy that has like the best play on the slate. Like, and they're like, "Oh, I need another touchdown." It's like, dude, you have 30 fantasy points. Like, shut up. Like,
you know what's worse is the guy like they've every single player hit their optimal spot, and like the one player doesn't. If only this guy did this, or if only this guy didn't get a 6th foul. It's like, well, everything else went perfect for you. Like, you know,
I never sweat like that. Mine's always like Waller drops it, catch in the end zone that cost me $40,000. Like,
I'm so behind that. I'm on 4th and 2 still. Like, I'm mad we didn't kick a field goal. Like, what is going on here? I needed that for Bullock.
It's 2nd and goal on the 1 yard line for Tennessee right now.
I am so behind. I am like 3 minutes behind. This is garbage. Why is it?
You might want to refresh your computer.
Yeah. Restart your router possibly, Mango. I'm not really sure what's going on your end.
I don't know. I mean, you're not the one to give router advice, by the way.
Yeah.
The big dog touchdown. There it is. Henry's in. Wait, didn't Devin have I think Devin did some kind of parlay with 2 touchdowns,
2+.
100 yards?
All I need is an Allen touchdown anytime, and I'm gravy.
Wait, Allen's got to run one in?
Absolutely, Dean.
How much do you
That's-
win? What's the
What, yeah, what'd you lay? That's a big number.
That'll
pal.
be
It's not gonna-
$600 in the Devo bank here.
Do you want me to push it for you? There's no chance.
There's no
Alan's gonna-
chance. Give it to me, Dean. Give it to me, Dean.
There's a better chance of the Astros beating the Red Sox than Allen.
I feel like
running a
sweating
touchdown.
with Devo. I'm gonna bet a rushing touchdown for Allen.
There
I
you
moved up
go.
the leaderboard too here. I got Derrick Henry captain, Josh Allen, Diggs, Julio Jones, Bullock, and Swaim. And there's that Bullock extra point correlation, Dean. There we go.
Oh, I got a Henry captain lineup on FanDuel that's crushing right now. Woo. I mean, barely. It's just like a just for funsies.
By
But,
the way, Bills -160,
There you go.
-150 on MGM. I kind of like the MGM line at -150.
I don't hate it.
Yeah, I do like that number as well. I'm probably not going to bet against that one. No, I don't know. I might hit that one more time actually.
Travis,
Yeah, I
we
think-
appreciate you hanging out with us. I know you want to go kill some zombies. I'll let you go. But Travis, formerly of RG, still in our hearts, currently of Run Pure. Thanks for joining us. I feel like we fought an appropriate amount. I think we disagreed on most everything, which it's kind of like the conversations we have weekly, which is always fun. to
I mean,
listen to.
Dean, it's not hard to disagree with you when you're just straight up wrong.
All right. Well, I guess maybe I'm wrong. Russell Westbrook is the greatest jump shooter alive. I apologize.
No
I was wrong.
one's saying that. You're skewing the take. It's all good. It's definitely it's not that easy of a. Again, if you're on twitter.com, right, you can't have a normal conversation about it. So I'm expecting you to say something outlandish for sure.
You're on the interrupts right now. This is there's no you can say you're not limited to 140 characters or 240 or 280, whatever it is. Like you can say whatever you want. And I guess you didn't express it the way you wanted to express it, but
I expressed it correctly, but I mean, you can hear it the way that you want to hear it. It was fun hanging out with you guys. Hopefully we can do it again. You still fans of all you guys. I wish you the best. And SBK, I definitely wish you the best with NBA here. It's going to be a grind. Get ready for Wednesday. It's not going to be, I mean, it's going to be fun, right? But it's also going to be like a lot of work, but it'll be exciting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a grind, gonna be a long couple of days for sure. But yeah, man, great catching up with you. And yeah, if you ever want to hop on for our first half in the future, more than welcome.
Sounds good. And Grant, I'll see you at some point. I don't know. We're supposed to do me and Grant see each other before the end of the year, Dean? What's the line?
Oh yeah.
it's pretty pathetic. You're like an hour away from each other, like not even.
Yeah.
Right?
No,
Why would you
I've
not-
been in Vegas, and then I currently back. I'll invite you down for my housewarming party.
All right. Sounds good. I'll meet
You're not allowed.
I'll meet the better
Grant's
half.
not going to you. Grant's not making any concessions. He ain't putting on pants for you.
I
That's
might
what
be
he
up
said.
actually near you, potentially next weekend.
Yeah, Grant has a friend in the area. So, and I know you formerly of RG and now Run Pure, Big T. You made fun of his TV setup. I got a nice TV setup here.
Oh gosh.
Say hi to Big T for me, by the way. Every time I try to talk to him, he just ignores me. He won't answer my texts. He won't answer my DMs.
I did hit up Big T on the chat today, and I said, Big T, you're more than welcome to hop on. I'll send you the link. No response. But listen.
By the way, Shrev, I'm gonna need you to convince my fiance. New house has a downstairs, like it's basically set up to kind of be a movie theater, but the wall would be perfect to turn into a sports book because I can fit 6 TVs on it. It's massive.
Oh man.
All right, this is all you got to do, Grant. Invite me over with the fiance. I'll talk some Bachelor with her, and then I'll be in.
Why would you assume she likes The Bachelor?
Yeah, that she's more of a fan of Real Housewives.
That's a little presumptuous.
I mean, again, I'm trying my best to help him out here, Dean. I mean, come on.
They're watching you together, I believe.
All right. Well, I'll meet your better half at some point here soon, Grant, and I'll do my best to convince her. I'll tell you that we've colluded now, and we'll do our best to make sure you get a nice little sports book in the basement.
We'll save the Kenny Chesney Cup for you.
I got many.
SBK, wish you the best of luck with NBA, Grant. Hopefully, I'll see you soon, Dean. Take your bad takes to the bank, and I'll talk to you on Saturday, I guess, right? We talk on Skype.
Somebody owes me some money too. You need my Venmo or my PayPal?
Gosh, yeah, send me your stupid PayPal or Venmo. You got so lucky. I got Keenan Allen should have beat all your shit.
Scoreboard.
I'm out of here. Peace.
See you, buddy.
Thanks for coming on, Mango. Oh man. All right. Yeah, we have the Big T and Head Chopper connection. They do for premium. They do the Monday night shows. I figured I'd reach out and old Mangone, little crossover for the people. What up, chat? Do subscribe, turn on notifications, whatever's on your mind, whatever you want us to talk about. We haven't talked a lot about this game. This game's actually picked up, got a little more interesting.
I
But,
mean, I've put like $4,000 on it.
yeah, well, if you guys have any questions as far as gambling, like for real, like I would give Grant a hard time. I give Grant a hard time. SBK as well too. Both these guys, they're here to answer your questions gambling wise as well too. And you know, a lot of states are ratifying. I believe was it Louisiana? I think there was maybe Connecticut was another one I just saw.
Ratifying. That's a great word, Dean.
Is that the right word? I think it's the right word.
It is, yeah. I just when I hear it, I'm always like, it's a great word.
Yeah, so you know, more and more states it's becoming legal. It's becoming more the norm, obviously. And I think we got to be at. I think we're past 25 now. I'm fairly certain we're past 25 as far as states. So yeah, it's been awesome that it's been normalized because what 2-3 years ago maybe still just Las Vegas, New Jersey I think was the second.
By the
one.
way, it's so incredible. I was just in Las Vegas.
Well, I call
because
it
of regulations.
Hang on, 40 seconds to the next Slash draft. You guys want to hop
Oh,
in?
let's do it.
But
job,
their
Devin.
sports betting is absolutely like their apps are terrible. Like
In
I'm not
Vegas.
surprised.
yeah, it's so bad. Like I cannot. Well, it's all because of regulations. Like I was hanging out with a GM at a bunch of Caesars resorts, and
Look at
yeah,
this
he
name
was
dropper.
telling me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mention that I was hanging out with the president of Caesars. That's beside the point. But yeah, no, like they were saying that the regulations are making it so tough to put out the same system they have in other states.
I don't want to get into it, but that's why I'm so nervous about Florida because as of right now, it's not worth getting into. Let's play some flash draft. Diggs, Singletary, or Tannehill. Singletary ×2.
×3. I'm going Singletary.
Oh, it's ×3 on Singletary. I can't even read. It was ×3, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was heavily drafted though.
Oh boy.
Hey, what if you just? I didn't pick in time. What should I do now?
They'll refund you.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean you can go through the motions now just for funsies, but they'll refund you.
Cool. Well,
Manny Sanders versus Bass versus Moss. I'll take Manny Sanders as the
I took
most of the
Bass.
field. You like field goals, huh?
I'm just kind of betting on Singletary. So now I'm going Derrick Henry.
Diggs at 1.5 or Henry or Allen.
Diggs if you already took Diggs. Otherwise you take Henry.
Somebody's
or
down.
Allen.
Is that the defense? Somebody's down. for
Devin,
Tennessee.
I did get down on over 0.5 Josh Allen rushing touchdowns too.
There you
to get
go.
on that.
There you
get on that
go.
side with it.
Got to trail a little bit.
But
Yeah.
Devin, you're playing with the house's money right now, right? No matter what, you're a winner tonight.
No, that's the last of the parlay is a Josh Allen touchdown. So
Well, I thought you had just like Henry 2 touchdowns and 100 yards.
I
You
like
didn't lock
to
that
I
in
like to
there?
mix it up. You know, so the game situation kind of calls for some certain conditions. You know, so I cater it to the game.
Brown versus Jones.
I went Jones. Probably should
Yeah,
have
me
gone Brown.
too.
By the way,
Oh, missed pick.
you know what's funny? You know what? That's not funny. This pick's never funny. But so on this game, I win 525 if Buffalo wins. I win 537.5 if Tennessee wins.
That's pretty good. That's the perfect spot. Sweet spot. Now just enjoy the game.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm rooting for Tennessee for that 12.5 extra dollars.
No. We were just talking about, weren't you talking about being greedy?
No, I'm kidding. I'd actually
Oh, what's wrong
prefer
with
to
that?
lose that.
What's he supposed to do? Well,
No, so
he
now
should
I'm
root for
actually
the-
rooting to lose more money on Caesars so that they won't limit me and they'll keep giving me free stuff.
I
Yeah,
just
the
really
tournament,
hope you have
by
a
the
good
way,
time.
yeah, the tournament was fantastic.
Grant, how much money am I winning as far as the Red Sox on you? What I laid like 25 to 1, 26 to 1.
I didn't take that bet to you because
You
I don't
said-
want to
I
steal
thought you
your
locked it in.
$2,500.
You
No.
guys didn't hear him lock it in? I thought you said that's a bet. No?
I said no. I don't want to steal your money.
Yeah, I do remember him saying that.
Okay. I mean, I was trying to be generous. I was trying to give you free money, but there's the Boston's still up 9-3 for the record, bottom of the 6th. Erod has pitched a quality start. Good for him.
Wow.
Yeah, it's weird. Just it's the score's 9-3 and only 3 half innings where runs actually scored in, which is kind of strange. 3 runs and 1 inning for Houston, 6-3 for Boston, and that's that.
Oh, Josh Allen bomb.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
I won't tell you what happened, but you get ready for him to throw it far.
Okay. Air yards.
This is kind of exciting. This way, I don't mind it this way. This is actually a fun sweat.
As long as he sets it that way.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great way to set it up because he probably, as I'm seeing, he probably just saw the ball in the air, didn't really know.
I didn't react at all either way after what happened. I just said balls up in the air. So now he's going to throw it deep.
Yeah, so got pass interference.
Yeah, the underthrown ball is pass interference is such a weird thing.
Who's fist pumping right now? Well, SPK and Devin, we have a chance for a Josh Allen rushing touchdown.
Oh my God! Yeah, I didn't think
this is a potential Josh Allen rushing touchdown situation for like a 1
You
or
act
2.
like I didn't get in too.
Let's do it.
Oh, there's no chance that Josh Allen can get a rushing touchdown.
Yeah, Dean's going to be the donkey.
There's no chance it happens.
Dean's going to be the donkey that doesn't cash in when he runs it in.
Well, first of all, I can't legally wager, unfortunately.
Donkey.
I play by the rules.
I touched on this, Dean. Donkey.
I'm not a rebel. Yeah. All right. It's going to go. Oh, wait. Oh, it's interesting. They called it at the 5. That's weird. I thought it'd be closer to the 1 or the 2.
That is weird. Me too.
Oh, no. Is he down? He's down? Oh, boy. This is interesting. I thought he was in. I think they're going to review this and say he was in.
They don't review. Don't worry.
He's in, right? I hope he's not. But
they don't review it.
They don't review it?
Nope.
See, I like this. This is great. This is great.
Oh, you know what? I think, yeah, we're going to get a touchdown from Allen. That's what? Did he not get in? Quarterback sneak.
Dean, please stop mushing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Devin, are you watching? I don't want to ruin it for you.
No, I've got dots. My dots are up to date. They're probably more up to date than your live feed, Dean.
You're watching the dots. Oh no. Was that a fake up the middle? And he went there. I didn't see what happened in that play.
It was just a quarterback sneak, but he just kind of went off to the side.
Off tackle. Just kind of a weird looking play. Yeah.
By the way, guys, tight ends and showdown slates. Just
is this Knox?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, Lord, enough with Knox.
Nope, it's Sweeney.
Who is this?
Oh yeah, leaking out in the back of the end zone.
Sweeney?
Josh Allen, so close.
Man, I don't know who Sweeney is. Tommy Sweeney? Anybody?
Oh man, Underdog apparently has overlay with Fantasy's basketball.
The only reason I know who he is because we project 3 tight ends for teams every week. This is actually a huge play for the spread right here. Going for 2.
What's the line? 5.5?
It's the spread. I have them at 6.5. So pretty important play here. Still a lot of time left, obviously. But,
yeah, it's also an interesting play to set up a potential overtime.
It's big for everybody betting the spread, though.
Is that the Philly special? Is that was?
Yep.
That was Philly special, right?
That's exactly what it was, yeah.
So Allen caught it from who threw the ball?
Sweeney. No, that was Knox.
Yeah, that was Knox, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Does that play ever not work, by the way? Like I've never seen it not work. I feel like it has to like blow up at some point.
Tom Brady dropped it.
Did he?
That? Yeah. They tried it in the Super Bowl. Where Nick Foles did it was like, I don't know, an hour after Brady.
By the way, Carlucci about to, if the Titans can come back.
He's got that 13 teamer, right? That 12 teamer.
Yeah, plus 57,000.
He should come on. That would be.
So that's 570 to 1, correct?
I mean, we can text Carlucci and see if he wants to hop on and sweat it.
Well, he's also a Tennessee fan.
I don't really know.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, he went and I talked to him in my DMs briefly. I can name drop too, Grant. You name drop the GM of like Bally's or whatever. I talked to Carlucci in DMs, and he was. Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, no, I told him if he was looking to hedge out, he hasn't signed up for Caesars, throw $5K on the Bills.
Yeah. Well, it depends how much he has on it, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, is that something you guys do just for funsies? Like just to make a 12-team, like obviously you're not
I
supposed
don't.
to be playing 12-team teaser, like 12-team parlays. Like obviously you're just throwing it away and see what happens. And then you can hedge out if you
I
want
mean,
to.
technically, if you have an edge on every single one of your bets, then yes, you are supposed to play them. It's just as high EV.
Wait,
So
what?
I
Just not
like
happening, though.
in
You
trying
start
to
hedging
get,
after the first win?
no, I don't hedge.
You-
No,
I thought
if you have an edge on all of them, then parlaying them all together is just the same EV, just with drastically more volatility. So
Yeah.
now, in order to get Caesar's status, like I said, I'm doing a lot of round robins, and it's strictly to get more points because it's based off of total potential payout and not how much you bet. So I bet everything straight, and then I
Oh.
round robin everything because it's the same positive EV long term. It's just about how much volatility you want. So by
Are
doing
you just
that,
trying to
like,
get like you just trying to break even essentially and just get those points? Is that more or less what you're looking for?
no, I'm not trying. I'm trying to win money.
Well, yeah, obviously, but I'm saying worst case scenario, you're trying to break even. But
No, with the round robins, like it's the same expected EV. Like you're
Yeah.
betting it. Like I do a full cover, and long term, let's say I win 55% of bets and I have a 3% ROI. It will be the same long term on round robins, just drastic variations.
do you have 7-star or what stars you at as far as your status right now?
I'm at Diamond Elite, although in order to go to the thing I just went to, I have to be one of the top status guys in the nation, and based off of what I played. So like you need 150,000 points to be top tier status at Caesars. Since the beginning of September, I've gotten 90,000 points.
Look at
So
you, man.
realistically, if I did that over the course of a year, averaging 90,000 every month and a half, over the course of the year, that's going to be what, roughly 750,000 points, which is 5 times what you need for top tier status. So just based off of my play recently, they invited me to the Corano Cup, which is just a big old golf tournament. There are 2 golf courses they used to own in Coronado and Rio Seco. They're normally like $300 to $500 a pop, and they put 75K in prizes. It's a fun event.
Did you do anything else noteworthy when you were in Vegas?
No, like
You had Hattie B's. I know that. You sent me a picture of
Yeah.
Hattie B's banana pudding.
yeah, no, I mean, so like I said, I was up at 1:30 in the morning on Sunday, and like I worked 8.5 hours before the game started, and then placed bets and did some random stuff like that. But I didn't do any real Vegas stuff. Like I watched the water show from my room because I had a view there. I golfed and I gambled.
Fair enough.
Yeah, trying to
Where'd you
pick
go
up
for
some
the
new
games?
betting clients to give advice to.
What are you doing?
Pick up new betting clients to give advice to. Maybe give them sign up for the Scores and Odds app.
Oh,
how
look
it
at
works.
you. You're out there. You're out there hustling. Hey, tell the people about Scores now so they're not aware, and give them the promo code. Why not?
Yeah, Scores and Odds site. Not only does it have fantastic tools that let you shop around for props, money lines, spreads, totals, give you the best line across all legalized gambling sites. JD Martinez 2-run home run. It's now a 4-run game. Suck it, Dean. Yeah, no, like, and you get
JD
my
Martinez
picks.
plays for Boston. He used to be on Houston years ago, and they cut him. So it's actually 11-3.
Man,
Suck it,
eggs on
Grant.
my face there.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But yeah, no, like get signed up. I mean, I crushed another pitcher prop today. I'm getting close to the 70% mark on the season, up almost 80 units now. Football picks, crushing it. College football picks, crushing it. Even got guys doing UFC and soccer picks, crushing it. So get signed up. Go to scoresandodds.com/Grant Neefer if you want. Give me a nice little cutback. But yeah, get signed up for it.
Derek in the chat asked asking Grant specifically your favorite place to eat in Vegas. I'll say when I was there, I went to this awesome Thai restaurant It was a little bit off strip, like 5 or 10 minutes off strip. But
Yeah.
Lotus of Siam. I'm not really sure how to pronounce that, but I'm
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
butchering
no,
it.
that's supposed to be one of the top Thai places in the nation.
It was very,
I'm not
very
a huge
good.
Thai food fan, but I hear fantastic things.
I have chicken and rice, whatever. You can't mess that up. It was everybody else that I was with, like said it was phenomenal, like one of the better meals I've ever had. So I would endorse Lotus of Siam or Siam. I don't know how to pronounce that. What's your favorite outside of Hattie B's, of course, which they're in one of the hotels. I'm not really sure which hotel they're in,
So if we're going upper class, I'm still a big fan of Gordon Ramsay's steak. Like his beef Wellington is just incredible. Like it's expensive, but it's not like too expensive. Strip steak in Mandalay Bay does a fantastic rib cap with truffle butter. And then if you're going not expensive or late night grub, not even remotely close, the Grand Lux in Palazzo, like chicken wonton nachos.
I got a Grand Lux around the corner here. I assume it's the same deal.
Is it owned by Cheesecake Factory?
Yeah. They have Cheesecake and Grand Lux are right next to each other at the Sawgrass Mills Mall. Anybody knows where it is?
No, Grand Lux just absolutely fantastic. I love that place.
What about yourself, SBK? Do you have a favorite restaurant? Vegas?
In Vegas, I don't think so.
Senor Frog. Senor Frogs actually serves food.
No, I did not know that. I've never been there during the day.
Nobody has.
Luch is joining us. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
No, Luch is in?
For a short window, it sounds like.
What kind of short window? We have we're already in the fourth quarter, I think, or closing in. All right, fair enough.
Vegas places. I was just gonna say something. I forget what it was, but Cheesecake Factory. So I'm not I'm not a cheesecake guy at all, but my girlfriend and I went out on Friday to an Italian place, which is next to a Cheesecake Factory, and I got a slice. It was like a coconut. I forget exactly what the name of it was, but never been a cheesecake guy. I am now full on board a cheesecake guy.
Dude,
coconut is your go-to flavor for cheesecake?
Yeah, it was like coconut. There was like whipped cream on there. A little chocolate layer. They had it's like a macaroon kind of bottom to it. It was really
good. It's kind of a Hawaiian cheesecake. My favorite one, it's simple. It's an oldie but goodie. Is the white chocolate raspberry.
Sounds pretty.
It's fantastic.
By the way, Tennessee driving flagged down on that swing pass to Henry. Not really sure who it's on, but they're close to the red zone and hovering around. Well, almost. Nope, they're going backwards actually. 10-yard penalty for holding. So much for that.
All right, you want to turn off my camera?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hello,
Luch.
Oh, his number's on the screen. Hopefully the people out there can't see that. But Luch, what's going on, dude? Can you hear us?
what's up, man? How are you? I'm all right. Man, I think my Hulu is like 35 seconds behind you guys, so you're like calling my plays for me, but that's fine.
Grant's gonna spoil. Just a heads up, Grant's gonna spoil the plays. That's just what he does.
That's fine. I'll stick around for a couple minutes, and yeah, I just threw some lunch money on this thing. I put it in Wednesday night before I was ready to go to sleep. Just kind of going with some teams I like. I analyzed the NFL a ton, as you guys know, and I was like 2 melatonin tablets in, and I'm like, yeah, screw it, I'll throw the Titans in. Like totally not even realizing they were the Monday night game while I was like in my state of mind. I'm like, shit, why did I end the whole 12-legger with a money line underdog like an idiot?
Is
but
this
it's
something
fun,
you normally do? Do you normally bet a 12-legger, or just kind of you're feeling frisky one day and just like, let's have some fun?
Yeah, I was feeling frisky. I had a friend from home who was like, I hit 24 of 26 the last 2 weeks. I'm like, all right, let's go. I'll throw some lunch money down for the hell of it. But no, I typically I've been doing some scores and odd stuff for RG, and I bet a lot of props. And our team at RG is awesome, by the way. I was crushing props, so I really, since MLB season ended, I haven't been writing up a ton. I did write up Julio tonight, by the way. So I've been betting a little bit more. I'm slowly transitioning over to betting more over the last probably calendar year. So it's fun little sweat. I've had a miserable main slate season so far for NFL because the chalk just keeps smashing. So it's fun to feel a little sweat for once. I forgot what it felt like.
It's fourth down. I assume we're gonna get a field goal here, 4th and 5 or so. Did you hedge by any chance, or just kind of let it ride?
I put in a small little risk-free bet. There's Julio. A little risk-free bet on a book I didn't sign up for it when when Grant actually DM'd me, I gave him the thumbs up because I actually was doing that like while he was DMing me. So I'll come out ahead a little bit here. So good stuff, fun little sweat. We'll see what happens. You never know. These Titans always stick their nose where it doesn't belong and play up and down to their competition. Except they got no freaking defensive backs left anymore. Everyone is hurt. This is getting ridiculous.
Good thing you're facing Josh Allen.
Hey,
Yeah,
do not
fine,
insult
right?
Josh Allen.
No, Josh Allen's fabulous. That was
how
not an
you guys-
insult to Josh Allen.
Yeah, and like 89% of the money was or something like that was on Buffalo. So, I was like, oh, that's encouraging. I don't know what the exact numbers are, but I know I think 2/3 of teams are covering when there's like over 75% of the money on them or something like that so far this year. So the chalk is smashing, not only in DFS, but just in general in terms of favorites covering too. I'm sure you guys have noticed.
How accurate is that, by the way? Is that really like, why would the casino give that information out? Is this kind of my question? Like, is that,
like, why not? Because they'll get more money, people to bet in. Like, oh, people are betting this at this casino? Yeah, we'll get. Like, anytime casinos think that people can get an edge, and anytime that they're going to bet on the opposite side of where the money is, so that it can limit volatility, why would the casinos not do that?
well, I think, aren't they encouraging? Like, say 90% of the money is on one side. Doesn't Joe Schmuck say, like, well, 90%'s on one side, that must be the good side. I want to be on that side too.
No, a lot of people go the exact opposite generally. There's some people, anyone who looks at that generally says, oh, no, the public's always wrong. I'm going the opposite side.
Well, I don't know. Like, it's interesting. And also, of course, it could be 90% of the bets on one side and 90% of the money on the other side. It could work that way too, which is
so. The stat that I think Lunge was referring to was that in all the games that have had over 70% of the total tickets, which is where the public is not money, it's tickets most of the time, has covered 7-0 in the last 2 weeks and 24-2 on the season.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, Vegas has lost their tush this year.
I think they're going to be okay.
Yeah, they'll figure it out.
Yeah, I suspect they'll get it right.
Yeah, the crap stable's right next to the book in Vegas, so I think they'll be fine.
Yeah. By the way, didn't gamble at all while I was in Vegas. Like, I
That's
put
weird.
$20 in a slot machine, and the rest was just sports betting.
What slot?
I don't know. I
Just a
was
random one?
literally, yeah. I had 10 minutes to wait before the welcome reception, so I just put money in a slot machine, and that was it.
You had a welcome reception?
Yeah. We had
Man.
tomahawk steaks. We had lobster
You're that important?
club
I would
sandwiches.
never think.
Huh?
You were that important? You got sandwiches too?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh yeah, no, we got steak sandwiches on the course. They gave us breakfast, lunch, and dinner. $300 welcome gift.
No, are we serious right now? We got a guy with this 15 link parlay. We're talking about what Grant had for lunch like a couple days ago. I want to hear about this parlay. When did you start like feeling like you had like when did you pay attention to this and start feeling like you had a shot at like actually winning?
Well, I do the Sunday night showdown show, so I was like watching the end of the Dallas game and realized I had a ton of action in all of those games, and I had Arizona with the points, and I had the Raiders with the points, which were surprisingly walks in the park, and I thought that was completely backwards than what I anticipated. So as those games were going on, I was actually doing the showdown show with Keith, and the YouTube chat was keeping us posted on the Dallas game, which just sounded like if I had legitimate money on this, that I probably would have had 3 heart attacks, right? With the Kendrick
You would have been
and
live
Aguilar.
betting hedging out immediately if you had serious money on that parlay. I know I probably even would have. I generally go pretty ballsy.
Big third
Yeah.
and fourth for Buffalo. Go ahead.
No, I handled this like a fish because, it was a couple bucks, and with the way I've been getting smacked in tournaments, I didn't like seriously do a ton of hedging or anything. But yeah, I mean, could you imagine if I had a couple drinks Wednesday and was like, yeah, I'll put $40 on this 12-legger or something like that? I would have been hedging my nuts off a little bit tonight. But
Yeah,
it's kind of a
40 play. Was it 5,000 to 1?
Yeah, something like that. Ooh, is that But Dupree? Second down. Damn, Hulu. I got to stop streaming everything here. Guys,
You might be slightly ahead of you. I'm not really sure. We're all watching it on different platforms, it seems like.
Is this a penalty against Stephon Diggs?
I don't look like a clean catch to me, but maybe he pushed off before the camera got to him. I'm not really sure.
No, it was defensive penalty.
Okay. So it's going to be a first down.
Yeah.
Still 9 minutes to go. If you want to,
Yeah.
sweat on your own, by all means, go for it. We don't want to keep you. And I know also Tennessee's like, it's a double whammy because they're your favorite team, correct?
Yeah, so that was like, I didn't expect my tweet to gain like 35,000 impressions. So like the more people were responding, all the sharp people in the comments telling me what to do. Oh, cash it out. The Titans are going to get blown out. My like homerness, like knowing I had a $10 bet and didn't really care. I'm like, yeah, I'll just let it ride for the most part,
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I gave you the only good advice.
You did. You gave me quality advice. Look him up on Twitter. You can see his content on rotogrinders.com. Smashing MLB props this year.
Wasn't it Grant's
all the
advice? Was it
shows
Grant's
for the
advice to
tank
use
top.
his promo code so he gets a kickback?
Oh no, I didn't even say that. I just told him to look for a website they hadn't signed up for yet. I was going to tell you to look up. I don't know if you're on Caesars, but like if it were for a larger amount of money, you could have just used a $5,000 risk-free bet on Caesars.
Right. Yeah. Caesars. I actually use Caesars. Pennsylvania is weird. Well, there's a fact. There's just a lot of platforms that are completely available to me, and then there are some where I'm only able. And I know we talked about this, Grant. Like Colorado, same thing in Colorado. Like on Underdog, I can play best ball, but I can't do their pick'em game. And it's just like things that make you scratch your head. So I do have a lot of flexibility with sports books here in Pennsylvania, which I'm fortunate for. But I do miss some of like Underdog's features, and I can't play college football or college basketball here in DraftKings, which sucks too.
Are you close to New York or Ohio?
No, I'm like 2 hours from New York. I'm like 2 hours from New York, but also 2 hours from Atlantic City. So if I want to just actually go gather some tickets, I'll just go to AC for a night or two, which is awesome.
Why are you a Titans fan and living in PA?
Yeah, $1 million question, right? I guess I was contrarian since I was just a young lad, man. My family was a bunch of Giants fans, and I just woke up one day and was like, yeah, I don't like them. I like the Titans. So I just watched Steve McNair and Eddie George mow some people over, and I was completely sold. Plus, my favorite color was blue. So there's been a ton of highs and lows. Mike Jones won line. I was 11 years old and bawled my little eyes out. But, John Robinson has really put a decent team together here, and it's fun to watch. Although there's a lot of visiting fans in that stadium still every week, which is annoying.
Buffalo travels well.
Oh yeah, they traveled real well this week. I'm an Eagles fan living in Tennessee, so we're like kind of the exact opposite.
Do you remember the Houston Oilers? We also on board then.
Oh. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm delayed.
Yeah, I knew that play was coming up for you. That was kind of dicey.
Yeah.
3rd and
By the way,
17 for Buffalo.
I think I'm gonna hit the Tennessee money line so I can sweat with you a little bit more.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, if the money line hits and you guys are still on, I'll call back in. If not, I'll probably take some NyQuil. I'm feeling pretty lousy and probably head to bed. But thanks for the support. It was great talking with you guys, and yeah, maybe I'll jump on in the future. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
The door is always open. We're gonna be here for 10 more weeks or whatever it is as far as the match. So we're just hanging out, yapping, watching the game, and talking all sorts of nonsense. And we'll be here rooting you on and rooting on our DFS stuff as well. But we'll let you go. And when are we going to see you next year at RG? What's your next show? Do you know?
Well, probably next weekend I do NFL Crunch Time. Sounds Keith. But the Chief and I started a new podcast called Food for Thought this year. Not exactly a new one, just a different title. Preview pod early in the week. Just kind of hit the reset button, like talk about some crazy stuff that happened last week, look ahead at some good game environments, and talk about stacks and some team totals. Kind of just like a general, like, here's what's going on, ton of injuries, don't really know a lot yet because we record on a Monday kind of thing. But, Tuesday morning, there are plenty of generous
who used to do
some
that?
early week.
Who used to do that, Grant?
I can't imagine.
What was the name of that podcast? I could never remember the name.
The
of it.
absolutely epic early week podcast that started back with me, Jam, and Bobby like 6 years ago.
Oh wow.
I guess you passed the torch to someone slightly better looking, and I'm doing the best I can. And,
Yeah, you and Will are definitely an upgrade over me and Dean.
Yeah, Mango was on that show too at some point.
Yeah.
We had a lot of different characters on that. That was good times. We'll let you go.
Yeah.
Good luck to your bet. Good luck to your to your Titans, and hopefully it all works out for you. Either way, you heads down and you can't lose, and you had a fun little ride and a lot of Twitter impressions. And Really, what else is there in life besides Twitter impressions?
That's it, man. That's all I need. But thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, dude,
Yeah.
have a good night.
Yep, easy.
We have 31-27. Buffalo just punted, 8 minutes to go. Tennessee's got the ball in their own 30. So, and Grant, you're positioned at a point right now where you can't lose. You win like 500 either way, essentially.
I wanted to split with Carlucci, so I just threw 200 on the Titans at plus 230. So I win. What is it? I win like 1,000 if the Titans win. I win 300 if they lose.
Grant, where did you hit them at 230?
DraftKings. It dropped to 210 already. It's at 240 at Caesars.
Grant, there's a question in chat. 57,000 to whatever it is. So Derek's asking, so if he bets $10, what's the payday on a $57,000 ticket? 57,000 to 1. How are that?
I
the odds are
believe
plus
that
57,000.
It's 570 to 1, so 5,700.
Yeah, that's what I think it is as well. Okay, I didn't want to give the wrong answer, but I'm fairly certain.
Yeah.
You dropped the lowest. Yeah, go ahead.
Bad payday. Devin, am I still in shot? I'm trying to readjust myself. Oh man, I'm a handsome son of a biscuit,
I mean, that's subjective.
Nope.
Bobby's better looking, and so is Justin, and so is man. Who else is on that? JM better looking. The power
I'm the
rankings,
best
as far
looking
as
around.
you need a hat. If you put a hat on, all of a sudden you might go up a little bit.
Yeah, look at how good I look. Look at this Cascada hat.
What kind of hat?
Cascada.
That is a nice hat.
It's golf course.
They treated you right, man.
Yeah. No, yeah, I mean,
What's it like to be a high roller, Grant?
it's not the first time I've been a high roller.
Act as if.
Oh yeah, I've gotten back in the day, back in college when Vegas was losing money during the Great Recession. I like 2007 slump after the housing market.
Yeah.
But yeah, even in college, I was big enough. I'd sit at the pie gow tables or blackjack table from 7 at night until 8 in the morning. And they at one point, I think I just had a block of 8 rooms at Bally's for free. And so all my friends would be like, let's go to Vegas. I'm like, I got this.
What do you do with a block of 8 rooms? What are you, like a touring band?
No, it was college. So I went with 30 people.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
I had these things called friends.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't know how it works.
No, I've always been the hookup for Vegas among my friend group.
You always you said what you said, season tickets or so for the Ducks or something like that, or what are the hockey teams out there in college?
Ducks.
You did way better than me in college as far as getting by.
Well, I got a lot of debt.
Yeah,
I graduated with almost 200K in debt.
You went to a very expensive school, my friend.
Yes, I did. My parents peer pressured me into it. Big old dum-dums. Oh well, all the debt's gone now. I paid it all off.
There's AJ Brown just broke off by the 20-yard catch.
Yep.
AJ Brown, there we go.
1st and 10 in the territory of Buffalo. It's getting good.
Yeah, hat tip to Grant for we'll see, I guess, but I did get on that 240 in Caesars just in time.
Nice.
Just in the nick of time.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's always funny. People always telling me oh, you're not taking on that much. Blah 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 blah. Oh, why are you hedging out? Yeah, no. When there's bad lines, you just hit them.
Well, they're saying it as a slight. I don't understand. What you're doing is smart.
No, they don't understand that.
I don't think that's why
they're used to the cash out button, which is almost always a bad idea.
Do they ever offer a good cash out option?
No, they're probably doing cash out is basically what you're doing is betting exactly what you have to bet on the other side to get it dead even. So let's say you bet something at plus 100 and now they are plus 200, then realistically, or the other side is minus 200. At that point in time, you have to bet 200 to win 100. Let's say you bet $100. Then if you bet 100 on the other side at minus 200, you'd be at 50. So their cash out option is 50. So it's just it's basically the same as if you just bet the other side exactly for the same amount to win the same amount.
Hey, Tennessee's got to go for it if it goes to 4th down, right?
Yeah.
A field goal's worthless at this point.
Yeah.
5 minutes to go. They do have 3 timeouts, but it might be 4th and 6. I don't know. Or it's currently 3rd and 6, but they got to go for it, right?
Yeah, if they were to get that.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, maybe they'll get the first down. I'm not really sure. Grant's ahead
I
of
feel
us.
like, I feel like when you say that, it's Grant's gonna give us a hint.
I'm not giving you a hint.
Well, it's
Good,
3rd and
alright.
6 right now, and Tannehill's about to take the snap. So, and we have 4.5 minutes to go. Like a field goal, worthless. They cannot kick a field goal. Well, it doesn't matter. It's moot because they got the first down.
Yeah.
And at this point, they're essentially pot committed to this drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who caught that?
That was Westbrook.
Akini.
By the way, Derrick Henry being used in the pass game a decent amount.
I think, what's his name? The running back was kind of dicey coming into the game. McDaniels or Mick somebody. What's the guy's name?
Oh, McNichols.
Yeah, he was kind of dicey, and I don't know if he's playing. And I think that's the reason why.
I mean, Henry's been. I was talking about the season overall.
There was a video on Twitter showing the coach having his arm around McNichols, basically looking like he was hurting potentially, or like kind of like, oh, it sucks that you're not feeling so great or whatever, which you can interpret however you want. But I think that might have to do with why he hasn't been on the field. I don't know if he's taking a snap, to be honest. Maybe I just missed it. Somebody in chat tell us if he's actually going to snap this game, because I have not seen him out.
You might want to watch this play.
I'm watching all the plays. Well, why wouldn't I watch it? I don't take a play. No plays off.
I do. I get distracted looking at lines.
2nd and 1's kind of a free play here because you're going for it in 4th down anyway. So, or you can just hand off and wait, that's a touchdown. Is that number 3 for Henry?
Yep.
King.
He is the king.
By the way, Buffalo now a dog plus 130. Ooh, I like that line at plus 135.
As they should be, though, right?
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Why wouldn't they be a dog here? I mean, they need a field goal.
Eh,
But they gotta
I'm
be
out of money in my
slight dog.
Barstool account. I forgot to load up because I didn't. Yeah, plus 135 on Barstool is a really good line though.
Plus 135. So, like, you're hoping. Well, I guess you're pretty well positioned for a field goal.
Field goal ties it.
Yeah, I mean, you got 3 timeouts, so
Yeah, I
time's
dropped
not-
to 125 before I could get that in.
time's not an issue for Buffalo if they have one drive.
Yeah, now it's all the way down to Buffalo minus 102. Yeah, that was just a horrible line. Yeah, it's down. Yeah. Yeah.
Plus 100 on DraftKings.
Yeah, no, it was at plus 135. That was a really good line on Barstool. So normally I have 2 laptops set up for this show because I can't make bets on my laptop if I'm in Zoom. So basically I have to have one laptop with the Zoom open and then my other laptop with my 4 monitors betting different sports books. This show I've had to do it all on my phone, so I just have them open but not signed in on my computer.
The concessions are willing to make. They don't go unnoticed, Grant. They're appreciated.
I mean, I don't care. I'm making at least a half G.
I just wanted to say something nice to you because the
I
opportunity.
paid for my hotel stay at the Days Inn, and I'm working here, so deductible.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Look. So wait a second. What is the Days Inn called? Days Inn can't be more than like $70 these days, right? $80.
I think it
That's
was
a nice
80.
looking room. Yeah. What city you in? I don't need the exact geographical location, but
Grand Rapid or Grand Junction. I don't care.
Yeah.
40 or so people watching right now, they can know.
Yeah,
I won't give the room number.
Housekeeping. Yeah, that would be amazing if somebody just starts knocking on the door. I mean, well, I guess there's a lot of doors there too.
Yeah, I mean they have 100 rooms.
You know what? Play the bath game. Shoot or shoot.
Yeah. Although I've learned to always deadbolt my door.
In a hotel?
Yeah.
What do you put, like a chair in there?
No,
Well, actually,
I use the deadbolt. Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like a. Yeah, I gotcha. Some of them don't offer it though.
No, they all have deadbolts or something similar to it.
Oh yeah, it's pretty standard. Yeah,
the
the thing you
chain.
pull across. Yeah, yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, but I do the deadbolt also.
31, 34.
Also, I always cover up that little peephole with a napkin.
No, you don't. Really?
Yep.
What the people are seeing in? This is like the episode of Seinfeld where the peoples were reversed. You can look inside somebody's people?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, if someone stayed at the room before that, they might scope it out afterwards.
Wait, you're saying that somebody that stayed in before, the night before, they reversed the people and then they stick
could.
around?
Anyone
They
could
change
reverse it.
rooms.
Look,
Buffalo's-
I checked for cameras.
We got a
peoples.
flag. Buffalo ran it all the way
Yep.
back, but we have a flag.
Yep.
And it's almost
It
definitely
was a
coming
block.
back.
It was clearly a block in the back.
Oh wow. He doesn't know
Mackenzie's
it.
exhausted.
Isn't that the worst? Like he doesn't know it, and then like he turns around, it's like, oh,
I mean, realistically, it saved him. So
like it's what broke him free.
yeah.
No, it's brutal. But like the emotions, I just feel bad for the kick returner. Okay, yeah, Bob found this in chat. McNichols, he is questionable to return money his game. Yeah, that's at 8:42. So he probably like maybe played a play. I don't know. He has no official stats.
You're not understanding him. Yeah, that's tough. That sucks to run a kickback like that.
Oh, it's demoralizing.
Yeah.
Did they swap him out for somebody else that's fresh?
They're
I
not
don't
going to
think so, right?
What do you mean?
Like he just ran 100 yards. They bring somebody else on that hasn't run. I don't. Is there another guy they throw in there? Oh no! I thought they're kicking it again. Never mind. Okay, so they have to just run it. Yeah, they're just moving back. Never mind.
They started. I mean, worse place than if he just took a knee.
Man, that arm is ridiculous. What a throw that was.
Oh.
Was he flat-footed when he threw that? That was an incredible pass.
Remember when all the people were down on Josh Allen
Yeah.
and not me?
You always like Josh Allen. I mean, I don't think you liked him at Wyoming. You probably weren't aware of his
No.
existence, but
No,
maybe
like,
that was part of it because he was from
everyone
Wyoming.
was just saying like, oh, you're not like saying that he's gotten so much better. No, he got Stephon Diggs and Cole Beasley. That's what happened. He got an actual good wide receiver.
He got a lot better himself.
He improved too.
He got better, but that like the big thing was getting a guy that could actually run a route playing in a stadium with notoriously bad weather.
Yeah, I mean, Diggs obviously helps for sure.
We're getting overtime, aren't we? Well, they're just going to score a touchdown. 2-minute warning.
Pick six is going to come.
At least the spread, Titans plus 6.5 should be fine here. Obviously, the money line is.
Yeah, no, Titans 6.5 should be safe. Obviously, in overtime, they're not kicking a field goal because. Yeah.
You can kick a field goal in overtime.
Sorry, you can't kick an extra point.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, the only way would be if Buffalo gets a field goal and then Titans on their possession give up a defensive touchdown. The scenario I always have running through my head.
Yeah.
That's it.
I can't remember. This was many, many years ago, but there was a game where, like a college game, nobody really knows, just two random teams or whatever. And team was up. They just scored the last second, like 3 seconds to go, 4 seconds to go, maybe 7 seconds ago, whatever it was, less than 10. And they were up 1. So they said, let's screw it. Let's go for 2, and they got picked off and they ran it back for 2 points and the team lost the game.
Yeah, that's real. I mean, it's the right choice to go for 2 there.
It is and it isn't, right? Like I get it.
I guess
But yeah.
4 seconds. I mean, what do you like, take a knee or something and then just kick it? Like, I don't know.
Well, if it's 3 seconds, it's the wrong choice. If it's like 12 seconds, it's the right choice, I guess. I guess the amount of seconds is very important, but it was like less than 10. So
interesting, yeah.
It's just so, I mean, imagine losing like that. What?
Which one are you talking about?
You're up by 1. You just scored a touchdown. Now you're up by 1 with like 6 seconds to go. And you go for 2 because you want to make it a 3-point lead, because what's the point of having a 2-point lead? That's meaningless. And then in the process of going for 2, you get picked off and they run it back for 2 points. Now you're down 1. The game's over.
Unless you onside kick it.
Well, I mean, you want to kick it and you don't recover it in the game. So I kind of fast forward to that part. But yeah, it's just that's pretty rough. That's like the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
That's a crazy.
Oh gosh, the Titans are doing prevent defense now. They're blitzing.
Well, you're ahead of us, Grant. 2 minutes. Yeah, time's not even an issue. Like they're almost going too fast. They got three timeouts. They don't want to turn that ball over to Tennessee.
Well, it's interesting. After this last play, they're not calling a timeout.
They shouldn't
Either
be.
team.
Yeah, it's almost like that game of chicken, but like at some point, Tennessee's got to consider it, obviously.
Just set it up for the QB sneak. Just set it up
There it
for the
is.
QB sneak.
Oh yeah, I forgot I still have that.
Oh man, you were live, man. You had a QB sneak from the half-yard line. How'd you not get that?
That's unbelievable that he didn't get home.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Just go over the top, do a Brady style. Brady doesn't go off tackle.
Josh Allen too, like he's just a big guy. Like I feel like when he goes in from the one, you're generally going to get it unless you get pushed back. But that was a weird. It was a weird sneak. Like the style of it was weird.
Oof! What a pass. Is he losing this ball? Are they ripping it out of his hands right now? Okay. Who's that? Davis? It is Davis.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, Tennessee at some point has to consider their timeouts. They're just sitting there with them.
Well, yeah, that's a tough spot to be in.
It is. It's not a good
I
spot.
don't know what I would do. I probably wouldn't be calling. I don't know if I would be calling. I don't know. It's a tough decision.
I mean, Buffalo's in no rush. Buffalo's just chilling.
I think Buffalo called the timeout.
They're going to probably run the ball just to eat a little bit of clock or force a timeout. Well, there it is.
Yeah, Buffalo, I think, called the timeout.
Buffalo called it?
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Tennessee would have if Buffalo just waited. Like, there's no way Tennessee lets that go down like 20 seconds, 15 seconds.
I think that Buffalo's not terribly worried about giving them too much time. It's with 44 seconds. If they score right now, then like still not bad.
Yeah, I don't know, man. 44 seconds to go, 2 timeout. Yeah, Buffalo doesn't care about the clock right now. They can't get a first down though, right? Like the 2 or the 3, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tennessee's taking their timeouts.
Yeah, probably.
And they're just in a terrible spot. I mean, what are the odds to get a first down at the 1 though? Possible.
Not good. Possible.
Ooh, that's not a pass interference. That looked kind of like a rough.
He was turning around. He was going for the ball.
Yeah.
Really, nowhere else, no room. I mean, yeah.
You guys like the receivers, like the single digits? We good with this change? I still can't get adjusted on some players. Like, who's number 1? It's like, oh yeah, Manny Sanders.
I like it.
Fun play coming up.
3rd and 6, 38 seconds to go. Define fun.
Oh, you'll see when you see it.
That would be sweet. Luch has got to be sweating his balls off right now.
Oh, Allen to the end zone. Oh, he gets the first down, I think. Oh, that's the worst possible spot for Tennessee. Tennessee either wants to give up the touchdown.
He might be a few inches short, which is not terrible for Tennessee.
And the clock's actually starting to move to some degree. We're at 22 seconds. There's an official's timeout, right? Nobody's calling timeout because the officials are measuring it, I assume.
Yeah.
Right? That's to stop the clock. He didn't have the ball out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
It's good that we use this technology from 1912 where the 2 old dudes walk across.
The ball doesn't look like it got there. I don't think the ball got there.
I don't think the ball got there. Yep,
there are
it's
so
4th and
few
1.
things. There are so few things we can all agree on.
4th and 1.
I think we can all agree. The measuring of first downs in football.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's one of the more obsolete things.
Please let him rush it. Please.
Yeah, if they're going to score a touchdown here, that would be the best method by far.
You know what's amazing? Like, imagine if he did this on the goal line and that ball pops into the end zone. It's a touchback.
That would have been amazing. I mean, I'd have taken that.
What a terrible, terrible rule. Oh, it's 4th and 1?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize it was 4th and 1.
They're going for it.
Why would he be in? I don't like the shotgun like 5 yards behind the play on 4th and an inch.
Just gives him some running room, Dean.
Yeah,
Oh, and he also did a bad job. I mean, obviously he's jumping. He did a bad
Well, they
job.
called
of,
it timeout, and now they're about to run the play.
Oh,
They
don't
wanted to see
spoil
what the
it.
defense was doing, but I don't like that when it's 4th and 1 and like you line up 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. I'm not
Watch
an
it.
offensive coordinator, but I just don't like
Watch.
that. Well, you've already seen what happened, I guess.
We're gonna be watching. Yeah, we're gonna be watching.
I'm not taking this play off, Grant. No plays off, and he's 5 yards behind. So is it a
Watch.
it's an RPO? Oh no, did he not get that? That's a
Nope.
terrible spot. He didn't get it.
Oh, he just fell down.
Nope.
Oh
He
my
didn't get that.
gosh. What was that? He got no
He just
momentum.
He came out from under him.
What are you pointing forward, Buffalo? You did not get that first down.
Oh, there's no way
Yep.
based
Titans
on-
win.
Oh my God. You know what they might do is they might take a safety.
Oh my God.
No.
Oh wait,
They
they
might-
could.
They might take a safety. I mean, it's tough to kneel down here 2 or 3 times.
Well, I mean, they can kneel down
Well,
for
they're-
one,
yeah.
and then Buffalo has to use their timeout, and
Yeah.
then they'll probably QB sneak it, or they'll run around in the
Or
back. of the end
dance
zone.
around and like take a safety. I mean, they don't have to, but it's like something you can do.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
Lord.
It's gonna end up. Well, I mean, Luch looking real good with this parlay right now. But
Yeah. Also, Grant looking good to win a G.
I thought you were winning 500.
No, I remember when Luch came on, I wanted to sweat it out with him. So
Oh,
I threw
yeah,
an extra
Luch is
few
happy
hundred on
somewhere.
Tennessee.
yeah, I ended up getting down on that number as well for the loose sweat. So
Yeah, I got it at plus 230. Yeah, it's crazy. The bets I've gotten all my Tennessee bets over plus 200, and all my Buffalo bets under plus 200 or under minus 200.
I won some money playing DFS.
Ooh, look at you.
Daily fantasy. I know you guys are too cool to play DFS, apparently, but did you guys play DFS at all tonight, or not so much? I guess not.
no,
Just
I
kidding.
don't do this. I never play Showdown.
I'm great at Showdown. I just didn't play tonight because I was driving in a car.
You took the night off. I appreciate that, letting other people win. That was,
Well, I
that's
didn't get
diplomatic of
into
you.
Colorado, and I had to get back for the show.
Oh, okay.
So I probably could
Wow,
have
what a
set
game,
lineups in
Bruce.
Utah, but
What a game! They didn't even have to worry about that knee with where they spotted the ball at. They got to like a 3-yard line. That kind of made it pretty easy.
Are the neighbors getting all excited? Devin and Keach, can you guys hear?
Let's see.
people
Let me see
care
it.
about this?
Nah, it just sounds like outside.
I can hear some residual "oh my gods" from the other room, but that's about it. My house, yes, my wife is cheering on the Titans from the other room. And she has no idea that I have a Josh Allen touchdown ready to go.
Does she not have any interest, or you don't want to ruin like the game for her? Because then all of a sudden,
I'll tell
she's
her
also
about
rooting
it.
for Tennessee, I assume, right? She
Oh,
doesn't want to root for Buffalo because it's you, and it's
For
it's just
sure.
conflicted.
tight.
whole thing?
Yeah, we always say tits are up. You know,
You say what now?
tits are up.
What? Is that one of your Alabama saying?
No,
What's
Dean.
that?
Dean, you heard it correctly. That's the shortened version of Titans are up.
Yeah, come on, Dean.
Do you know this? Is this a saying I should be aware of? You guys have heard this before?
it's all
I've
right.
heard, they call them tits. I mean, I've heard that a million times. Yeah.
Dean, get with the program here.
I've never heard that before. That is a saying. All right. And that means what now again?
That means the Titans are up.
Yeah.
What does that mean in Alabama? One of your old Alabama sayings. So you don't-
That means
Nothing.
you left your keys in the car.
All right. Well, fair enough. I learned something new. I lived in Nashville for almost 2 years, I think, and I don't believe anybody ever shared that specific saying with me, and especially in context when it comes to the football.
Let's just
But,
all give a moment of applause here for Justin Carlucci winning his parlay bet tonight.
Yeah, 12-teamer with an underdog on Monday.
Plus 57K.
We have Kit in chat says I tied on FanDuel with 270 people. What was the FanDuel net lineup? I guess it was. I know I had a decent lineup with Henry. I don't know if I tied for first, but what was the lineup? I wonder what it was. Could it have been the 120.2? Is that first place? No, that's 20th. I guess I just missed it. What is the nuts? Let's see. 124.52 looks like the nuts. So Henry, Allen, Sanders, Beasley, and Bass. I had Henry, Allen, Beasley, Bass, and Julio Jones instead of Manny Sanders. Mistakes were made. One move off. What are you gonna do? That's an onslaught. That's a weird lineup. Henry onslaught against 4 Bills. But I get it. Makes sense. Grant, you got anything for the road? Anything for the people?
Nah.
You playing the 2-game slate tomorrow night in basketballs?
Yeah, I'm gonna max out Yahoo.
Yahoo has overlay, right? It's $150,000 or something like that that's built in.
Mm-hmm. And get in right now.
Yeah.
The 15K everybody wins.
Is that a for real everybody wins or something? They call it that, and sometimes it's like the entry fee is $5.
It's a negative. It's a 50-cent lineup.
Okay.
But it's 50 cents with 15K in prize, so it's essentially a free roll.
Dean, everybody
everyone
wins in
gets
NBA.
Everyone gets back at least $1, so it's a free 50 cents automatically with a chance at 500.
Kid, what did you win? What did you take down? And what was the 270 split? I'm curious. I wonder if that was the $1 million contest on FanDuel, but I guess it's. I mean, whatever. You get first, you split with 270 people. It's still a winning night for sure. But
yeah, make money moves.
I'm pulling it up right now, by the way, on Yahoo, and I think let's see, it's 2-game slate. The Lakers are without 3 players, potentially a 4th player. You're going to be shuffling through the Brooklyn Bigs, which is amazingly like just that's going to be miserable. You're talking. I mean, the Brooklyn Bigs are like guys that were good like 7 years ago, and then well, you can't play Claxton because you got to give Blake Griffin and LaMarcus Aldridge and Paul Millsap, and there's somebody else I think I'm missing too. It's probably another big that I'm not aware of. I think the Nectat, James Johnson, I believe is there. But yeah, I'll be for sure firing. Yeah. Good luck projecting those minutes, by the way, Keith. Have you figured out?
Thank you.
Who amongst?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Who amongst Paul Millsap and Blake Griffin and LaMarcus Aldridge and like who's the big that's going to get 29 minutes out of that grouping? I don't know.
I don't know if any of them do. We were kind of debating that earlier in the projections channel as to like what they were going to do with them. We had, I think, then their last preseason game they'd started like Claxton and Millsap, I think.
All right, I gotta go to bed. Let's get the fudge out of here.
Everybody wants it to be Claxton, right? We all want Claxton to be the guy, but who knows?
Probably gonna be Blake. I would assume will play the most, but I don't know. It is a weird situation.
Thanks for watching. Join us tomorrow. I think Crunch Time is actually free tomorrow. If you guys want to, if you're not necessarily RG members, Crunch Time is free tomorrow night with Kevin Roth. I believe Tuttle's on it. Andy's, of course, on it. And I know I'm on Wednesday talking to basketball at 5:30, so join me then. Good times for sure. And I think Crunch Time, again, is free on Thursday, just kind of the way the schedule works out this week on a short slate. We will have Crunch Time for free sometimes on the old YouTube. Do subscribe. Check us out next week as well, too. It's fun interacting with the people in chat. That said, thank you, Grant, for coming and joining us, because you could have just said, hey, I'm taking the night off. You're on the road. So it's good to see you. Thanks for producing, Devin. I'm sorry that you didn't get to hit your parlay, but tits up. That's something. Like I'm trying to find the positive. Did I use that correctly? That term, tits up.
The one positive is the one week I bet a Josh Allen rushing touchdown is the week he doesn't get one. The rushing touchdown quarterback of the year, other than Sam Darnold.
For Keith, for Grant, for Devin, for the chat, we're out of here. Thanks for watching. We'll be back next week. And basketball throughout this week, obviously. Do join us. That was the show. Holler. Hey, kids.